George, what up, brother? How's it going, my guy? Good to see ya. Just trying to set some stuff up. Almost done. Almost ready. I am nervous, waiting to get my tax info back and see what the damage is going to be on that. How fucked your boy is, because I don't pay taxes until the end of the year. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm also just checking in on some things here and there. We should be good to go. We're gonna have a fun war stream. That's a crazy plan. It's just what happens as a sole proprietor that only gets paid through Twitch and YouTube. The new drops, I believe they were activated last night. Yeah. What up, Day? John, how's it going, my guy? It doesn't show them. Let me take a look. My understanding is that they went live. In fact, let me pull myself up here. We'll do it together. Blade with the sub. Thanks, Blade. You're the best. All right, let me pull this over here. Let's figure it out together. Maybe they're not live yet? Nobody has contacted me, no. They have in the past, if I've done a video like that, to just check in and be like, hey, what's going on? But not this time. Oh, cooperative with the sub as well. The Prime sub. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that support. It means the world to me. Mine says they're active. Week 4. Wait, what? Oh, no, here it is. Yeah, mine says they're active. I plan on going over the events today. The problem with the events is there's nothing burger. But I can draw a direct paycheck, so it's a lot easier. Can I ask if you pay into CPP? No, I don't pay into anything right now. Which is something we're going to have to start doing. They just showed up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, my understanding was... Oh, here you go. Oh, that just says the end date. My understanding is there was a holdup because Stark, the gentleman who does the Twitch drop like activation stuff for us, he's in... I'm going to butcher this. Portugal? And they had a huge, like, I don't know the specific. I think it was a natural disaster where they were losing power and there was lots of like looting and stuff because people were freaking out and all that kind of thing. So he's safe, which in my opinion is the most important part. And when he got the power back, he was able to then activate them for us. So shout out to Stark for being the trooper. And I really hope his family and everybody is safe. As much as I think there are elements at Scopely that are putting they're taking the FU out of fun. Or just taking the N out of fun. How do you want to do this thing? Portugal. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I think there's a lot of great people over there. You see Boylan's video about Monkey Business leaderboard having 50,000 fewer players than 2 weeks ago? I also tracked this. My number was down 65,000. I'm always skeptical of those numbers because isn't there a minimum? What is the minimum? And then I always wonder... Was a previous leaderboard skewed because the minimum was lower and less engaged players got in on that? Their power grid failed, Portugal, and a good chunk of Spain was briefly back to the Dark Ages, literally. Yeah, yes, that's what happened. There was no minimum? Oh, that's an issue and a half. There is a minimum player level, though? Yeah. I think, I do not think the hyper-engaged player base is down 50,000. But I do think it's down quite a bit. Yo Ma with another Prime sub. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. That's very kind of you. For every time he's made that video, he should be at 0 players. Yeah, I think that number is not always right. I also think that there are outside influences, like testers and stuff like that, that may be doing things behind the scenes that we don't see that inflate the number. I don't think our number is at 300,000. And I think our number should be at... 100,000. Your first EM? Yeah, I saw your first EM. I messaged you back, Juicy. Also, what up, my guy? How's it going? Hope the kids are doing... hope the kids are treating you good. At the end of the day, we are down. That I agree with, and I think that We don't have to be. That's always the most frustrating thing, is I don't think we ever have to be down players in Marvel Strike Force. I can tell you from an Alliance captain perspective, we are getting a huge influx of people trying to get into our alliance because other alliances are burning out, probably because of all the bullshit happening. So yes, 100% that we are losing players, 100%. And the people that still want to play the game, they are running out of homes to go to. If your people participate, the easier we climb the rank. Nah, the harder it is. Because all of a sudden the percentage leader, the leaderboard percentage brackets get smaller and smaller. It's actually the opposite. We want, for the health of the game, to get more rewards, and simply to, the more people that play the game, the cooler things will happen, because more money will be there, more resources will be put into the game. Yes, they'll try and make more money off of that for sure, but they'll do it, they'll have more resources, kind of thing. We want the game to be having as many people as possible, and I think all of us 100% agree, we don't want the game to rely on Krakens. It always will, but we don't want it to. I think people quitting Overpowered had, I don't want to say one foot out the door, because I think Overpowered is a pretty egregious thing. I would say the people that are quitting because of Overpowered had half a foot out the door. I'm not even sure if it's a new leadership thing. Listen, I know people don't like Ryan. I've had like personal conversation with the guy. I see that he is as passionate about Marvel and about making a cool game as a lot of the actual developers. I don't think it's Ryan. I think there is some sort of, not some sort, the financial department that, like, Ryan's the boss over like the development, I think, and the creative and all that. I don't think he's the boss over like how much money does the game need to make and how do they go about getting it there. I don't think he does that. I could be mistaken though. I just don't know. I got to pick Ryan's brain for a bit. I like the guy. I could also just be an idiot though. I don't know. I could 100% I'd just be getting fooled and being a complete idiot. That's 100% possible too. I'm Canadian after all. We are gullible to a fault. I don't know why the hashtag drops thing, does that actually work? It's never worked for me in the past. They are active. We just checked them. They are active. No, I don't want to cut them slack for this week. On my new prime minister? I mean, I don't want to get political. I don't want to get political. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I didn't vote yesterday. I was doing taxes with my kid. I didn't even know it was the voting day. We don't get hit with as much like reminders as you guys do. I did not see Boomer eat the chip last night. There's got to be a clip of that, right? There's got to be a clip about that. No, see, the thing I know about Ryan is that he's one of the people like spearheading the, okay, legendaries are free, red stars will come from scourges, let's make everything more like managed, so we'll have chapters, the story is going to be an evolving thing. Like, these are all things that he's helped spearhead. So I think a lot of great stuff is coming from that source. I do not know Overpowered. I do not know all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if that's also coming from him. I just don't know. One thing I will say, drops are active, but for some reason that thing's not working. But I can see my thing going up. Ooh, here we go. I hear colors. Did he say that? Oh my god, he looks like he's dying. Hold on. Alright, let me reset this transformation.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's happening with these attacks. I don't even know where I am right now. I feel like I can hear the colors. I can smell the taste.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh. I don't even know what game I'm playing right now.
Could be playing Honey Pop for
I
all
don't know what's going.
Oh my god, he's so old. You guys are gonna kill him. You can't do that. He's old, man. That ship went overpowered? That ship was overpowered, yeah. If not for overpowered, the narrative about the game would be completely different right now. I agree with that, Steven. I do. People that have Professor X will be people that don't have Professor X. Unlock a Professor X character every 6 months and unlock a Captain Britain level character every 6 months. Or every 3 months. No. Every 3 months have either an epic or a Professor X level character unlocked. Right? So every year we get 2 mythics, every year we get 2 epics. Those characters, and you give them away free to play still. You give them away at 3 stars, 4 stars, whatever, but the 7 stars on Omega Red's a pretty big fucking deal. 7 red stars on Professor X is going to be a pretty big fucking deal. Right? And if that, honestly, truthfully, brutally, if that is not a big enough advantage for people to win, then those people are too fucking stupid to help. And the only way you can help them is by hurting other people, and that's dumb. Oh, I saw a lot of people getting upset about this event. What is this? This event? This is nothing to get upset about. So this is a huge boon to people that don't spend a lot of money. Right? People that do spend money, but not a lot. So this is what? This is 1 free orb, I believe. But this is $100 worth of training materials that they would normally sell. I think this might be $5 or $10. I think this might be $5 or $10. Legitimately. Now, I know the last one was 20, right? That was the gear tier 20 pieces that actually have a smaller scopely value than this has. But because this is an infinite resource, I feel like if they're smart, they'll sell this for $5. That's what I would do. But you can't get it to the cap, like 40,000 points at the scoring tab. No, you can only get 40,000. This is a super deal. So you play the game until 40,000 points, and then you get a deal for this. I think this could be $5. If this is $5, I will do $25 giveaways to people that can show me they have no training materials. Got a deal? Not that it matters, because if not, it doesn't get to do anything. But if this is $5, I will do $25 giveaways. Should be 1 training orb each milestone. I will agree that this is not enough. I mean, they should have just done 5 training orbs. 5 training orbs does not break the bank, but it's a nice little, okay, here you go. Here, I'm going to record this. I'm going to record this and I'll send it to them. I know a lot of people are upset about this event, but I think this is actually a good opportunity for Scope to do something great, because these orb amounts, they're not a lot, right? This is 1 orb. I think they should have just done 5 orbs. That doesn't break the bank. That doesn't do anything. This is valued in their Scopely terms at $100. But this is not Gear Tier 20. This is not like their premium current resource. I wouldn't be surprised if this is $5 or $10. In fact, if this is $5, I will do 20 $5 giveaways to people that don't have training materials to try and help them get this. I'm sending that recording to them right now. You should have to do the 1 chip challenge if it offers $20. No. I'm going to send that to them right now. You guys could be right. I mean, I could be a fucking idiot, but I don't know. It might be 20 bucks, but I hope it's not. I'm way too optimistic. Listen, if you're a business and you can't see the storm coming, then you deserve to get shut down. Somebody over there has to see the storm coming. Someone has to tell the live ops team, this shit doesn't fly. You're not meeting your quota properly. You're doing it the wrong way. No, I do know, Steven. That 3,000 is normally a $100 American offer. So if they do it at $20, it's 80% off. I get it. I think they can go longer or better on training materials. How much dodo for the one chip? Mobile got 2,500. I'm half the age of mobile, so I'll do it for $1,250. $1,250, not $12.50. You fucking savages. Saying they're cashing out before EU regulations kick in? Oh, maybe. Oh no, what happened here? Oh no, what team was wasted? Combat cancel. Oh no, there was a different one that was used. Is Odin charged? Tell me Odin's not charged, please. US dollars. I'll do it to pay off whatever they're gonna charge me on taxes. How about that? I just need to see if Odin's charged here. If he's charged here, it's fucked. The rewind went on Kahori? Well, there's mistake number one. Should have went on Medusa. It's okay, being mistakes. That is so unfortunate. Holy shit, all of the ping damage. You need to cancel out at this point. You have to cancel out now. Why is he getting one shot? This is overpowered, right? This is Odin being overpowered. This is Odin being overpowered 100%. It has to be. I already used my Ares to clean up somebody else's Odin. I can't do it. This morning there was an Odin team that was stuck. I can't do it. I can't help. I didn't check if he was charged. I assume he's charged. Oh my god. I can't help that. I need to watch it again. I need to see if he's charged. It was over. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Liberty members are level 9. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 He's at 1. I didn't even see it. Yeah, I don't mind the super deals. I don't. I understand they're not events. We lost that, guys. Y'all lost that war back when what's his face came out, Pay Card and Age of Venom. You guys lost me in that fight. I was yelling from the treetops at that time that it was spender only milestones were coming, and nobody gave a shit. So you lost me on that fight. I can't help you. He's fully charged. The special on Odin? Yeah, the special is also a huge mistake. I can't help this. I can't do anything here. He's at 3. I can't do anything there. I would have to do a burn attack just to pull abilities off. I can't do anything there to help. It's too... Listen, we're at a place now where it's a hard matchup and people can't fuck it up that bad. How can we even fix that? We need Zombie Witch, Ares, Ultimus. We need Zombie Witch, Ares, Ultimus. Fuck it. I think we do like Red Hulk Apocalypse. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I guess we do Red Hulk Apocalypse. Isn't Miss Marvel Classic gonna fuck everything up? Isn't Miss Marvel Classic gonna fuck everything up though? I think Miss Marvel's gonna fuck everything up. I think Miss Marvel would fuck everything up. Medusa stops you from getting speed up. Ares stops Miss Marvel charges. She gets taunt though, right? Doesn't she continuously get taunt? Doesn't she get taunt every time she loses charges? Okay. I don't have Ares, otherwise I would do it. It's only level 10. Okay. These are level 9. This is why it lost. This guy's level 6. Odin one-shot everybody because of overpowered. You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, we'll talk with the Alliance. I just... I may just have to give people more tools on offense. I don't know. Ah, fuck, there's a null. Actually, you're right, Apocalypse won't work. Well, Apocalypse can still do tons of damage. Yeah, I'm gonna try Mighty Avengers. Mighty Avengers don't stop charges. Mighty Avengers don't stop charges, so it'll fuck me. I can't. Ares null BK and like Phoenix Force. I don't see it being remotely effective. I don't either. I just see somebody go there in there with an Ares to take the charges off, and then I'll hit it with Mighty. Pause the game. Don't let Odin heal up. Go in there with your Odin, pull the charges off, and pause the game. Doesn't Ares only block non-mystics? Does he really? No, he blocks mythics. No, he does. Because I did it earlier today. No, he does. I got rank 800. It was like 790 or something like that, Trez. So I got top 1,000 rewards. No, I literally did it this morning to block his stuff. He had charges here this morning, and it 100% blocks it. I had to clean this up for somebody. Not clearing, I mean blocking. Oh, blocking, okay. Yeah, he clears it. Okay, so he clears, doesn't block. I will not send that to the developers. I'm gonna read exactly how it's worded, but I would not send that to developers because it's already a hot mess. Does the ult immediately if Ares pulls off his charges? Yes. Which would be a good thing for Mighty Avengers cleanup. Alright, so his passive. While charged, non-mythic enemies cannot gain charge. So that's not part of it. So what you're talking about, Jutsi, is the while charged, non-mythic enemies cannot gain charge or immunity. On spawn, he does in war after all the characters on spawn effects, copy and clear all positive effects, charge and revive one. So no, Ares is working properly. It wouldn't stop Odin when he does his special from gaining charges, but on spawn, it does strip it off mythics. After security, we're gonna go over here and do this one. New drops great for newer players. That's what I thought they were gonna do with drops. I had suggested to them immediately when they were talking about drops. I was like, oh, you should do tokens. You should do tokens for new Avengers. You should do tokens for Cabal for Out of Time. Like, help these people get the legendary characters unlocked. Shards is cool, but I wish they did tokens. Just saying. Who knows, Doolum? I don't wait until the end, but I had a night with just my oldest yesterday, and I had to bring him to go do taxes, which was hilarious because the lady, oh my god, dude, this lady was like, I don't know, 28, 29? She was like, you know that stereotypical 90-year-old librarian that fucking hates kids? That was this 29-year-old. Jacob grabbed a sticky pad, and he took 2 stickies off of me, and she looked at me, and she went, stickies, 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 stickies. Like, she started freaking out. So I got it, I'm like, okay, here you go. And he started putting the sticky pads on her desk while I'm trying to talk with her. And then he like put one on the computer. I said, okay, no, Jacob, don't do that. He went to go use her Purell, and she's like, it squirts. And so like he put his hand where you would normally put your hand to get the Purell, but it shot fucking up and to the right, like, and it went over there. I'm like, okay, Jacob, like, don't play with that. It doesn't work the way you think it does. I gave him some Kleenex, like, okay, go clean it up. He couldn't find where it was, so I got up to clean it up. She had a stapler. She had a bunch of office stuff like at the edge of her desk, right where it stops. And she it was like Jacob was super bored because we're doing tax stuff, right? Anyway, I was getting so frustrated because Jacob was tired, and when he gets tired, he gets hyper. Anyway, it was just very annoying. Not more annoying than this still being here, but very annoying. Oh, sorry. Nope. We can go to that. I didn't see that there was some. If you were giving out tokens, what level would you give them out at? I would give them out at level... well, it depends which legendary. For all Horseman legendary characters, I would give the teams out at level 75 gear tier 14. For all Mephisto legendary characters, I'd give them out at level 85, gear tier 16. For Old Man Logan, it would be level 90, gear tier 17, right? And then for Shadow King, I would do the same as Logan, level 90, gear tier 17. 664 abilities, probably, yeah. Alright, let's pull this wheel up, sorry. Peter, where are we with the wheel? John, have you ever woken up in the morning and been like, maybe other people have different circumstances than I do? Ever once? Anyway, let's do some spins. This one is for Cyric? Cyric? Cyric. This one's for Cyric. Here we go. Cyric, what are we doing today? Toys for kids. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay like probably like $4,000 in taxes. Are we banking this, Cyric? The chat has me banking these until we can buy a PlayStation and or Switch 2. This one's gonna be for JTech. Let me know what we're doing with it, Cyric. Get fucked, yeah. Oh, 5 kilometers. Let me put on the thing. I did a walk yesterday, but I need to obviously up that. We gotta up that. Where's my tab? Oh, there it is. All right, we just had a cool 100 kilometers. No problem there. Thanks, Jake Tagga. Thanks, Jake Tag. Yeah, we're getting there. This is for Yo-Yo Ma. There we go. Alright, Yo-Yo Ma, I will show you my roster once we get these spins done, and you get to tell me anyone you want me to put 5 million gold into leveling. This one's going to be for cooperative. Here we go. 50 jacks. Alright, throw that up on the list. Another 50 jacks. Well, that one we're down at 200. No, it's fine. And then Blade of Huron. Let's go. Skirmisher for Zabel, for the mode I liked it. We have another level in a character. Okay, so that was for Yo-Yo and Blade. We got 10 million gold about to be spent. Well, I ain't gonna be ready for the new characters coming out, that's for damn sure. Skirmisher for Sable only I recommended for that Omega Dimension. I like her as a raider personally. Alright, Yo-Yo Ma and Blade. We got 5 million gold apiece to spend for you. Let me know who you'd like me to put it on. Let me go gear level any character. And we can just cross off all the level 105 people, obviously. Which is quite a bit. Starting here. So let's start with this. Yo-Yo Ma or... Sorry. Blade, are you guys still in the chat? I just need somebody to go in with an Ares to pull the charges off of the Odin and security and pause the game. An Ares plus 4 characters, I don't care who it is, because you're just going to pause the game. I don't want that Odin to heal up. So go in with Ares plus 4 as soon as the game starts. If you can, let Kahori do her 2 pass animations, because I think that could fuck it up, and then pause the game the second she's about to do her actual ability. Just pause the game right away. If it should work. Just pause the game right away. And then let it time out. Thanks, Reese. I appreciate you. I said Hawkeye. That's my goat, though. Ghost and Taskmaster already up, yeah. Ghost Rider Robbie? Gotcha. I like Ghost Rider Robbie. Thank you, Blade. I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you picking a pretty good character. I keep scrolling down for Yo-Yo. Oops, I put 10. Oh, God, I was only supposed to spend 5 million. I put 10 onto Robbie. Okay. If Yo-Yo Ma's not back, that counts for his, okay? Oh shit, I accidentally put 10 mil instead of 5. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, that was half of it, I think. Oh no, I actually got a lot. Alright, I'm 16 mil now. My training mat situation, I have lots of training mats. It's a legacy account. And I also have probably like 100 of these orbs open up or something. Training materials is not on my... I have 100 of them, yeah. It's not on my concerned list. Morning, Alf. How's it going? There you go. That's $100 worth. There you go. And if I was, I'd stop farming the gold nodes and start farming the training material nodes. Yeah, I have enough purple ability materials to last forever. Okay, it doesn't look like Yo-Yo's here. So if Yo-Yo sees this, I greatly appreciate the support. If you come back, we'll pick a character for you to level up. If not, we're gonna attribute it to the Ghost Rider Robbie situation. Who do we level? Ghost, Taskmaster, Daredevil, Modern, Sable, Hitmonkey, Professor X is going to be a while for me, so not a massive factor. Yeah, so you should definitely be leveling those two teams. Angrifer, your Thunderbolts members as they come out, your Vigilante members, because they're both going to be like really, really good Universal teams. Plus, they are the raid teams. There's an event tomorrow for opening training materials? Ah, fuck me. You only need to open 2 orbs? Okay, then who cares? It's fine. Priority-wise, do your Vigilante members first, because Thunderbolts aren't out yet. So, as far as priority goes, I would do, like, Daredevil. Do you already have Punisher and Elektra done? If so, I would level Daredevil up till you can take a hit. Sable, max. Hitmonkey, max. Then double back to Daredevil. Can I do D5 skills? Yes, I sim the skill section with my 3-star Sable and my 3-star Hitmonkey. Thunderbolt's greater than Vigilante, but they're not fully released yet, Birdman. It's gonna take a while. So he should get the team that he can actually use right away out of the way. Oh, if he could sim skills D5, should go by. Well, if he's wondering about who he should level up, I don't think he's doing skill D5 right now. Are Yelena and Red Guardian not upgrading? No, they're not. I've been thinking more and more about this. I really do wish they would just give them stat upgrades. And I wish they would do that for a character or 2 characters every patch. Not even update their kits. Fuck it. Just like upgrade Spider-Man stats to the point where he can hang in with the other people. He can put slows and defense downs out for you. Upgrade Hulk one patch. Like, just bring characters back to the forefront. Obviously, this would be the time where they would do, Red Guardian, they would do Yelena, but they don't even have to be on a team. Just build them up. Just build them up stat-wise. I don't know what reworks for Task and Ghost today. The stats are in, but the kit isn't. Is that it? Sounds nice, but as not an endgame player, it's hard enough to keep out. Well, that's the thing. Because they're not on a team and they would just be plug and play. And with the old stats, you wouldn't feel needed to build them up. And they should just say that. Like you shouldn't expect to build up all the characters because we're doing these reworks every once in a while. Kits are in game already? Nice. And Steven's right. Like, it would get monetized that way. But no, but Birdman, that's a decision you have to make. No, it wouldn't be a rework. It would just be rework stats. And that's a decision you get to make then, right? And then we wouldn't need overpowered because the whales would have all these characters super jacked up that just have the new stats with the old kits, and they would have some interesting things they could do to you, right? Like, I don't know. It just seems like a huge miss. It seems like a huge miss. I would love to know why that's not the case. You know what I mean? Like, if the thing is like, well, we don't want players to feel like they would have to build it up and then they'd feel overwhelmed. It's like, well, then you should do the messaging. That's just like, you're not supposed to keep up with everything. Like, this is the newest team. This is going to give you the most benefit. Like, you should probably focus the Thunderbolts. But we're also giving Spider-Man new stats. Thanks, Risa. Appreciate you, man. Stay safe out there. Get off your phone. And there are... Okay, here's the thing. There are some characters that they would have to stay away from because their kits are already really interesting, right? Symbiote Spider-Man, he's too slow to worry about too much. But he'd be really good on a symbiote team. A character, maybe a character like T'Challa, you would never touch. Right? Touching T'Challa's stats is not a thing you would want to do. Because he's got a really, really cool kit, and it might be too big of a what factor. Same with Black Knight. You would never touch Black Knight. Because giving him new health stat would be just crazy. It'd be insane, right? So you wouldn't do that. There's characters that you have to logically stay away from, but there's others you don't. Zemo would be a character you have to stay away from. Zemo 100% is a character you can't give the new stats to. Sinister is a character that you can, absolutely, because there's counter to what he does, and besides like that, he's not that crazy. So I mean, like, you have to be measured about it, but you can't. There's a bunch of great characters that you can rework. Giving Eternals, yeah, Eternals would be another team you got to stay away from. That would be another team you can't touch. Until eventually they do, right? Everyone gets touched eventually. All right, let me record this real quick. Here we go. We're gonna do a war video. How's it going, everybody? We got a war video coming for you. This is the Dorks up against NWO Marvelous, and we are struggle busting it right now. I'm just starting to get my attacks in. This morning in Cargo Bay, there was a Gear Tier 11 Odin that gave someone a hard time. He was charged, so I had to come in and I cleaned it up with this. I thought this was pretty clever. It saved my Apocalypse at any rate. So we got everybody going before the Odin, except for my Ares. I had to bring Ares because he strips the charges on spawn. Red Hulk got a vulnerable up there. Brawn does 40% base damage. Also, Ares got the taunt off Gladiator. So Red Hulk takes all those boosted reflex off. Brawn does 40% damage. Storm comes in, don't stun. If you were to stun the Odin, that would have screwed everything up. Jean comes in with a massive attack, plus the follow-up ISO hit because I made her striker. Love those immortal characters, they're super fast. That's how we cleared that without having to go in and also clear the charges. Well, now, let's get to the real fights. There you go. We'll get an updated Eternals team when they drop a new mechanic that eliminates speed mechanics, which after Thunderbolts kits could be a nihilist. Yeah, maybe. Is this 5 minutes still going? Oh, wow. 5 minutes is a long time. It's almost like a lose button would be good. 3320 L5 free. They're L4s, and no, they're not for free. You'll get one orb for free, and you're gonna see it's gonna be an offer to get the other 3320. That's like their new thing. It's called this super deal event or something. Great team by Risa, getting it done. Odin is still not at 100% life, so I like that. We'll see if MA can get it done. We'll see. All right, we had a similar situation with this room right here. I'm going to try and clean it up yet again. I don't want people, because we already used a Liberty Mephisto on this. I can't have people using another Liberty Mephisto here because then we might have a hard time clearing. So we're going to try using MA here. There's double exhausts. I have a huge team. We are going to have to take a hit from, I believe, the Medusa. Actually, no, there's 3 Mystic characters. We should go first here. If we can kill that 6-star Odin with his less than 100% life and double exhaust, we'll be okay. If not, I'm sure we'll kill a couple people and we'll leave it for a cleanup after that. The Odin is going to start with his ultimate, so if we don't kill him before that, it's going to be problematic for sure. But, I don't know. Double exhaust. My team's pretty stacked. We'll see. Okay. Oof. Okay, we are stuck here, but that's okay. Big damage on the Odin. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about, Herc. Yes, Vision. Oh, my God. It's almost like double exhaust is crazy. All right. This says call in damage on the fastest person, which would have been no. Let's get all those buffs off you, dork. Falcon didn't even get to go. I kind of like Mighty Avengers, guys. They're great after 2 burn attacks, but that stopped. That stopped so bad. We'll get Eternal Rework and Sculpey. We'll do Cersei and Hyperion and skip Icarus. That could be funny comment. That'd be funny. They're great at 2 burn attacks. That was easy. All right. We're going to do, I think, Barracks next, I think. What is Medbay? It just does regens or something stupid? I guess we could do it. Emma could have won that with no burns, am I right? If it was a 5 res to Odin, possibly? I might have people try it. If nothing else, I think it would do a lot of damage and make it an easy cleanup. If we ever run out of like Liberty members, I would definitely get people to try MA on it for the first hit. I think it would go horribly, but we could get a lot of damage in, pause it, and then come back in with like a Zombie Scarlet Witch Ares comp. I guess we'll do mid-bay. I don't know. I think I'll just do both and just let people do their attacks. Get your attacks in, guys. We got a lot of catching up to do. How come you guys didn't mess up this like this versus Destroyers last war? We got some new blood. We got some new blood that may not be used to this. They may not be used to having to use certain counters, which could be a thing. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure. I don't know how many losses we've racked up. We'll check after for sure. So Illuminati beats this if you bring in Cable, right? Doesn't Herc take off targeted, charge off targeted character? Yes, he does. Which could be very helpful. Oh, I know what you're saying, Cam. I know what you're saying. Cable, Kang, Emma, all work? Really? Well, maybe I'll use Emma here then. Because Captain Britain only stops Emma in Crucible, is that right? Is it Black Bolt or Mr. Fantastic? Who do you bench? I'm guessing you keep Fantastic for all the assists, right? Ugh, not a big striker. Damn, I don't have them as strikers. I wish I had. I mean, I'm gonna go level them all as strikers. It's good for war. The Illuminati team is good for war. Keep Bolt for damage, probably. Okay. Losing Mr. Fantastic doesn't feel great, though. He gives health. Yeah. I bench Black Bolt? That's what I would have thought. You bench Fantastic? Really? I think just the assists plus the punches would be way better, no? Oh, wait, I don't have them as strikers because you're not guaranteed to get the character you want. I forgot. Yeah. Do you have a link to a war spreadsheet you've been working on? Nah, it keeps getting like thrown to the side. But it's something that I have my eye on. It's such a big undertaking, like I need help with it. I need help with it, and I need to sit down probably for like 8 hours with people and to do war testing and to record things and to have like the best minds of war. Like it would need to be like that. We'd have to have a list of like a dramatic amount of options that people see. Black Bolt doesn't give health outside of CC. Well, that doesn't help much. Not that that's necessary here anyway, but. Well, I'm definitely going to win because overpowered. So it doesn't really matter at all. I'm going to use Mr. Fantastic because, like, there is awkward situations where I could probably get you set a black belt somewhere else. It's about 3 people. I don't know, like, you, George. There's a lot of you guys here in chat that are really knowledgeable. Scotty's starting to pick it back up. Nick is good. There's a lot of you that, yeah, no, there's a lot of you. Just rob the war list from MSF counters. Let me see this. Would this be like a starting point? Well, you see the defense team and then make one up. Oh, this is... Okay, let's go to war. That was Crucible. I could see myself using this just to grab the defensive team and then making the options for it. There's a couple that I would skip though because it's ridiculous. It's like what you use on Death Seed. Use a new stat team and don't bother me about it. Is there any more spending campaign energy events on the horizon? I've been saying I don't know why they don't put anything of value in Strike Pass that would make you spend. I mean, they put like gold and stuff in there. I don't know. I still like getting the passes done, but I agree with you. Which is, if people are hoarding to the amount that you are, then we may never see a energy spending event again. Anyway, let's do this. Okie dokie, artichoke. We got a alpha flight with America Chavez speeding up the Guardian and the North Star. This would normally stop Illuminati from working, but I'm being told from chat that throwing in Emma or Cable nullifies this, and we're able to get our stuff up before it's too late. We're able to get our safeguard up, or whatever the heck it is that stops the Alpha Flight from wrecking this. And if that doesn't work, well, I have overpowered to fall back on. It's just such a disgusting thing to say. It is such a disgusting thing to say. We're gonna find out real quick. I mean, I don't even think overpowered would even save me if North Star goes before Hank. I don't think even overpowered would save me, but he doesn't. So that's why this works perfectly fine. And now we have safeguards, so North Star can't flip our stuff. Emma Frost is 100% dead here, though. Bye, Emma. Yeah, you got overpowered, girl. Listen, overpowered giveth and overpowered taketh away. Oof, that's a rough stun. Very rough stun. But I got one of my own. This is a chain attack? Sure does. It also does a stun, so let's just do this here. Yeah, it just does way more damage. So that guy's dead to the assist. Oh no, Black Panther Shuri was the one getting called in for the assist. Oh no, it did. Why is there no assist icon? Oh, there is. It was just hidden in all the buffs, I guess. Alright, Guardian got waxed. Who's going first here? Hank or North Star? Damn, dude. North Star actually getting it. Is this unavoidable? Oh, this is unavoidable. That is super unfortunate. Illuminati team has crazy kits. Kind of dumb, really. Wow. All right, well, yeah. So the turn order works there. Still didn't feel great, though. Still didn't feel great. The assist did feel good, though. Because we were arguing if we should bench Black Bolt or bench Mr. Fantastic there. I kind of liked the Mr. Fantastic assist there. That felt pretty good. Getting past those death proofs felt good. I forget why I banned Flint. I forget why. I remember there was a catalyst to that, but I forget what it was. Let's see. This maybe uses information, but you can tell which mysterious summon is the one that can revive him by looking at the character sheet, since it shows the abilities. Oh, that's actually cool, Magnetic. You know why? I forget. Are you not going to tell me so I forgive him? He screenshot something you accidentally leaked. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's no. We're not going back on that one. Trace agreed. You would think you put campaign 20 pieces, then you start spending power cores or something. Yeah. Is anybody else attacking right now? No. Any tips on how to rank up in Crucible faster? Just got a gold 3 this week, trying to push up for those diamond orbs. You just got to keep winning, man. Keep your offensive roster strong and have one good defensive team in there, and you just do your best. Because eventually you're gonna hit a wall. Yeah, everyone hits that wall eventually. For me, it's the Professor X wall. Bio leaderboard might start next week because we get a leaderboard like every second week. The question is, will we get the payout for that leaderboard in time for people to benefit from it for the race to Professor X milestones? That I don't know. That's a good question. Tips on defensive team, like if you have, I mean, there's the 2 rooms you can lean into, right? You either lean into stage 4 or stage 6. Now, if you have Mephisto, I don't know if you do. If you're down in gold right now, I don't know how new your account is. But if you have like a Mephisto, Captain Britain, Emma Frost room in stage 4 with a pre-taunt, and then if you can, Shadow King or Iron Patriot, that team is going to fuck so many people up down low. They'll probably take 1, if not 2 losses to it, always. And then you have the rest, like you keep the rest of your rooms, you just put whatever in there, you have everything else on offense. But if losing that, yeah, it would hurt you. Alright, let's start fighting. Masters 2 for the first time, top 250, which I think overpowered has helped me just with a couple characters. Not bad, not bad. Is this a Vigilante team? This might be Vigilante. No X-Wings this week unless they suddenly get generous with the Intel launch. Many engaged players aren't getting much in the way of Odin Reds. Y'all, I messaged them this morning about events. I was like, hey, like these events suck ass because you're not giving any of the materials out that people want. Kind of a problem. Let me check something. Okay, still no response there yet. I want to get my high-end stuff done if I can. I would love to post this, but only if I can post it in like the next hour. Oh, people need to be spending the coins. No, people want more coins. People are at 0. I'm at 0. I just had a 10-piece offer for Mystic Gear. I couldn't pass it up. That put me down to 0. It has a chance to give you coins, Birdman, but if you get the 2 diamonds on Daredevil, you don't get coins. I think Blade will just rip through this like it's nothing. Illuminati would have beat this, but we just used Illuminati. The other team is what? Undying Kestrel would smash this. Sorry, Underworld Kestrel. Well, this could be a good time to use my... Oh, this is a good time to use Taskmaster, right? I kind of want to just use new Taskmaster. Bring Doc in? I think they all died to Taskmaster, but we could do it. Actually, I kind of... well, you don't think this team on its own would get it done? I think this team on its own would get it done, but maybe I'll throw in Kestrel. Because I think that's funny. Yeah, but Mercs with Dawkins also pretty fun. All right, here we go. Okie dokie, artichoke. We got a really big Orcus team with a Dr. Doom in here. We're going to see how hard the new Taskmaster hits. He's got the new stats. There's no Thunderbolts team for him yet. So we're going to see how this goes. I will be able to ability block the Doom immediately. So I'm not worried about him getting pushed, and then we'll just see what Taskmaster does. The problem. You know what? I'm gonna ability block the. No, we're gonna greed out. I'm gonna ability block the Scientist Supreme. I don't want those debuffs. Never mind. There's an immunity there. Okay. I still don't care. Let's just do it here for the extra damage. Okay. I'm just super curious how hard he's going to hit for here. He doesn't have offense up. Why don't I have offense up? Should I not? I guess not. Okay. This could be problematic. Let's see. Nope. Nope. I don't know. I mean, that was a mix of overpowered on that Doom, but also just like cranking him out. So that was pretty cool, I think. Let's just be greedy on this Nimrod. Taskmaster. Oh, buddy, that was not overpowered. That was a 5 million assist ping from Taskmaster. What? What? What was that? That was crazy. That was crazy. They took out the offense up in the rig. Oh, you're right. It didn't matter. He one-shot everything. It didn't matter. You're right. Taskmaster did not give a shit. It looks like people are hungry to get their attacks in. That's good. This team, we do something for this team. I don't think it has to be Liberty. Isn't this Mercs with Polaris and Apocalypse? Isn't that what this one is? I'm pretty sure it is. And we position it something like this, I think. Am I wrong? Oh my god, it's like, this is the Apocalypse thing behind them, yeah. Yes, yeah, Pharaoh, they're gonna be a raid team. Taskmaster with Cabal? Yeah, I like that. Just move this over here, that's fine. Is there any reason not to do this? I'm gonna do it anyway. Alright, we saw this mobile gamer do this attack. We're gonna try and emulate it. I got a big team. I do have overpowered on the Medusa and on the Miss Marvel, which is nice. We put the Apocalypse beside the Panda Pool because we need him to get pushed at a pretty good time so that he could punch, I believe, the Thanos. We punch the Thanos so he doesn't do his passive. Old Man Logan kills everybody else, and we go from there. I believe Polaris eats the charge attack there. There goes one attack. We don't really care if Polaris dies, so that's fine with me. And then, yeah, I definitely do this. So far, so good. Wow, that guy got rolled. The energy was given. That actually was fine. We have a stun. So she'll start getting charges now. Do I stun her before she gets charges? I forget this match. Can I stun her? Is this a thing? I'm gonna stun her. You can't stun her. I'll stun the Gohori then. She perma-kills me. Should I stun her? She's gonna do her special. Her special feels like the most dangerous thing. Okay. Alright, this is great. That's gonna push my Apocalypse. My Apocalypse goes. Let's finish off this Gohori. You can stun MSN while she's not charged. That's what I thought. I don't know why people are lying to me. Alright, we get the endgame Thanos off the table. That seems like a good thing. You know what? I think I maybe wanted my Logan to get pushed more. We'll see if we can land the stun here. We sure can. Yeah, people are lying. You guys, if you don't know the counter, don't try and guide me with it. You weirdos. You weirdo beardos! Alright, so this is over. We win. This is great. Great! Can anyone go in and see how Taskmaster works in the global Professor X saga? I don't think you want to take another skill member though, John. Well, I'll ask Ceci. I'm sure he's done it. I got a list for Ceci to test, and we got to do Scotty's later. We're gonna be doing Hitmonkey and Sable at low stars instead of Daredevil, and we'll share that with everybody. What is this? This is the story of a girl. I don't have Apocalypse or Ares. This is not a hard matchup to win. We beat this team when there was a Mephisto here somewhere. This sounds like an MA job. We got 1 Mystic, 2 Mystic, 3 Mystics. It could be. Hercules is going to take the taunt, though, isn't he? Isn't he going to get fucked? This could be a big MA. If I had my MA, I would do this, but I would try it. It would need to be a really big MA. I could do it with my Liberty. But the reason I saved my Liberty is so I can go to a different team. The reason I risked the matchup you just saw is so that I could do a Liberty Mephisto against a different Odin Absolute A-Force Null team. That's why I did that. Because now if somebody fucks up another Odin charge, I can tell somebody, just hit it with your Liberty. Go in with Ares Liberty and just go with God. Do your thing. Right? So that's why I took that risk. So I shouldn't use my Liberty here. But somebody can. Now, explain to me how people are beating Odin teams with the Vigilante. Yeah, someone explain to me why other people can get this to work with Vigilante, but I can't. It wouldn't work with this team, right? Because he'll get speed bar, which will call in an assist, and then when he does it, okay, I think people beat it because you're able to soak that Odin ult. But if he specials after doing an assist, you lose that fight, I think. Captivigi owns this? I don't think so. I don't think so because he gets an assist from the Odin. No, I think you guys are confusing something right now because I think that it works for certain teams because Odin doesn't do an assist before his special. My understanding, at least from what people have told me, is that you let Odin special. He gets his charges, but there's no battlefield effect. And then when he ults, it doesn't matter because your Vigi team is big enough to soak that damage. And then they just, with the blinds, they hit through the blinds. And then they kill Odin before he gets his battlefield effect. I think if Odin gets his battlefield effect up, you lose. I took Monkey, Sable, Punisher, Oath, Blade. Couldn't get through Guardian Boss until Sable 4-star. Lots of attempts at 3-star and even put Sable 4 to fire, but couldn't 3-star Node without her dying. Okay, interesting. So I think somebody just uses Liberty here. There's also a Gore that goes first. Yeah. True. So here's what you could do here. You could go in with. Well, I don't love how the Gore and the Null will go super fast, but you could do a Red Hulk Brawn Apocalypse team here, and the other 2 members need to be big heavy hitters, so it's almost not worth it. I think you just Liberty this, call it a day. I think you just Liberty this and call it a day, personally. Yeah. So it's not going to be the great exchange that I was hoping for because I was hoping we could use it otherwise. But we did. It's fine because we should still be even on Liberty teams. Actually, we won't be because not everyone has Liberty built up in my alliance. But I don't want people to lose to this. So somebody should just Liberty it. Yeah, somebody should just straight Liberty this, I think, right? I think with the Null Gore, you can just straight Liberty. Yeah, I did. It's just not. I'm just going to use straight Liberty. Straight Liberty. Wait, does straight Liberty work here? Because of the Null, we lose our speed up? I think we lose our speed up, so it doesn't work as good. I think depending on who loses the speed up is bad. I think War Machine has the higher damage stat, so he loses it. He does have the highest damage stat, so he loses it. And then, yeah, we're fine. Okay. All right, I'm going to use Liberty here against this Odin Annihilator's Null team. This could be tricky, okay? I can only do this because my War Machine has a higher damage stat than my Captain Sam. If Captain Sam has the highest damage stat, he'll get Darkness from Null, and you will not kill this Odin in time. He will be too big for you, unless you have Overpowered, which is weird if you have Overpowered on an enemy Odin. Yeah, because if you have Darkness, you don't get the speed up, and that could be really bad. Really, really, really bad. And I don't believe War Machine, because War Machine is so slow. Even with the speed that he gets when Gore takes his first turn, I don't think it's enough to make you go before. And yeah, Gore goes first here. So when Null, well, I guess he doesn't go first here. We can't rewind here, so we're just going to do this here. Rewind that guy. And now Gore goes. We don't want to rewind the Gore. We want Gore to go because he's going to go. This is what gives my Liberty speed up. And now we full send it into Odin. And yes, we cannot gain slow from the darkness that homie here is about to apply because we have the immunity. You know what? I'm going to stun over here. Just keep these buffs. I just want to get the slow on Odin. You cannot target Odin with the stun from Sharon. Otherwise, he'll get speed up, and that's really bad. All right, we'll come in like this. Somebody is saying it doesn't matter if you stun him, like you're that much faster. I believe that, and I just fucking wrecked everything. So maybe you can be stupid and still win with Liberty, but I think what I was saying is the smart, safe move, especially if you're not punching down like I was. There's no point to stun him, it doesn't do extra damage. Well, I think the point to stun him was that it would have hit Ultimus and Gladiator. Peggy stopped speed up on him because of the slow? Oh, that's true, but he cleanses it and gets a bunch of stuff though, doesn't he? Anyway. It don't matter. Oh, what's this team? Look at this baby dick one. All right, let's go for it. I used my Apocalypse, right? I just did. So I'll Undying this. Or I will Mercs do it. Wait, hold on. What am I doing here? What's the team for this? Yeah, Undying works. Is that a waste of my Undying, though? We have our newly level 105 Robbie, so we'll use him here. We'll get use from it right away. I don't have Apocalypse, so I'm not going to use Cabal here. I won't use Phoenix because she's on defense, but I'll use these guys. This sounds fine. This sounds good enough to me. Don't use Undying. I feel like Undying might be a waste here. Vigilantes? Oh, Vigilantes does beat this, right? Let's just do Vigis. You guys are right. And my Sable has Overpowered on all these motherfuckers. I've been a Thunderbolts press tour junkie binge watching this morning. I'm so excited. Dude, me too. Absolutely me too. Be careful from dropping SK though. SK will 100% drop, but won't the rest of his team be dead maybe? SK is going to drop. Is that a problem? Because he can't stun him, right? But he's 9, so Hitmonkey may be able to go in and kill him. Anyway, let's go. All right, look, we see a very small Astral team. People, just listen to me and listen to me really close, okay? Astral is a top 5 team in the entire game, and they are great plug-and-play members. You should be maxing out your Astral. They should all be 10. I have a Gear Tier 20 Sable and Punisher. We're going to see how this goes. Sable goes first, and then Hitmonkey. That ancient one is so small she might be dead. I don't know why her gear tiers are not up there. She's clearly leveled because she's still 1.2 million. But yeah, kind of weird. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I think Sable is going to do an amazing job here. She's going to get the safeguard and all their buffs off, which is kind of the biggest thing. So let's see this in action. Okay. The trauma with the disrupt is diabolical. No crit. So we'll stun the Ancient One here because she would be the next character to go, right? Okay, that's a death. That's cool. He's going to special. Okay, there's no taunt, but he still went there, which is great for me. He's ability block. Yeah, so because they're... Oh my god, here's the thing. Because they're supports, they get ability blocked with the trauma. That is so rude. Wow, is that ever rude. And then when Punisher goes, this is a wrap. Oh, boys, this is a wrap. They can't even dodge this. Oh my god. He can't dodge. He's got no game. Oh my god. And there's a reset. Vigilantes are really good. I don't know what was wrong with the playtest. They demolished this. It was punching down. Well, it was punching up, but not really because the overpowered skews everything. But it's still crazy in my opinion. It's still crazy. Apparently, it can actually win against the Mephisto version of Astral, which I haven't tested yet, but I will. Once I get my... I want my Silver Sable to be much bigger than 3 stars before I do that, though. I would have used Hitmonkey Special if I had him at overpowered. No, the playtest reviews are all trash. Not sure why. This is an interesting one. Yeah, they handle them at Visticomps because Silver Sable's just like, give me that, right? They did give them 3 war buffs, true. You have to stun A1 or it can lose. Oh no, that A1 was so small she would have died, right? I would have killed her with a monkey overpowered special plus striker attack. But you're right. As far as strategy goes, I can see how that could be a problem. If the crits happen and then Shadow King ults, I can see that being definitely an issue. If they lose the ability blocks on the support people, that could be bad. Didn't we go over the stuff that they added to the kits? And like the biggest thing they added to the war offense was like Daredevil flips debuffs. Like I think Silver Sable was still supposed to do everything she does in the live server, right? In war when she had the full team, I think. They just added as a plug and play a couple different things. After the support that there's a bug with Omega Fellow Dimension, they told me no. Then after it ends, they're like, yeah, SP, there was a bug. We knew. We will see how to proceed. Okay. Well, it could just be the support had no idea, and then they ended up. Trauma from Sable, the Billy Bugs. Well, did it not always do trauma? That's a big thing. If the trauma was added, that's a huge thing, right? Okay. The trauma of the Billy Bug is a big... Okay. Fair. I feel like less of a stupid man now. I mean, I'm still a stupid man, don't get me wrong, but... less of a stupid man, anyway. The focus, too? Yeah. And the anti-revive thing, right? You lost your top 500 rewards because of Infinity? That's so trash. How can you see top 500 from where you are? Is there a 16,000 point difference? If there is, send me that picture right now and I will send it to the big dogs. This guy doesn't really have any real teams in this one. The real one, no real teams. Got my 7 reds. Nice, dude. Congrats. He's a fun character. And I think he had diamonds to him, though. Let's start our music over again. We might need to make a bunch more bit music. Just so we don't run out like this. Actually, wait. Suno gets put back up to 2,500 on May 1st. We still have 2,200. I can still make like 200 songs. So I guess we're going to make 200 bit songs today, folks. Or tomorrow, I guess. It's a huge difference. I bought that $15 Daredevil Diamond offer to see if it put me up. By the time everything ended, I hit like 1,100. Damn. There are not diamonds Old Man Logan available yet. There was some in an orb that was during an event, and then they had an auction for it, but not available for direct promotion. The ending was always there, but there was you could have done a third run, Trez. If people knew that we could do 3 runs instead of 2, they never said you can only do 2 runs, by the way. So they're covered, like, if you nitpick, they're covered, but it's stupid, right? And I think it's malicious. Just say 3 runs are possible if you're an early adopter, you get in there and you beat it immediately. Say that, or make sure you can only do 2 runs, right? The 2 runs was unintentional. I think they tried to block it by having that timer. We're talking about the Omega Dimension, yeah. From 503 to 500 is a 500-point difference, so it's literally a 1 node difference from the Omega Dimension. Poppy, can you send me that picture, please? I will raise hell over that. What up, Bang? How's it going? The third run was giving you node rewards. The second I realized it was doing that, I shared it with everybody immediately. Like, fucking... I did it immediately in Discord. I sent proof that it was giving the node rewards. I tried to let as many people know as possible. The problem is, if you didn't do your first run within the first day and a half of the event launching, and then you didn't do your second run, as soon as it came up, you would not be able to do the third run because of that big timer. It was not Sin 6. When the nice way to get your 20 will be when the X-Coin shop ends, it's going to be the new Intel store. Okay, well, I'm really hoping that was a misclick. I'm looking at what happened in there. And I didn't realize it until I started the fight, but as soon as I started the fight, it's like, wait, what? So I'm really hoping that was a misclick. It was a half-ass attempt at soft lock, and I said 2 attempts. Yeah, Marble, exactly. I was top 1K rewards because they ended Omega Dimension at the weirdest time ever. Thought I had the next morning to finish the last front nodes. Yeah, it sucks. Not scolded. Listen, there's gonna be some silly mistakes, especially from people that are newer to caring about war. That's okay. Listen, when we're on stream here, I'm gonna be inflammatory, I'm gonna be silly, I'm gonna be a dick butt. And I just hope you guys know that whatever I say that's outlandish about people in my alliance, it's said with 80% just trying to make you guys laugh and not like actual scolding people. We're not that intense here. Scotty's a little bit intense. The rest of us are not that intense here. Speaking of the Intel store, a message support about Captain Britain availability, and they hinted that he might go into the Intel shop. That pisses me off. Do not put all the old stuff in the Intel store, for the love of God. Do not put that shit in the Intel store. Oh, I know you are, George. I know. Do not put Old Man Logan diamonds in the goddamn Intel store. Do not put Shadow King red stars in the Intel store. That would piss me off. I didn't have my liberty for this anymore anyway. What's going on? Nothing. Nobody said you medbay. No one gives a shit about medbay. The name is Swag City. Doesn't match my Twitch. Okay, sounds good. I will put this up right away. Did you DM it to me? Why didn't I get your DM? Why does it do this? Swag City. Okay. All right. I'll accept your DM. So next time you message me, it happens. Oh, Striker message me. Let me go ahead and post this. Issues. New post. Third run of Omega affected leaderboards. Unfair. The difference between ranked positions on the leaderboard. The difference between ranked positions on the leaderboard was affected by people being able to run a third Omega dimension. I strongly suggest expanding all the cutoffs for each bracket by 16,000 points. The difference between ranked positions on the leaderboard was affected by people being able to run a third Omega dimension. I strongly suggest expanding all the cutoffs for each bracket by 16,000 points. Does that make sense? Is that okay? The cutoff time was awkward, and the third run was and the possibility of a third run, though not was not disclosed. The cutoff time was awkward, and the possibility of a third one was not disclosed, even though it was never specified that only one timed run would give node rewards. It seems very unfair. Unfair as people didn't have all the information. And honestly, it would be a good PR win at this moment. They can give all number 1 rewards. Mutant gear doesn't matter. We have like 9 tunes gear. Then refund the money. I didn't say that. That's just not gonna happen, says he. But people spent. Okay, so I understand what Sess is saying. Some people may have not been able to do the third run, but they spent money to make sure that missing that third run wouldn't have fucked them. That's it's tough. Holy shit, that's tough. Holy shit, that's tough. The refunds make it so they can't do what I just suggested. They never said there wasn't gonna be a third run that gave no rewards, so they're not like obligated to do it. And because other people might have spent to counteract missing out on those, they're not gonna do it. Because there's no way they would be able to facilitate the refunds for people that may have bought like a $35 offer to secure top 5. Oh my god. It all comes down to just get shit right the first time. It all comes down to get shit right the first time. It all comes down to just communicate or get shit right done the first time. These events are great. If you fuck up these events, then people don't want them anymore. And it's just, you need to get it right. Somebody just needs to test it, man. BBB doesn't do shit? Big booty bitches? What are we talking about, Sassy? Bro, don't bring that shit in my chat, okay? We are a PG chat, okay? We only talk about HHGs in this chat, okay? We only talk about HHGs in this chat, no BBBs. Oh, Better Business Bureau. Oh, my bad. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. If someone can figure out HHGs, BJ Tag is on the right track. I thought it was supposed to be like Beta Ray Bill. I was like, man, somebody misspelled the B there. All right. Yeah, Better Business Bureau. I mean, yeah, they're not going to do anything. And they would have no grounds to do it because they never said that there would only be three runs. Horny Hungarian goes, I contacted the BBC. Happy Horny goes. Okay, I'll just come out. Mine's not more clever than you guys. It was Happy Healthy. Steven's going PG with it. I love it. I was going with Hung Handsome Guys. If BBB is what I said, then hung Handsome Guys works. Huge hairy girls. Oh goddamn. Cam damn, you crazy. BP literally has no power. I think it depends what like country you're in. I think the Better Business Bureau has some power in Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, Fetty. You're here to consult with the third one was indeed given awards, however, due to the limited the time of the event and its cooldowns prevented many other players from taking advantage of the additional awards. Okay, I could send this to them as well. That will help the case. This is also the messaging support is giving to players affected. Now the sticky part is obviously any players that may have spent to secure top positions in combat of secure top positions in combat of other players doing the third run. I don't know how you can handle the situation. Talking about seriously. I don't know what to say, man. Listen, I no, it's not good for them. It's not good for them because people like Manfetti or people like who's it that sent me? It was one of the Swag, not Swag City. People that spent money to try and get up there, and then we're going to either rely on the third run or whatever the case would be. Like, it's not a good thing for the health of the game, and I think they actually do care about the health of the game. I think they added more to the Old Man Logan event, I think. So the Vigilante Cadence, Paywall content, day of character release. I feel like this is going to be a repeating cycle every team. If it is, I just hope they... I hope they just make a communication on it. Just communicate. Be like, hey guys, there's going to be another Fallen Dimension that's going to be showcasing the Thunderbolts team. You're going to get your cores up. Get your cores up, nerds. Like, just something, you know? I think you're amazing. Listen to your Amphiss slamming that keyboard to no avail. Maybe, but I like to try. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to try, man. I just want to try and help. There's an issue with the process of how things get pushed into the game that they need to fix. And I know it's been like that always, but it shouldn't be like that forever. You know what I mean? That's true, Steve. But not like there's not like a timeline on it, Steve, though. Your Alliance Shield, there's a an Alliance interface. I don't get any anyways, so we're all set there. Oh, is that a Ceci spin? Oh, it's a J-Tag spin. Nice. Was that wasn't within an hour, J-Tag? What are you doing, man? That wasn't within an hour. It was actually. Shit. No, you're right. It was. You know, you're right. It was. Yeah. Because it said a few seconds. I was like, oh, the one right before you was 58 minutes. I was gonna do it anyway, but I wanted to bust your balls about it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there goes Ceci. Okay. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. All right. Let's see. We're gonna have to make that sauce thing smaller. Who are the best mutants? Oh, Ceci, I need your testing capabilities if you have time. We want to know if we could bring in Jean Grey instead of Captain Sam or Peggy. Like, which one of those is the best? Ah, fuck, here we go. Who is that now? Birdman coming with the gift us up. All right, we got 3 spins. Let's go ahead and we'll start with J-Tag. Boom. Here we go. Level any character, 5 mil, not the 10 mil. I'm gonna run out of gold. All right, J-Tag, we'll get there in a real sec. All right, this one is for Ceci now. React Andy. All right, Ceci, you know what to do. And then this one is gonna be for my man's Birdman's. God damn it! Pick a game for 30 minutes. So any game on Steam that's $5 or less, or any game that I might own, we'll go play it for half an hour. We're gonna have time to do that at some point today for sure. Because we got something to do at 2 o'clock. We got something to do at 2 o'clock, fellers. It's going to be a fun day. Hopefully. Something, isn't it? Sounds good, Ceci. They having fun. All right, let's go level up character. And then I think we're just going to bite the bullet and do some shitty teams here. There might only be shitty teams left, though. I do not know anything about this alliance. They're in our ELO, but low trophies. So I'm not sure what that will entail. I'd make you play Rivals with me. All right, J-Tag, who we leveling? 2 o'clock is 3.5 hours from now. And I might have to stop halfway through to go get my son off the bus, depending on how long it is. Play on Ceci's account for 30 minutes. Just to give me massive FOMO. Like, oh my god, this is how it could work? Oh my god. We're facing 2 Xaviers, waiting for my Gear Tier 20 Night Stalker peeps to deal with them. Nice. Alright, J-Tag, who we leveling? Let me save this. What is this? Guess that 80s cartoon fame. Oh, I like that. That will get us demonetized. So we will do that. I don't know 80s cartoons very good though. We will do that, but first we're going to we'll have to end the YouTube stream before we do that. You're Nick? What up, Bam? How's it going? Nick? Keep going. Uh-oh. We going down to the dregs. Or he's gonna make me level Negasonic, knowing that one day she might get a rework because of the thing. Aw, J-Tag, you're so nice and sweet. Of course, using Vigilante. Redguard, love you. You saying Red Guardian? Ugh. He's never getting reworked. He's never getting reworked. All right. We're sure? Are we sure about this? We're sure about this? I did just watch the Black Widow movie last night. I really like that movie. Listen, I get why people don't love it because it's not really like a superhero movie. It's a spy movie. I really enjoyed it. Do North Star? I mean, I can live with the Canadian love, sure. Where's he? Okay. You kind of make me want to do this. That's a lot of extra gold, though. No, we'll hold on to that. There could be a Thunderbolts too. I'd be down with that. I don't get the hate for it either. I really liked it. Oops, that's not right. Wait, did I not collect these? No, I did. What's up, Cap? How's it going, my guy? I'm using a 3-diamond Jean Grey and she's getting destroyed on the node with Old Man Logan and Pandas? Fuck. That's not very... Who are your other members, Lightning? Why didn't they rework all the old Thunderbolts and then give us agency to form our own teams? Because they hate that. It does not fit expectations, and TM changes probably was red flag for some hyperactive people. What? You have Liberty and Emma. Which 3 Liberty members? Did you bench Captain Sam or Peggy? Did Ceci reply? I'm not even sure Ceci replied. Yeah, Gene and Emma, but... Oh, he's in ads. Okay, should I just knuckle down and do this one? Oh, this doesn't seem like that bad a team to take. Kind of only have people who aren't me to blame. I agree, Steven. I agree. Not voting for Yelena was just a travesty. The sus is going to be a pain without a 3rd Liberty ally to Peggy. Gonna be hard, yeah. I think Oz is a really good character. I see the value in that. Can my Sinister 6 not beat this? Because of overpowered? I think they can. I think my team could beat this. Am I crazy? It's not about clearing the charges, it's about overpowered. Bringing this guy into this is kind of scary though. This could be a bait. Yeah, the plan was kind of to big dick it. Scrim Vulture? We could, sure. It's a smaller Black Knight because it's only 800,000. Even on OB10, you think so? We should have leveled Mysterio is what we should have done. I think so too, but if we can somehow strip the Black Knight of his defense up, he'll die even faster. I'm kind of concerned Noir can kill my Mysterio because of the overpowered difference. So I mean, I could go level. I could level Mysterio, I guess. I'll level Mysterio. I use Mysterio all the time. He's a good character. It's for like 10 more days, Gnomes. We got a lot of time left. I still play it every day. I'm having a little bit of fun with just like the mindlessness of it. Yeah, the player is real slow. It's kind of annoying. I still need to get into the guild, Ceci. There's a link. If you do !pixel, it'll pop up. And you just do that, download from there on your phone, you're good to go. So it's just PIXCO, right? Yeah. So if you follow that link, it'll be a QR code, download from there, and then you're part of it, and then pushing to certain metrics is gonna get extra stuff added to it. It's great. I'll donate everyone, then we can let everyone in. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's do another match. All right, we're trying a pretty extreme overkill, but there is a Noir 10, so we have to be careful here. That's why I leveled up my Mysterio, because I'm a psychopath. And overpowered, your Noir is going to take a lot of turns here, because we have a lot of buffs. The Slayer giving offense up could be a thing here. This could definitely get sketchy. We're just going to go. We're going to do it. Black Knight is 9, but that could be a bait. So he's not 105, which means his health is lower. It means his resistance is a little bit lower, not that much lower. We're hoping that we're going to strip the Black Knight of his defense up. And maybe his taunt, because there's no Cosmic Ghost Rider here. That Green Goblin kills everybody, and we go from there. That's what we're hoping for. They all get slow, which is perfect. Okay, yeah, that hit pretty hard. You see all the buffs we had, so... Alright, the defense down landing here is insane. I should not have leveled up. I should not have leveled up my Mysterio. He's not going to get a turn. My Mysterio's not going to get a turn. No. No, he's not going to get a turn. No, not like this. Come on, man. Mysterio's not going to get a turn. Everyone's going to be dead. I wasted 9.8 million gold and all the traded materials. No. No. Oh, man. Well, I mean, so now you know, all right? As long as you don't get wrecked by the Noir on my Goblin Vulture Slayer, you'd be okay. You know what? I don't care. I like Mysterio. He's a good character. There's going to be another Sinister Six rework one day, and the glorious Mysterio will probably not be a part of it because Kit is too good. They don't want to continue having good Kit reworks, apparently. You know, just look at Rocket and Groot. Put a bit more into Red Guardian instead, true. Have you heard / seen Etheria Restart? Might be playing tonight. Gotchas or found my MSF replacement. Oh, I'll have to give it a look. Etheria Restart. I'll leave it a look. I'm still waiting for Marvel Mystic Mayhem to hit. Missed your previous comment, Brett? Let me take a look. My Negasonic Teenage Warhead is 852k. Nice. Why does that matter though? Sorry? Are you saying like you maxed her out? Or like Electra Spiral? Oh, mine's still... The stats weren't pushed through. Marvel Mystic Mayhem looks like it could be something like this, but with less strategy. More, well, no, there's still a strategy to it, but less and more action. So it's like a little bit less strategy, more action to it. Your was good. You're true. That's right. Silver Surfer, yeah. Less strategy versus graphics. I mean, the graphics are different, but yeah, I would say they're not as appealing. These cards are making my mustache itch my nose. I don't like it. It's an auto battler? Not exactly. There are abilities that you choose when you use them. You can just set it to autoplay, but like you choose their specials. You can choose when to do their ultimates. So imagine, if you will, you get like, it's like a deck game almost, okay? And you get 3 cards. Each of your characters, you only play 3 characters at a time, has 2 abilities and an ultimate. They build up energy to do their ultimate just while they're fighting. So your team is fighting, you're building up energy, and you could choose which ability of your 3 that you pull you want to use. But say I'm using Hulk, Spider-Man, and Iron Man. They each have 2 abilities, so there's 6 abilities total for the characters, but I only get 3 options at a time. Does that make any sense? Another one of these nerds. You're less in control and that's why it's less strategy? Yes. You're still in control. You're still in control over what character is using what ability, but you don't have access to all your abilities. That sounds a lot like 7 Deadly Sins. I think yes. But 7 Deadly Sins, you only can choose when they do their ultimates, right? So for Marvel's Mayhem, you choose not only the ultimates, but also their, like, what I would call their special and their special 1, special 2. Need a rework for a Gamma member to bring them back? I think just rework Hulk, man. Give me a real Hulk. Make Hulk like an Ares style character. People will build him up for that. I think that they should start, if they need an incentive to make reworked characters that are plug and play, which I know they don't want plug and play because they don't want war to get overly complicated again, right? I think you could come up with a new progression path that similar to a shard system, but once you hit 100 of this material or whatever, you can toggle between old Hulk kit and new Hulk kit kind of thing. Hulk is so short because, yeah, it is hilarious. I think there was just a limitation on the game at the time. All the new legendaries leading up to Annihilus are going to be plug and play. Anywhere when the extreme... Oh, sorry, you have the same profile picture. because it's just a purple guy. Yeah, they say that random account, but I don't know if they can help it at this point. Because so they didn't make Starjammers very plug and play. How good are Starjammers even in their own game mode? Right? So I think they had to lay off that a bit. Any word when the extreme nodes are being released? What extreme nodes? Oh, sorry. A lot of people are looking at that thinking it's a new campaign. That's not a new campaign. The extreme nodes, that's just the final Professor Xavier node. So that gear tier 20 that says like you can find gear tier 20 here, that is just when you beat the final saga node. Taskmaster's a beast now? Hell yeah, he is. What is with this? This is crazy. Should I just use Mercs on this one? No, I have overpowered. Hold on. I'm gonna Night Stalkers this shit. I should still win with Night Stalkers, I think. Alright, somebody got cute and threw Black Knight in with their Orcus team, and we're gonna go in with our Blade. We have overpowered here. I hate to lean on that. I think this still would have worked though, because we flipped not only the slow from Sign to Spring, but we also flipped the speed up. I kind of wish I took Moon Knight off the team though. Moon Knight doesn't do anything. He's just another Night Stalker that could soak up the Blade flip, which is actually annoying. But yeah, new stat, Blade with offense up, one-shots, or can one-shot Black Bolts in all modes. Oh no, you gave me my stuff and now I have offense up and now I'm murdering your whole team. Get on. Oh, it didn't even require the second hit. That might have been overpowered. That might have been from overpowered. But Blade's ult actually hits twice and it didn't even require the second hit. That's crazy. Black Knight, whatever. Did I mess up the names? It is what it is. Black Knight, Black Bolt, Black Cat, Black Panther. It's so confusing. I got that boomer brain. All right, unavoidable. Strips all the buffs. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't think you can save Orcus. I mean, you could put like Mephisto with Orcus, but then they get countered by like Hive Mind Null. So I just don't think there's any way to make Orcus this like juggernaut team. I think if you really want to make use out of Orcus, you put them on the offense and you use them to take out like terrible defense teams. I think that's probably the smartest thing to do with your Orcus team. It's also like more involved, and screw that. Just keep all your best tunes for offense and throw regular Orcus on defense. Call it a day. Use Morgan Le Fay instead of Moon Knight. Ah, that could work. I like that. Just give Agatha a bunch of resist and health. Plus, she may take a turn and rewind people. Why not? I like it. Did I do one of these yet? I did with Vigilante, right? So I can do another one. This time with Undying. Like this. How are we feeling about this? I kind of think, why not? Someone tell me why not. It depends if she gets the strip or not, right? Let's try it. Alright, doesn't Mercs work here? Doesn't Mercs work on the Dormammu version, or do you need like Apocalypse for that? I think I'll beat this up though. I do. I think I'll beat it up. Anyways, go for it. All right, we got an Astra with Dormammu here. We're gonna hit it with Undying, Robbie Reyes, and Black Cat. Somebody won a spin on the roll on the wheel today, and they made me level up my Robbie Reyes, so he is now 105. So we're gonna see how hard he hits. I don't know. This could be fun. Let's go for it. Let's give her. We do have a lot of skills that permanent kill too, from the Robbie, the Black Cat. I believe Zuggernaut's ult might be a perma kill too, so we'll see. Let's find out. Lit up arm. All right, so Black Cat did strip all the revives. That's why I made her a skirmisher to try and help her do that. She did a good job. Black Cat still has a really fun role to play, I think. We'll put the ability block on her. I'll put the bleeds on her. I think my Juggernaut is still gonna kill her. Let's go over here. No strange, so we don't have to worry about the revives. Will stun somebody else, or do I just dump more? This also just bleeds, right? It does. Let's just dump more bleeds on her. Screw it. All in, baby. The zombies are going to do zombie stuff anyway. Spread that ability block. And Juggernaut punch her in the face. I guess after this. Ooh. We don't want him to get pushed yet. Alright, but Juggernaut gets the kill here. That takes the pass. Didn't even need the striker attack. That's a crazy damage. Man, Robbie actually kind of fucked shit up. Holy. Robbie still got that dog in him, huh? Well, kind of. Kind of. He's gonna see the end of the match at least, okay? He's still there. He's still there. Oh my god, that was kind of funny. All right. I don't like how all my shit is overpowered. I hate the overpower system. It makes all my content kind of meaningless. I don't like punching down is one thing, but punching down with overpowered is the lamest shit ever to watch. I think I'm gonna switch accounts with Scotty. I would need to spend a lot of money to catch it up to where Scotty's at, though. He may not want to. Damn, that pre-taunt kind of sucks. I don't have Liberty. Did I ever use Mercs? Oh, I did already use Mercs. I was like, where the fuck is my panda and all that? I don't think I can do it without Mercs. I don't think I can do it without Mercs. Because we were going to have to use the Mephisto punch on him. And then I was thinking that Mercs might be able to get over to the Odin in time. Or we let Odin do his thing. You ain't switching? Well, if I get Professor X, he'll switch, right? When I get Professor X, he'll switch. So that you don't miss out. Assuming I get him at the same res stars as you. Scotty's like 2 hours behind where we're at, though, so he has no idea what I just said. You think taking her out? I don't know about taking her. Oh, well, he'll go first, and then okay. I don't need her because this will stop me from getting a rewound, right? So I think I can do Void Knight. Red Goblin gives damage to the symbiote characters. Black Cat Silver taking a 7 red 3 diamonds? I think so, because what the hell else are you doing with those materials? You meant null over Void Knight? Why should I keep... But why should I keep Zombie Scarlet Witch? Because his battlefield effect will make this rewind not work. Dark promos are a little bit more rare, yeah. Ghost, yeah. Alright, we're doing something stupid. I got Mephisto with Hive Mind and Null. There is an argument here to bring in Zombie Scarlet Witch to stop the Scrawl from doing attack, which will call in an assist here, and to stop Chavez, because that'll stop the speed bar it's gonna give over here as well. Wait, who is Odin touching? Okay, Odin is touching Chavez. I think I need to bring Zombie Scarlet Witch actually, because that's a lot of speed bar for Odin to get. I think I sit Void Knight here. Odin's gonna get an assist off. Odin will get an assist off because he has speed stat. I think I'm gonna sit you and go with this. Because the pull-in isn't gonna be what matters here. Okay, we'll try this. Maybe it would kill Odin. I see what you're saying, Duantos. I think it could kill Odin, but Odin getting that much speed bar, I think, could be really bad as well. I mean, Odin getting that much speed bar might also make him go before North Star, and there would be no assist, which would be ideal. Well, we're about to find out. Alright, let's start this off with a nice old basic. Get that Sassima Squatch the heck out of taunting range. Oh, he can't go stealth. I forgot about that. Damn, this sucks. Because he's got that death proof. We can get a slow out there. That's good. Why is he still alive? Okay, it doesn't matter. We should get enough pushes here. I should have summoned. But I guess the one Carnage is enough. And I guess I overthought the ever-living shit out of this match. Well, win some, you lose some, I guess. I just keep winning. Alright. Will we get an opportunity to spend the Dark Diamonds anytime soon? We have no idea. They haven't given us anything yet. Special with Null usually better? Yeah, it would have been better. Because I would have got the other Carnage up. But I got slow on Odin that way. So my Zombie Scarlet Witch would have went before him. And she hits everybody too. I don't know. I don't think it mattered. I don't have anything for that. Oh, I'm actually almost out of attacks. What do I still have to use? I have Absolute A-Force to use. Well, A-Force. I have New Avengers. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I don't have much to use at all. I have Cabal I could still use. Okay. Yeah, apparently they're going to the Intel store, which no one's happy about. New Avengers would get shit on by this, right? And Absolute A-Force 2, maybe? We don't know, Cap. It's all like data mines right now. That's where I'm at, CS squared. Tune placement. So tune placement is determined here, right? So it's much more intuitive now. So if I put all 5 here, like she will be in the middle, she will be in the back right, he'll be in the back left, front right, front left, and if I want to move things around, you can drag and drop them. There's a couple things. So we use all our dark diamonds. Now, I don't know. We don't know what's going to be in Intel Store, guys. I would just wait for that at the very least. And if they do put Old Man Logan in there, we can all collectively call them really stupid assholes. And then we'll just use the diamonds. I'm waiting still. I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll do Rogue. I don't know. She's the last person I somewhat care about, I guess. They'll put Ares diamonds in there. I think actually a lot of people would like that, but... What a big Sparta. You think this guy would stop my new Avengers from working? He probably would, right? Because I won't land any of the bleeds until we kill him. And Thing doesn't get enough focus, does he? NA works here though, right? I mean, A-Force probably works here. He'll stop them? I thought he would. I can't A-Force or NA this because of the pre-taunt. Yeah, I think you need to throw your Sable on there to make it work. NA should work here. Gamma worked? I already used my Gamma. And only... Actually, none of them are overpowered 10. Yes, the Liberty members are going to bumps. I guess I could just come over here and start doing some of these teams. It feels super wasteful. Do we have any big boy teams showing over here? I mean, I could help with this one. Well, I could do this one. They all seem very small. Everything is so small and cute. Does it affect things like turn orders? It doesn't affect turn order unless there's a character like America Chavez that gives speed bar to adjacent characters. And that's only on the defensive side. So if you read the character's kits, it'll like spell out if they're doing something to affect the speed of characters that are adjacent to them and stuff like that. But for 99% of character interactions, no. Yeah, me too, Spyro. Me too. No worries, King Kong. King Contra, rather. This breaks the team into pieces, doesn't it? There's no taunt here. Actually, there's no taunt on defense anyway. This is awkward as hell. These teams are weird. These teams are super weird. I just don't want to waste my stuff, but... I mean, I guess? It's still only 5 mil. Scott is right, I am a size queen. I want to do this one because it's bigger. It's still only 5 mil. I still want to do that one instead. He heard me. He's listening. Watch out. Can Vigilante without Hitmonkey do anything on the skill nodes in Chaos? No, you need all 5. Did a modern get the taunt and safeguard on spawn on defense with full Vigilante? Oh, he does. There you go. I wanted a Thunderbolt team with Zemo, Mac 1, Song, Techno, and Atlas. Maybe Moondragon, Joel Haga. A lot of members it could have been. Liberty and CC, they're just an efficiency sinker. And if you put a character like Endgame Thanos, they're super annoying. But like mechanically, it's easy to get around what they're trying to do. With BK, Endgame Thanos, Punisher, Landra, Cap Sam, Max Tina. Yeah, we did that for the first node, but it was kind of hit or miss sometimes. Yeah, Findra, I think a lot of people will be. I don't think it... I think you'll enjoy them in War for the next few years, at least. Stealing it. Get fucked, Scotty. 10? So this is probably an A-Force match, then. Yeah, this is probably an A-Force match. I don't enjoy War. Well, that's what I mean. If you don't enjoy War, then you should enjoy it even more, because you're not going to have to worry about losing those fights at all. Okie doke, we got a pretty big Starjammers. We're going to throw our A-Force team at it. I do have a couple of these all the way up to 105. The 2 reworks and Spider-Woman, so this should be okay. Havoc's going to be cranking the other people, though. Could be a problem. So we got a special with Jessica Jones here. Oh, if you're going to use a team like this, you always Jessica Jones special first. It lets your Wasp and your Ironheart use their ult turn 1, which is super important. Otherwise, they suck. Yeah, otherwise they super suck. We have speed up because it's not Crucible, so they're not stopping that. Boom, boom. Good energy. Now we'll get some good flippy whippies. It does put trauma and all that out there, but this guy's going to flip it anyway. And she's going to get cranked by this 6-star Havoc. Okay. It is what it is. I don't think it matters. If she dies, she dies. Oof. That hit her pretty hard. I'm going to be better safe than sorry. I'll put an ability block on the Groot so he can't flip my stuff. And then it's going to be the Ironheart and Wasp show, and let's see what they do for us. There we go. Big damage. Damn. Damn, dude. I maybe she'll one-shot the guard. Oh, she almost... Oh, God. Oh, new stats are stupid. New stats on top of overpowered is crazy. I enjoyed that match. That was fun. Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. I just do my 10 attacks. Yeah, but so Finn, what I'm trying to say is you'll still enjoy having a built-up Liberty because when you're doing your 10 attacks, you're going to have like an auto-win team. So just like get in there, get your wins, and get out. No thinking. Starjammers are crazy OP in Cosmic Crucible. Sir, I have 40,000 hours of them in Cosmic Crucible to share with you if you'd like to rethink that opinion. They are not that great. But yeah, so what I'm getting at is they last the longest. There's a lot of value there. But if you don't care for it, like you don't care for War at all, you're not gonna like enjoy it. It's just like okay, it's like having a raid team where you can auto. The thing about the Global Hero section is the war rules are on. So I wonder how Songbird and Victoria Hand would do there. Because they're a raid team. Like I think that'd be great. So Nick, I'm directly referring to like Howard the Duck's passive not working on the member who's in the 5th spot. The Lalandra passive not working on the enemy team's member who's in the 5th spot. Like a giant glaring bug. That is just like, how is that even a thing? The speed stop stat is apparently not happening to Night Stalkers that are in the 5th slot. Why? How is that a thing? How is that a thing? I don't get how that's a thing. Did I check my DMs? Let me check. Oh, like the one you sent me yesterday? I did read it. I was with my son when I read it. Yeah, this was you who gave me that information. Always assume the furthest front row gets the speed and increased rest gets blocked. Yeah. which is crazy. Yeah. It's insane that that's an issue. I only have new Avengers left to use. Will Penny, Falcon, Patriot, New Emma, and Jean work in Global Hero Professor X? That's what we're trying to figure out, Leo. I don't know if Penny will work. I don't know if we want Penny or if we want Captain Sam. Oh, this pre-taunt is such a pain in the butt. If this wasn't here, I would try using New Avengers. I'm still kind of tempted to try using New Avengers. I mean Peggy, yeah. You want the 3 new Liberty members? So you're thinking Cap Sam is not benchable. In which case, it sounds like with the 3 new, Jean Grey is not a good option, even with the Emma there helping out. It sounds like Jean struggles to stay alive. You didn't use Cap Sam? Did you use Falcon, Nick? Because Falcon, OG Falcon's tankier, right? He can block, and he gives you speed like the other Captain does on a low cooldown. I was looking at Falcon. More tech gears. For me, Falcon is the exact same story as Captain Sam. It's just another origin that I would still need 3 new pieces for. Hank Pym is cheap. I'm planning for him. I've actually heard good things about Hank too. Emma 2, OG Falcon, Joaquin Falcon, Patriot, and Faggy. Nick might have been the one who told me that he used Falcon and it worked for him. Yeah, people really want to force in another mutant is the problem right now. Why not drop both Penny and Sam? Just take Patriot and Falcon. Apparently there's a scroll that's an issue. So because there's a scroll, you need to get slow on him so that Penny stops the speed bar. Is that right? Are we really at 800 viewers? Holy crap, we are. That's news to me. As long as we decrease 1 skill character. Yeah, so what Nick used, I think, is what I'll try and do then. Because Falcon, but here's the thing for you, you guys, you may not like war. So in the same breath, you don't want to build up the Liberty members like OG Falcon. How different is he really than Captain Sam Falcon? I guess, you know what? I guess OG Falcon is a better plug and play character because OG Falcon has 123 speed stat now, right? Whereas Captain Sam has 120. Oh, the Victoria hand shards. You're right. I forgot about that. Getting OP 11 on OG Falcon is why I did it. I mean, it's really good for war. It's really, really good for war. For sure. I kind of want to have Captain Sam to have overpowered 11 more than I want Peggy to have overpowered 11. Because that Captain Sam damage on that team is insane. But yeah, so if OG Falcon works, that's great. So I guess the question becomes, does Hank Pym, Emma, and the 3 Liberty members work? Because then it's still tech, it's 1 less, and you have Hank Pym, who's better in Crucible, right? Is she released on Thursday? I actually don't know when she's due. That's a good question. Would Storm over OG Falcon work in Nick's team? Storm has good slows. She is so squishy though. And doesn't Storm cost 5 pieces? I think Storm might cost 5 pieces. I would also rather do 2 mutant. Is there a mutant villain that you could use in the cosmic section? Besides Shadow King, of course. Storm is 4, I think. She's expensive. Yeah, that doesn't help. I think a lot of people will be doing what Spiral's talking about here. Taking 4 Liberty and Emma no rush. I think that's the easy long-term plan for people that are not worried about Professor X Red Stars. Do we get the 5th Red Star for finishing Global Hero and 6th for finishing Cosmic? I actually don't know, Leo. Because you can't go in and see how many of the helmets you get. The only other cosmic mutant is Cable, and he'd be a hero. Are the Shadow King clones the reworked versions? Like, usually PvE versions of reworked characters are pre-rework? Not sure, Magnetic. Not sure. Good question. Any thoughts on Cabal for a global villain? I'm sure they'd be fine. No, I'm sure they'd be fine. We can maybe get Ceci to test them. But I'm sure, like, Cabal with Lady Deathstrike and Fred would probably work. Yeah, whole 5 shards. I'm about to YOLO an attack. I'm getting bored itch. I'm getting bored itch. All we have left is our... I might just go use them up here. I think I'm just going to use them up here. Oh, wait. Actually, New Avengers is not good against this guy, right? The boss node with Hank, I kept losing Hank. You got it to work eventually, though, Squeak? Biggie's released on Thursday for Webers. Okay, there we go. Taking New Falcon, Patriot, Ancient One, New Emma, and then one of Hank, Storm, Jean, or Phoenix. Leaning Hank at the moment. Damn, dude, that's a very all over the place team. I'd be interested if that works. I'm wondering if Rogue passive work against the SK clones. Probably. I would assume the Rogue passive would work. I do not recommend bringing Rogue to Global Hero though. Maybe we'll do New Avengers here. I actually dig what these guys are doing with their Gladiator. They're throwing Gladiator all over the place, which is just kind of like making me second guess a lot of things. A pre-taunting Infinity Watch buff tank is crazy. The move is for City on the Xavier Saga. Is it Daredevil Modern, Silver Sable, Hitmonkey, Blade Oath? It's definitely Blade Oath, Silver Sable. I have Punisher. I actually like Punisher because he's cheaper. So to me, the question is, can we use Hitmonkey or do we have to use Daredevil? Scotty has Hitmonkey and Silver Sable, and I believe they're still 3 stars. Maybe Silver Sable's at 4 now. But we're going to test not using Daredevil Modern. I'm already equipping pieces onto my Hitmonkey. Multiple resets, but I was testing for someone in my alliance. Took 4 lib and New Emma. Okay. I keep thinking Beast. That's fair. Is the training super deal milestone a common thing? 3 L training mats as the top reward seems huge. So Oxlane, I think this is a new thing they're trying. So what they're doing now is it's an event where by doing sort of this like regular or just side quest thing, we're getting 1 orb for free. And then once you get that, or even before that, there's going to be an offer on the store or in game that if you buy that, it's going to give you 20,000 milestone points. And that's how you're going to earn, or that's how you're going to purchase the 3.3 thousand L4 training mats. So it's kind of like an offer hidden in an event, but we still get a couple free things. And if you look at any other event, no final milestone is free to play. Since Peggy Carter and Agent Venom, where I started raising that red flag and nobody gave a shit and I got demolished. Vander Garlov with the raid of 201 people. What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Just hanging out. We got a big thing to watch at 2 o'clock, which is gonna be cool. We'll see how it goes. I didn't get my attacks in time to upload this video, so there's that. Heyo, what up, Slow Bro? Slow Bro James. That's my name. I'm not that slow. I'm getting super bored. I don't want to do this much more. So no more milestone spam in main menu, just in command center. I mean, they're just spamming it everywhere. There's so much stuff going on. I do want to dive into the event stuff. I don't know if they don't realize it, but by not... So the way it's been going since Professor X got released, right? We had 1 week where there's like a non-leaderboard event, but there were X coins up to like 600,000 that were free to play achievable. And then there'd be a leaderboard event that also had X coins. This week, there's no leaderboard event. And there's no event giving X coins because they don't want to give any more X coins out. They want to launch the Intel store on the 5th. So we're just not getting the same sort of influx of Gear Tier 20 right now. And everyone's like everyone's going crazy about it, and I think they're right to. I think they should have been giving out like 5 of every gear tier 20 in one of the events, but I don't. It could be malicious because the Professor X event is coming to a close soon, and people are going to be like, "Oh shit! Like I need this certain thing. I'm going to just go ahead and buy it." It could be that, or it could just be they didn't think about it, which would not surprise me either because they don't play the game at the highest level, or at any level, probably any meaningful level. I know a lot of them play the game. I know some of them play at a meaningful level. I know Hercules plays at a meaningful level. I know he does. Yeah. I know Hercules plays at a meaningful level. I don't know about the, yeah, I know about other buddy. I'm excited for them. I'm excited for their talk about, roguelike. Those guys get, those two, there's a couple more people. There's like 5 other people there that I met. Those 2 for sure, though, they give me hope that there's some really cool stuff coming. With those people involved, it gives me a lot of hope. You'll know Hercules when you see Hercules, okay? You'll know. I've said that I won't make it any further in the Professor X event, so I just won't spend. I'll get him eventually. Meh. That's kind of where I'm at too, Angry Griefer. Even if I were to rush the city section, I'm ready for Global Villain. So I could get 4 red Professor X. But, like Steven brought up, they kind of caved and gave red stars away on Odin. So, like, should I really rush? And then, like, 2 weeks after the event ends, they're like, oh, by the way, like, everybody gets 4 red star Professor X by the end. You know what I mean? I think this time they won't, though. I think they'll leave people with just a bunch of yellow stars on Professor X. We hope the Battle World is going to be good, though. Look what that turned out. I have no faith in them anymore. I played the bare bones version of the roguelite. It was infinitely better than what we got from Battle World. So unless they like deviated from that dramatically and took like the fun stuff out of it, roguelite's going to be very well received. If the bare bones structure of the game mode with all the bugs ironed out and the new fancy UI and different themes are applied to it, it's going to be great. I don't think they caved on giving 4 red Odin. They caved on telling us about it before his milestone event ended because players were confused. Well, there is no 4 red star Professor X showing anywhere, right? So maybe that's not in the cards. We could end up with a bunch of yellow stars. Roguelike and MSF, yeah. They didn't get it for Odin release. Even before milestones ended, it had 4 red stars available in the time run. Was it showing as a reward? So Professor X, you may just not get red stars for it. That could be a thing that happens. I'm gonna throw an attack. We're just gonna do this. We'll get this done. I'll get that video going. Maybe I'll do this one because it won't work here because of this guy. How long until Gear 20 is in the supply store? Don't hold your breath, man. I think it's gonna go in the Intel store. I don't think it's ever gonna go in the supply store. It's sure they just never communicate beforehand. Okay, thanks, man. That clears a couple things up. Maybe we'll do this team here. It's a bigger, harder team. Makes sense to me. We can do this team as well because the new stats. There won't be a taunt there because there's not 4 members. But the blind doesn't work. Actually, you know what? I think these 2 would kill me. I think we'll just go do this team. Let's just NA this so that we can get out of here. I want to look at the events. I want to go over the events with you guys. And then we still have Kang Cabal that we could eventually use if we buy another attack. If we like need to take out some sort of baby team. We could put Doc in with Kang Cabal. That'd be really strong. We also have Ghost, who, although super slow if she gets a turn, is pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, we have Nowhere as well. If we need to, we can core to get another attack. I just don't want to do that. Okay. All right, for last attack, maybe, honestly, my favorite team to use. New Avengers. We're using it up against an X-Men team. There's no Nightcrawler here. Nightcrawler kind of throws a wrench into this team because he does get to go pretty quick with his speed up. So we don't love that. But this is good. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think Gear 220 was ever gonna go into the gold store because they, believe it or not, I know a lot of you don't. They give a lot of gold out these days, like a lot. You cleanse, but not through. You also get speed set every time I push somebody. I think we'll be fine though. I'm going to flip the defense up. So remember with Coulson, the target is the person who gets their defense up flipped. So you see it where is it? Blah, blah, blah. Flip all positive effects on primary target, but clear all positive effects from everybody else. So I'm going to flip the positive effect on Rogue, because I want her to have defense down for when Tiger goes. We need a good amount of damage here. I'm going to just go in on Forge, I guess. Alright, so there's the taunt. Tigra is going to kill a bunch of people here. That offense... Oh, Tigra's crazy. Oh, they're actually getting a turn. They've never gotten a turn against me before. He's going to bleed out, though. And she sat through her stun, so it's still a win. But the new stats showing themselves for sure. All right, here we go. There goes Jean. There goes everybody. There you go. There's a good one. Dude, I love using that team. I love it. I love it. It's great. New Avengers with Guardian. Yeah, Guardian giving offense up can really bring a team to life in a lot of fun ways. And especially because the Alpha Light team is kind of meh in war defense right now. Guardian is a fun tool to play around with. Says, after doing stupid stuff, I'm at 1 billion gold and lots of gold orbs and mega orbs. You might be a special case, but I don't think you're alone either. I think there's some players that are maybe like free-to-play adjacent that have a lot of stock that they could play around with. Wow. So we went perfect. We cleaned up for somebody. This has got to be the worst numbers I ever put up. Yeah, shout out to Calavati, his first war here, and he killed it. Well, he also lost. What a loser. Just kidding. Welcome to the Alliance, where I shit talk you on stream in front of hundreds of people, though. But just those hundreds of people, no. It's always said as a joke to entertain, unless it's let's see who can handle the most amount of flack. Unless you're Tzic. If you're Tzic, I mean it. Scotty's asking, Mighty Avengers for the Tangled Web Skrull Glad. Should work, because Skrull's gonna get shut down. What room is it in, though? Let's see, 1 Mystic, 2 Mystic. There's only 2 Mystics here. I wouldn't do it. Because he's gonna rewind you. It's gonna be really annoying. Saw that covered. They've already been in our rooms. Let's go see what I got my 4 wins on. I'm right here. Let's see where those wins come from. My defense is very vanilla. So not WebX, not Alpha Flight, not this Sinister team, not this X-Men team, not Orcus Morgan. Full Annihilator's got to win. Oh yeah, this does not work. This Overpowered says, you better come correct. Yeah. This Overpowered character says, you better come correct. You better come correct the first time. That's a rough one. And then he beat with Annihilators, Blade Overpowered. My man's, he knows. He needed to use Blade Overpowered to one-shot my Gladiator, and that's we now play Overpowered Force is what we're doing, guys. Absolute A-Force, Skrull, and Odin beat the Full Liberty team. Yeah, so what could be a concern here is if he went in with Full Liberty, if he rewound the Medusa here, then she doesn't go quickly enough for them to get the speed up, and that could be a problem. This is what we tell our guys to do. We tell our guys, you go in with Mephisto and Liberty, and you nuke the Odin. Looks like Kahori got nuked here, though. I wonder if Odin survived somehow? Like, if you go in with Mephisto, you make sure you put the... Well, actually, no, he definitely didn't go for Mephisto. Oh, he took Falcon out. Oh, you can't take Falcon out. Falcon Joaquin has to be on here. He's the one who puts the taunts on everybody. Yeah, okay, there's the issue. You have to bring Falcon so that you can go here. Okay. Use Mighty Avengers. There's only 1 Mystic, though, so Odin got his Battlefield effect up and said, get out of here. And those are our wins. Those are our wins. Kahori on offense with the follow-up. I like that. Must have been no charges. I like that a lot. All right. Starjammers with Black Knight got beat by a Night Stalkers. I'll take that. Spider Society with Doom Dorm got beat by an Orcus. Sounds right. And this is what I mean. This is where I think Orcus should be used. If you are able to use your Orcus on offense, that on a team like this, then you have your other better tools for just much more interesting things, I think. All right, we have a baby Mercs, but a big Apocalypse and a big old man Logan shutting the shit down on my Astral Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yikes. Yikes. The problem with this match is this shows the problem with our game in general. Speed wins. The Astral team is actually a super interesting team. They hit very, very hard. They have a couple glaring weaknesses. I'm not even mad at this loss, by the way, because there are a couple gimmicky things that this guy does, and this guy too, of course, that directly counter this, right? So first things first, no revive on the permakill. That's fine. And Old Man Logan, he spams his extra revive. And these guys don't have a permakill. Well, I mean, Cosmic Ghost Rider does, but Cosmic Ghost Rider is useless because he's an older character, right? So, this team is just, that's their gimmick. They can revive, but they can't kill permanently. If somebody gets killed permanently, it's just like, donezo. So, I'm excited to pull Astral offense. What can I say? I don't think Astral is going to beat too many interesting things when they're on offense, because for the same reason they lose a match like this, they're too slow, even on the offense. But I would use them as like a souped-up Orcus team. And I guess that's it. Those were our 4 wins. Everything else was roadie over here. All right, cool. I mean, that's the war. You know what? I didn't check the wins losses. Let's go take a look at that. I don't know how the boys are doing, actually. All right. Oh, God. Commander wrecked. Oh. We got to check Commander because he's got Professor X on defense. We'll go check Commander. All right. 13, 17, 21, 24, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 up against 7, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19. Oh, we're doing really good. We're doing really good, and we're kind of evened out now. Yeah, we're kind of evened out now. That's good. I want to see Commander's defense. We got to see how the Professor X is doing. All right. This is going to be funny. I'm assuming this is going to be funny on 9 wins. Easy clap, easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. Risa, 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 Risa. Oh, his Spider Society with Doom got a win. There's too much buffs on this team. Yeah, this Tamar killed people right away, probably. Probably got an assist and killed people right away. That's a Big Boy Havoc. This Big Boy Havoc, he has offense up. Oh, no, he doesn't have offense up. But he was one-shotting these guys for sure. Oh, I can see that not level 105, right? Not level 105 for sure. So they got wrecked. Oh, and no Ironheart. No Ironheart. So they're relying on just the Wasp to get it done there. Wow, so that's 1 win, 2 wins. 1 again against Weapon X. That's interesting. Maybe Nightcrawler was opening up with his ultimate here. Astra got beat by Kang Cabal Apocalypse. His other mutant team got beat here. His freaking X-Men team had another resurgence. They had another resurgence. They actually healed up. Dude, Havoc is a crazy plug-and-play character. I'm definitely bringing him to Professor X for that unlock. It's just too crazy. All right, eventually got it done with Cabal. I mean, there was, what, 4 exhausts at this point? All right, here we go. Professor X, Annihilators, Null, well, all overpowered. Jesus Christ. But essentially what's happening here is it's just a pre-taunt. And the only way you can get around the pre-taunt to actually get to the Professor X is by bringing Falcon in. So we did Absolute with Apocalypse. Absolute don't work here because he stops the speed bar. These guys are okay here, but canceled out. Probably a good idea to save those characters. Then we had... Wow. Interesting. I thought he was going to have like 6 wins on this, but we've already counted the majority of his wins on other teams. So Absolute, Odin, and Super Skrull. Dormammu... He brought Dormammu with his own Mephisto, so that kind of counters each other. But Scarlet Witch Zombie was great here. Null. I'm not sure why Null. Okay, and then Ultimus. He kept it. It's a good thing he kept it. He probably pulled all the charges off and was okay. Cleaned up with Mephisto and Undying. Yeah, I like that. Oh, well, he did get the kill here. This is the most important person to kill. because then he's able to free ball who he wants to attack. So whatever he did here, taking this character out and keeping it, smart. Very smart. And then he takes that out. Spiders eventually drop to Apocalypse Cabal Kang. Reese's, this team is crazy. This team actually get wins. It's a really good team. All right, I want to see the Professor X, though. All right, so the Professor X, then in with full absolute. No speed bar here, so they just got demolished. Then went in with MA, so this is now the third win, but now we're at 2 exhausts, so Professor X is not doing his thing anymore. After that, Mephisto, okay, this makes total sense now. Still couldn't get it done, though. Probably not just because overpowered, but because no Mephisto battlefield effect or the buffs and all that kind of stuff. But this is good. What you want to do, so guys, if you want the cheat code to beat a Professor X null team and you don't have, and a pre-taunt, and you don't have your own Professor X, because that's pretty much the only way to one-shot it, is you need just Falcon, because that puts taunt on everybody, Guardian, character like Black Cat, Jean Grey, Storm, and you tunnel down the Professor X. Yeah. And then it ended up being cleared by an Undying Apocalypse. So yeah, Tamander with the Professor X definitely being a game changer here. If you're not in the weeds, though, on how to beat up a Professor X, like, that's tough. It's tough. But yeah, breaking up your Liberty to just have Falcon as a plug and play with characters that are faster than 127 is necessary. And with the Null Gore, it's easier said than done, because those characters also get speed stat and they can be a problem. And okay, and a lot of other people, by the way, they'll put Falcon with their Night Stalkers, because Night Stalkers get so much speed stat, they're always really big, and they just nuke down the Professor X. And then they'll lose to everything else, and then you come back in. Anyway, that's what a lot of people are doing. Thought I'd share that with you guys. This was a 12-minute recap. I don't know if this will make it into the video. Descended DM that says, I won't ignore you like Dorky does. To be considered. Wait, what? What's happening? Application open for new best friend. Event math included. Apply within. Oh no. What did I do, Scotty? What did I do? $12 minutes of ignoring Scotty. My bad. My bad, bro. I want to go over these events. We're going to use your event math and go over these events. Answer my question, jerkface. Okay, what was the question? Wasn't the answer no? That's edging myself to my defenses, you dick. The answer is no. One of my losses with Astral Spiderweaver, and for some reason, Ancient One went before my name war, right after I used Apocalypse Alt. No idea what happened still, and Dorky just ignored me. The other was trying to clean up after someone and couldn't. What room was this attack in, and did you keep this attack, Scotty? Why, I just assume you didn't get a crit. Would be my only assumption. Cancel it, so I can't see. I mean, it could be that you didn't get a crit. Is it possible your Kang and your Apocalypse didn't crit at all? It'd be super bad RNG, but it's possible. Does Ancient One get speed bar or something? I don't think so. I don't think she gets speed bar from anything. Let me look it up. How could the Ancient One end up going first? Because we know the Shadow King passive doesn't affect it. No, she doesn't get speed bar from doing a crit or anything like that. No, yeah. No, yeah. One of you said someone probably crit. No, that's you, Bendable. Goddamn stoner. No, no. I don't understand how that would be an issue unless your Kang didn't crit. That's literally the only thing that makes sense, Scotty. That has nothing to do with what he's saying, though. He's saying the ancient one. So what he's saying, I believe, is that he stunned the Emma with Apocalypse. He punched the Shadow King to death, and then ancient one went. And the only way this would ever happen is if you didn't get a crit with Kang or with Apocalypse. Weaver does not change that matchup unless she stepped in and put her charges up. Weaver doesn't give speed up. She doesn't do anything like that. She can heal the charges. Yeah, but no. No cheap shot at stoners? It's not at stoners. It's just at bendable. The mega stoner. The only thing that would make sense is not a crit with Kang, which is possible. It's just super unlikely because he's a raider. Let's go look at these events. Yeah, I think you just got like the world's worst luck, Scotty, and didn't get a crit. If they make daily objectives stay for more time, like 72 hours to do, only daily objectives, I don't think you can call them daily objectives if they're last 3 days. But I agree, like anything that can make sort of more casual players not miss out on rewards, I think is good. Hot take. All right, let me see these events real quick. This event sucks. So this is the event that people... This is the event that's ruining events for the week, right? So if this was 2 weeks ago, and it's not a leaderboard event, that's fine. It's not a leaderboard event. We get a leaderboard event every 2 weeks. That's where we get the big influx of Gear Tier 20. That's fine. Am I still ignoring Scotty? I just talked to Scotty. I just explained it. That's the only way it could have went sideways. There would be coins in this. Right? If there were coins in this, nobody would be like... If there were coins in this, I don't think anybody would be talking about this nonsense. Right? There is no event math, really. Just raid with Vigilante whenever possible. Complete daily objectives. You don't need high Hitmonkey at 5 yellow or higher. No rewards. MSF is dead. Bring back Blitz Defense. Scotty. Scotty is like an anime character that just gave up on life and is just lying on the ground looking at the sky. They said no more coins to remove the store. I know what they said, but I'm just explaining why this week's events are terrible, right? So, I mean, if they wanted to make this feel better, what they should have done and what they didn't do is you take the amount of coins that they gave on the last like 2 weeks ago, the Howard the Duck event that didn't have a leaderboard but had coins in it. You would take those coins, divide that number by 12.5 to see how much Gear Tier 20 people were able to buy. And then you would divide that number by 4, and you would give that many orbs away. It would be more random. People wouldn't be able to select, but then we would be getting the same amount of Gear Tier 20 pieces, not as much agency, but we'd still be getting as many Gear Tier 20 pieces as we've been accustomed to since the Professor X event started. Instead, they're like, here's 8. Here you go, guys. At the end of the week, you're going to get 8 fucking Gear Tier 20 pieces. And that's it. Spend for the rest, nerds. Nobody likes you. Like, that's what this event is. And all the other events are trash. You see, Race Professor X was not event. World Warrior saved the streak. Golden Opportunity. This is just an offer. I don't mind this event. It's just an offer. I'm hoping this is for $5, not $20. This is a catch-up mechanic thing for players. Again, I don't mind this at all. I think a lot of players end up like kind of dabbling into some of the gold and some of the training materials too. Do these Armory 20 orbs count towards the silver code? Most likely. Expense. This was... Wait, this would be the perfect example. Is this the one that had X coins in it? No, this was the... Oh, this was the... Oh, this is just the monthly event. Oh, there was a ranking system for this? Oh, who the fuck cares about this stuff? What? They make this trash. Where did I go? 6,000. So, like, here. All right. Can I opt to not get these rewards? I actually don't want these. I don't want these in my account. I'd actually prefer not to get this. This is garbage, okay? Honestly, like, even up to here is kind of garbage. Can we just get away with this? 6,000 is 1%? Depends. I don't know if there was like a minimum or something to get in here. I'll let you know, but I can actually do without. You know what? Even if it was 1 to 3, I don't need this diamond orb, okay? I'd rather do without. I'd rather do without. Didn't this event had X coins and a leaderboard? The contrast between this week's event or last week's events and this week's events is crazy. This is the super deal again. This was the Alliance event again. The contrast between Alliance events where we got all this gold, so much gold. This week's events feel really bad. I don't know, there's a, what was this? A quick rumble, okay. How do we even earn points for which one, kill shot? Well, X coins, it's like the last week for X coins, so get your use out of them. I mean, this event is a nothing burger, right? It's not that big a deal. I opened my 1 armory 20 orb. I'm glad that they're not doing like crazy hoarding for this. Earn armory 20 orb fragments from chaos raid. Oh, so my entire alliance is just gonna get this one when the raids are done today. Alright, that's cool. And how many is in here? 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 50, 70, 100. So there are 100 in here, and then it goes to this stuff. How far do we get into this? Let's take a second to look at this. This is kind of interesting, okay? I wish we had one of Howard's events to look at. All of this is doable free to play up to the 6 million. All but gold. You get 290 points free to play. So you can get all of it. 290 is the gold. But that's assuming everyone in your alliance does all this, or is this an individual event? So if you get this, and this, and you do this every day, you get it 100%? So what's the point of these? Oh, for this orb? Just for Daredevil Modern Orbs? Alright, cool. What? Okay, so this event does not incentivize spending whatsoever, which is fine. This one we've been doing forever. This one we get how far? I will not get any of these. Oh, that's literally it then. Oh, I have 1 day, 5 hours to finish one. My Daredevil is almost 5. It would give me 10. Which would let me open up another Silver Sable Orb Fragment. There is no reasonable way besides spending money. Where's my Daredevil at? He's close. If he's 1 orb away, I'll be stupid and I'll core for it. Instead of saving for... She only has the 1 diamond, so she could get 2. Oh, baby. Daredevil Modern, where you at, buddy? Vigilante. Ooh. He's real close. 13 is not the lowest, though. And I have 1 more day. I will not get another one of these for free. I'll have the dailies tomorrow. So I could get that. Damn it. Okay. If we get 5 tomorrow, then we're gonna get another crack of Sable. That's great, right? That's amazing. Oh, wait. Is he in the pass right now? Shitballs. Is he in the pass right now? Fuck, he's in the pass right now. Oh, no. Where's the next drop for him? It's far away. It's far, far, far away. It's okay. It's okay. We can't rely on this. We don't get 9 a day, do we? Just court, no patience. Oh, I actually still have 1 to do. I mean, you could get 0 for that, though, so. 1 more court? Hell no. The Alliance milestone gives him 2? Well, we already collected all those, so. The past free claim from the web? Let me check. Do. I will not be buying the pass, sir. Miss me with that one. I already claimed the thing from the web store, apparently. Okay. We'll maybe get it tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. We'll wait and see. We're not rushing it. We already spent 2 million gold. We spent 2 million gold on nothing today. On upgrading Cosmic or Daredevil. No. Jesus Christ. Daredevil and Ghost Rider are going to confuse me now. I don't know. I just realized my brain is broken on that. It ends tomorrow, so I'll get the orb for today, and if I save my attacks, I'll get the orbs for tomorrow, and we'll go like that. I just gotta run to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so it just came to me why these events suck so bad. It just came to me why these events suck worse than we are accustomed to. And it's because the Alliance event... Okay. It's because the Alliance event is still up here. This is an Alliance event. This never gave Gear to 20 before. It does now. Fine, whatever. But the solo event that doesn't have a leaderboard, to simplify it, all the other things that we would normally see, in the non-character shard portions of these was where the X coins went. And they just, so, oh my god. So non-leaderboard events just got nerfed to the fucking ground. It's super cool that we get all this. Okay, I would need to see other charts to really determine it, but it looks like we still have the one, right? The monkey business. Was there a character in this one? No, there wasn't. I would need to see the last one that had Howard the Duck shards in it. Go grab the Daredevil Modern chat. What are we talking about? This guy Dorky is ignoring me for 12 minutes. Can I undie Mephisto? Undie Mephisto, Absolute, Odin, Endgame Thanos, Dorm. Has no Kahori. If it has no Kahori, but it has a Medusa, there's still speed stat in play and you don't get speed up, so no. If there was no Medusa, you could. What's a cheap counter for new player that's not a waste? Extreme X-Men, Stone Pothead. Do you have a modern chart from the website? Yeah, we could do that. Hold on. I took the wheels off this chair, but now it's getting stuck on the mat. I want to scratch the shit out of the floor. You got it? Thank you. Thanks, Herb. Here, let me pull it over for you guys. Why is it doing that? Okay. So, I know you guys can barely see it. There's a lot of numbers here. Let's just go. So, there's all this shit. All this shit is kind of all crap, though, right? It's all kind of... It's not crap. It helps some people. There's some crimson pieces, whatever. But it's always kind of the last thing that's the big one. So, on this event, this was not a leaderboard, right, Herb? This was a non-leaderboard event. On the last non-leaderboard event, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 Daredevil shards, plus the monthly stuff, plus these X coins. I think we could realistically, did everyone get to this free to play? We can check Scotty's math channel. Did everyone get up to milestone 15 free to play? Because then the math is really easy on this. Let me go into the Discord, check it. Milestone chat? No, he puts it in the event math, right? When was this dated, sorry? What was the date of this event? Oh, it doesn't say there. What's it called, I guess? It's called the... It doesn't show on the chart. Damn it, what's this event called? 14 free to play 100%. Okay, so you didn't get the 150. April 14th. Okay. So... Scotty had people getting up to milestone 15 by opening 0 orbs, earning payday orb fragments 0, Starjammers and CC at 7 yellow stars, getting the 20,000? Why would he do that? That was if he maxed out the character? Hold on. Doesn't make sense Scotty would do just those 2 charts. Clearing waves in battle was 55. So he did no blitz with gear tier 20. If he was not suggesting people blitz with gear tier 20, how far off are these 2 milestones? They're pretty far. I was 2K short of milestone 15 as free play. Okay, then we'll just go by that. Let me pull up my trusty calculator. So we have 150,000. I think that right there makes it a nerf already. Plus 125,000. Plus 100,000. Plus 100,000. So this is how much X coins we got for reaching that milestone 14. Okay? 475,000 X coins. If we divide that by 12,500, which is what 1 gear tier 20 piece costs in the X-Coin store, per event we were getting 38 gear tier mini uniques, okay? Now, in each Armory 20 orb, there's 4 gear tier 20 pieces. So if I divide this 38 by 4, this is how many orbs free-to-play players should have gotten this week to mirror what they got that week. And the answer is 9.5 orbs. Free to play this week are only getting 2 orbs. So first, it feels bad because the agency is gone. It also feels bad because numbers mean nothing, right? Numbers mean absolute jack shit nothing. So when we see big numbers, it makes some people feel like, ooh, cool. Big numbers was 400,000 X coins. Oh, I get a lot for that, right? Really, you only got 38. But when you see just 4,000, you break that down to, oh, that's 2 orbs. That's a much smaller number. Now, it means nothing, but in this case, it's short even more than just that. So, if you do the math on that, oh, God. So, we are getting 30 less Gear Tier 20 pieces this week from our main event than we otherwise would have. Even if you spend money and you get the 8,000 here, that's still only 16. So even spenders, which would have gotten more X coins, because they would have at least hit milestone 15, which is an additional 250,000 divided by 12.5, yada, yada, yada. It's an extra 20 pieces, right? Even spenders are getting a lot less Gear Tier 20. I don't know if it's just this is the first thing that Command Center has already fucked us on, or if it's malicious. I don't know. But I wish I did this in a video. We can still make this a video. We can make this like a quick video, I think, right? We can make a quick video on this. I think this is an interesting topic. It's an interesting topic to me. And if we don't make it 8 minutes, we'll throw it on the video we're going to be doing at 2 o'clock. Here we go. Wait, I need my calculator. I just want it to be ready. I'm going to cover you guys with it for a little bit when I bring it up. Three, two, one. How's it going, everybody? We're back for another angry video. Not really. It's kind of... I find it humorous, insulting, and aggravating at the same time, so we're just going to try and take a humorous approach to this video today. So, this is the first week where Command Center has sort of taken over for events. And at first glance, I think a lot of their objectives are hit by this. Everybody who does this daily... and also can get 1 Armory 20 orb, and earn this, and earn this. We should, apparently with the math, get all the way to 290 points. We should clear this milestone. So everyone is going to get a free Silver Sable unlock. That's great. 100 or 250 L4 training modules. That's great. And 6 million gold. That's great. Now there's an alliance event, and this is where the skepticism starts setting in, and this is where we start looking deeper. We're like, oh, wait a minute. That's trash. Red Justice, this is our alliance event, okay? This is the only source outside of raids right now for free-to-play Gear Tier 20 because we have no events giving X-Coin. Because they want to end the store, and I get it. They want to end the store, the X-Coin store, because what they're trying to do is get ready for the Intel store that's launching May 5th. Cool, fine, whatever. I'm going to buy this. It'll be my last unique, whatever. That's fine and all. But we are at a gigantic Gear Tier 20 deficit because of this. I'd like to remind everybody that you get 4 Gear Tier 20 pieces per Armory 20 orb. So we're going to be getting 8 Gear Tier 20 pieces this week from events. There's no leaderboard. They always skip, right? So there's 1 week is just going to be a solo event since Professor X. We're going back and using all the Professor X events that have happened since his saga was released, since Gear Tier 20 came to the game. So we have 1 week where there's no leaderboard, but there's been coins in there that we can then convert to Gear Tier 20 pieces. The next week, there's an event that has a leaderboard, and this is always the super beneficial week, okay? Because not only does it have a leaderboard with these Gear Tier 20 pieces, and quite a few of them if you're a very active player, but also there's X coins on these events. Not as much as the weeks where there's no leaderboard, but there still is X coins available. I want to invite you guys to look at the last non-leaderboard event. We just went over this in chat. I thought this was extremely funny. So we were going over Scotty's math, and free-to-play players were very easily achieving the last 20 shards of Daredevil Modern. I know there's 35, but the last 20 drop, which was milestone 14. I got a bunch of free-to-play players in chat that said they stopped here. So we're going to do a little bit of napkin math real quick. Basically, what I want to see is if all the X coins that we earned from this event, how much Gear to 20 pieces does that get me compared to what we're getting from the Alliance event, which is our current source of Gear to 20. Because once again, if we go into the Command Center, the new non-leaderboard solo events, this is where the rewards are. There's no X coins here. There's no Gear Tier 20 here, right? So they've taken off all this sort of side rewards that you see in these charts. And I guess they kind of slotted a little bit of them into the Alliance event, but not nearly as much. So we're going to do a little bit of napkin math. And I know Scotty is probably cringing at his work right now. He probably heard in the wind, got a little cringe, and he doesn't know it's because I'm about to do some math. But it's pretty simple math, so we'll hopefully be okay. So if we are reaching the Daredevil Modern free-to-play, that means we're getting the first 150,000 X coins. We're getting the next 125,000 X coins. And then we're getting 100,000 X coins here, 100,000 X coins there. That's 200,000 additional X coins. And that's it. That was for the week that did not have a leaderboard. Each Gear Tier 20 piece in the X Coin shop costs 12.5 thousand. So what we're going to do is we're going to divide this number by 12,500. And that gives us 38. So in that event, that Daredevil unlock event should kind of mirror the Silver Sable unlock event, right? It's just players become accustomed to a certain sort of inflow. And this week, everybody's shocked. Everyone's like, what the hell is going on? Why am I not progressing at all with the newest progression path? Well, last week, or 2 weeks ago, we would have gotten 38 Gear Tier 20 pieces. If we divide this by 4, that's going to give us the equivalent of Armory 20 orbs we would need to open to equal what we got, which is 9.5 orbs. It gets a little funnier than this even still. So if we go back in game real quick and we go over to the Alliance event, which is the only place where we're going to get the Gear Tier 20 orbs right now, and we go into that event, free to play can only get 2 orbs. You literally have to spend to get the rest of this. So by that logic, we pull our napkin math up again. We are essentially being shorted. It's kind of weird because they can do whatever they want with their economy, but this is what players get used to. I'm trying to explain why people are feeling really bad about this week's events right now. We're getting 2 orbs. So people feel like they're missing out on 7.5 Armory 20 orbs. If we were times that by 4, that brings us back to the Gear Tier 20. So we're kind of missing out on 30 Gear Tier 20 pieces. But wait, there's more. The spenders also got fucked by this, right? Because if we look in game, the spenders would have gotten another 8,000 Armory 20, which if we do the math on that, that's 4 orbs times 4 is 16. So even spenders got ripped off this week. If they spend, they're still getting less Armory 20 than they would have got 2 weeks ago from the free-to-play side of the event, not including, I assume that a spender, like myself, I got the additional 100,000 on the other side of the last Daredevil Modern shards. I also got the additional 250,000, so I got an additional 400,000 total. You divide that up, it's like you're missing out on nearly 30 Gear Tier 20, no matter which side you're on. If you're on the spender side, if you're on the free-to-play side, you're missing half a Gear Tier 20 piece, and that feels really, really bad. And this is our first introduction to the Command Center. Not a good start, Scopely. This is not a really good start to the Command Center, because although I'll agree that the purpose of the Command Center is being fulfilled here, it is really simple for me to see I'm getting these rewards. I'll get these during the week if I do these things, and I know I won't hit that because I don't have 5-star characters. Definitely not 5-star Hitmonkey, right? And so I know I'm going to be getting all this. That's fine. Also, I found this event kind of interesting because these inputs are not even needed to hit 290, apparently. All it does is if you get up to 7-star Hitmonkey, you get 1 Daredevil Diamond Orb Fragment. But if you have 5 or 6-star Hitmonkey, you're not getting rewarded at all, apparently. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are we actually getting to 290 free to play? Because that's insane. So 5-star, 6-star Hitmonkey means shit. It's 7-star Hitmonkey or no extra orb. So the first event, it's simpler to look at, but there's a lot of like sketchy stuff that we are not getting. We used to get for an event like this. And then there's that sketchy, like you need 7-star Hitmonkey to benefit from it all. So the first solo event for Command Center, in my opinion, is a huge failure. I'll give them the smallest amount of grace. This is probably a giant oversight because everybody's full attention is this store is ending and the Intel store is coming. And because nobody at Scopely is trying to race Professor X, they probably don't see the 1 week of lost Gear Tier 20 as that big a deal. But me, and probably all of you, are looking at the timer on this event right here and going, what the frickin' hell, dude? I'm just trying to get through City so I can at least get Professor X at 3 red stars. Or maybe if I'm ready for City Villain, I can maybe get it to 4. But because they're not giving us even the bare minimum we used to get for what was the slower week of events, everyone's kind of panicking. And I 100% get it. This week's events are utter trash garbage. They should have just had more Gear Tier 20 orb fragments put in through this event, right? I mean, I looked at this and I figured out what we were losing within like 30 seconds. So the fact that nobody just was like, okay, let's make sure the Gear Tier 20 economy is still humming the way it has been since we did this is bad. The skeptical side is you can look at this and be like, okay, no, they did this on purpose so that they sell more Mystic offers and more skill offers for Gear Tier 20 so that people actually get through this, right? So they can actually get red stars. Because unlike Odin, and I mean, I can't even go look at the nodes. My understanding is there's no guaranteed 4 red star Professor X showing on the last Saga node. So, if you don't get red stars now, you may never get them. And everyone might be stuck with a 2-star if you're free to play, 2 red star. That seems like trash to me. Anyway, I'd be super curious to know how you guys feel about this. How do you feel about these events? Also, I would also like to add that there is no gold here. We are getting 6 million gold from the solo event, which is cool. But again, if I go back to that Daredevil chart, let me go ahead and find it. I'm sure we're getting gold there too. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting 3 million gold here. We were getting 750 gold here, 500,000 gold here. So we were still getting gold. And they took gold out of the Strike Pass, right? But they kind of put it back into this Alliance event, the Crimson Storm, where I was really happy with this. Although this was not free to play achievable, which was trash. We did get a lot of gold orbs here, and that made up for, and we got it for free, them taking gold out of the Strike Pass. So, I don't know what's going on over there at the event designer, live ops, whatever they're doing over there. I don't know if everybody is all hands on deck getting ready for the launch of Ages and the launch of the new Intel store and everything like that. But Scopely, if one of you is watching, there's a lot of stuff people are a little upset about now. You know what'd be really cool? Maybe just send yeah, Ages are starting care package, and maybe just send everybody 8 Armory 20 orbs so that we all feel kind of fulfilled with what we used to get. I'm just saying, I don't think that breaks the economy. Maybe earn back a little bit of goodwill. Just an idea. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Bye, everybody. This is too funny that this is an oversight, right? Is it an oversight or malicious? You guys figure it out. Oversight or malicious? Are they really, really stupid? Or are they really, really evil? Or is it somewhere in the middle? All right, guys. Bye for now. Oh, my God. I would say for the vast majority is trading mats with bigger accounts with trading mats hoarded for years. Probably yes, yeah. If you're watching, don't forget to troll Dorky in the comments. I feel like events feel like economy nerf. They are making uniques Mia. They're making Gear Tier 19 revert to Mia. Where purple is, where purple ions, where diamonds, where gold, where training, where Gear Tier 20, diamond. Is Gear Tier 19 really Mia? I'm missing a lot of bio Gear Tier 19 pieces, but it hasn't stopped me from upgrading characters in a logical way yet. This is the one I'm missing the most. Command Center math, 20 times 7 days weeklies. So it is 100% free to play to get to the 290. And so if you don't have a 7-star Hitmonkey, that the other like 5 and 6-star is meaningless. Or does it feed into this event? It doesn't feed into this event. Because it used to be like earn a Dale Dever Modern Orb Fragment would feed into an event, but it doesn't feed into this. So what's the point? Interesting. Is that a video worth posting, or is that just a funny thing we just went through together on stream? The war attacks didn't really feel that interesting to me today. There's a way to refresh the drops section on Twitch. I'm still seeing all the old stuff. Like, oh, let me show you stuff, because it's confusing for me too at times. All right, I'll go over here, pull this back up. So this is my Twitch. So you see it through here, right? So it's still showing me April week 4 as well, which I guess I don't even know what account this is going to. This is not going to my main account. If you claim the old stuff, then you can scroll down and see the new stuff. So if you claim the old stuff, then you can see the new stuff. I still think it's wild that they're doing this. I didn't think they would do this. I wonder, has anyone noticed that the upcoming training super deal that the score limit cuts off for the... Yeah, so the last Milestone Rebel is a offer. They did it with the Gear Tier 20 a couple days ago as well. So it's going to be a... People think it's going to be a $20 offer. I've said this, and I sent this to them. I think that because that is a forever material that people will always need... where is it again? It's over here, right? This is, according to Scopely Bucks, this is $100 USD, right? 3,300 is $100 USD. If they sell this for $5 instead, and they 100% can, because getting this is not going to break the training material economy, especially if people have to buy it still for $5. If this is for $5, I am going to do $25 giveaways to people that can show me they are lacking training materials. And we're going to hold Steven to it. He said he would throw another 20 bucks in. So we will do 14 total giveaways for people to buy this. Steven really disbelieves that they would do a $5 deal for that. Seth, you ain't lacking shit. You ain't lacking shit. You're a liar. All right, let me get this video uploaded real quick then. Dude, I love this song. Ceci, I have a problem. I need to make, what's going on here? Oh, this is broken. Oh. I need to make 200 Suno songs before May 1st. Yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna waste all my tokens. Oh, sorry guys, we're gonna stretch this one. Actually, we'll do it here maybe, so that stretch doesn't matter. Okay. Because we have something super cool to do at 2 o'clock, and I'll have to run away for a little bit to grab my son off the bus, but I'll just let it play for you guys still. I mean, that was... I didn't, like, rage out of that. I was just, like, commenting on what we're seeing in events. I don't think that's that bad. You know what could have stopped this? If we saw charts. If we saw event charts, we could have been like, oh, where's all the Gear Tier 20 at this week? And maybe if they wanted to, then they could have addressed it. But I guess that wasn't what they wanted. So crazy to see Hyperion in MSF. I never thought the day would come. Yeah, he's a cool character. Sweet 5 Victoria hand shards. It's game breaking. New characters. Crazy, though. I don't even know if I have to edit anything here. Let me take a quick sound check on it. What I'm going to do is get in that it's 7-star Hitmonkey. We're getting 750 gold here, 500,000 gold here, 8 armory 20 orbs, so that we all feel kind of fulfilled with football. I think this. I mean, my fucking mic is trash, but otherwise it's okay. You know what's funny? I voted for Dorky Dad in the web vote, never not knowing where to find him, just based on the gamer tag. I just voted, what up, Wiz? Well, it's nice to meet you, man. We're always going to win those tournaments. I don't want to actually compete in the next tournament. I want to do like a ESPN, multiple screens, like do all that kind of stuff. But if they need if they need an extra contender, then I'll do it for funsies. But I'll try and balance everything. I hope my Hyperion is as cool as he's in Contest Champions. He's one of my favorite champions. He's got a super duper interesting passive where he's giving the 30% speed bar, which I think is great. He looks like a really great character. Okay, let's we'll just add a little song to this part here. We'll go music I like. We'll go back to business. This is a good opener. Let's go ahead and put it to -35 though, because it is super freaking loud. Ooh, in June I'm not going to be able to use that song anymore. That's interesting. Let's do audio transitions, not video transition. This goes volume down, this goes volume up, slap it together, and we're good. Everything else seems kind of fine. Gear Tier 20, the Great Gear Tier 20 Robbery of 2025. We'll give our file a nice interesting name. And now we'll go make a thumbnail to make fun of them for it, because that's always fun to do. What do you guys want to call this? What's the title for this one? Gear Tier 20 Gate? Oh man, if you think they hate on the game they play as bad here, you should see Apex and Rivals. Yeah. Welcome to Force Center with your daily MSF updates. Twitch drops? Oh, they're active. Yeah, they're active. I need to get onto my other account to actually start earning them. Normally whenever I see mobile pop up, that's what I do. I'll jump with his stream and then go for it. All right. They stole our Gear 20. Oh no! Hey, why these events are trash? Like something like that. Oh, more Gear Tier 20 or I quit. There you go, dude. Where's my Gear Tier 20? Terrorists have struck MSF Gear Tier 20 orbs. Oh, fuck, man. Scopely punishes Canada for voting Liberal, takes away Gear Tier 20. Oh, my God. You guys are nutty. You're nutty. All right, we need to get our Silver Sable up here because it's her event. It's her event that is lacking where we would normally get Gear Tier 20, right? Honestly, you know what would have been fine? We would have still been getting less. But if for every Silver Sable, like, milestone you got from the command center, if with her shards, they added 1,000 Gear Tier 20 orb fragments. That's all they had to do. Rebel with the biddy. Oh, let me read that. I'm bad with the bits. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Sure, she looks all pissed off here. Biddy comments come up and down too fast. I was the day one player who has retired several times and came back with a new account this time. Your how to unlock the horseman videos are amazingly helpful. Oh, happy to help, man. I want to do a refresher on those. Like, I really want to do a refresher on those. Because it's hard to manage for them to set this up on the playtest, but I want them to set my entire account to be level 75 gear tier 14, and I want to see if we can go in and unlock all the characters like that. It's ridiculous they didn't give out any X coins this week, especially since they are still selling them. Yeah, well, I mean, it's because the store is ending, so they don't want to give you the coins out during the week, and the store ends and everybody freaks out, which is easy to fix. You just extend that store, and yes, that store still exists while the Intel store exists, but who cares? You make it end more naturally. Or you give out Armory 20 orbs, and now we have less control over what we're getting, but, yeah. Then why would they sell them? Oh, because you can still use them, right? And people that are buying our coins right now, they're probably the same sort of people that are coring for store refreshes. All right, let me make a silly face for a second. Is it working this way? And she's going, oh! Wait, hold on. Oh! No, that's a bad one. Hold on, I gotta look like this. Okay. Oh! Okay. I don't know why I did the sound effect, but it felt necessary for the process, okay? It felt necessary for the process. Hold on. The yelling might have been completely unnecessary. My bad. We go here, make it a bit bigger. Okay. I need to put lipstick on to match this. We do one of these. No softness. Around her hair, no problem. Get rid of all that. Do-go-do-go-do. Up we go. And we do a little touch up. We do a little makeup. This is how a man does makeup on the computer. No softness whatsoever. Oh, that little side piece doesn't look that great. Okay. That's like the best makeup ever, right? That was indeed needed. Is that good lipstick? Or maybe I should just grab lips. Let's just grab lips, maybe. Just grab a pair of lips. Maybe cartoon. It's really uncomfortable to look at these. Let's see. Oops. I'll go like this. We'll take the white parts off. Well, we kind of lose like the mad face if we do that, right? Yeah, we kind of lose the mad face. I don't know. We'll just keep it like this. I'm kind of an artist. I'm kind of an artist like this. You know how it goes. Why these events are trash. We'll grab a picture from the command center, I think. Post that here. This, pull this up. I don't want double sables, so let's just, oops. We'll hide this sable underneath. There we go. We'll add a cute little blurry blur. You guys get to see how the sausage is made now. Isn't that fun? There you go. I'm somewhat of an artist myself. Yeah, dude. Oh, thanks. Yeah. You're right. I don't know how I missed that. I thought that was just part of the background for some reason. All right, there you go. All right, it's a good thumb. Thummy thumb. Is this done? Yeah, this is already done. We'll just post the video right away. It's going to compete with the other thing I have planned at 2 o'clock, but that's okay. We'll give it the old poster. All right, we'll figure out something to do in game. Let me just post this up. Create, upload videos. I think I'm gonna make some boss 8-bit music. Why does it make you look like Joe Dirt with white hair? Because that's probably the best. That's probably the best compliment I could have gotten from somebody looking at that image and then saying words to me. So I'll take it. I don't know why, but I'll take it, dude. That's the best compliment I think I could have gotten on this thumbnail. All right. Okay. Why this week's events suck? Stolen gear 20 pieces. Now, why this week's event sucks? All right, we're gonna super clickbaity with it, but still factual. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. All right. I might be a scammer at heart, guys. I somehow stretched this topic out to be an 11-minute video. That's impressive levels of gab. Oops, make sure we can put imports on it. Send people to wherever they like to go next. Cool. The algorithm hungers, it does. All right, let's check in on War, see how people are doing so far. Oh, let's check out Arena real quick too. People are more active in Arena lately. All right. Oh, we took the lead. That's good. It's not Gab anymore. The kids call it yapping. I'm a yapper. Big yapper. Oh, I just got a ping a second. All right. Okay. F them kids. People aren't active in my arena. I wonder why, Ceci. I wonder why. By the way, Orcas are so bad on war defense if Vigilante beats them. Vigilante beats a lot of things. Vigilante probably beats this. Because you're overpowered stable one shot, but still. Arena super competitive? I wonder what that feels like. Okay. US Agent got the rework. Dude, I saw a Thunderbolts trailer that made me just go like, oh, I like this character. Because I liked, okay, hot take, I don't think US Agent was bad at all in that show. I think Bucky and Falcon were mega dicks, and they just like did everything they could to just ostracize him and make him do stuff. And I didn't feel that he was unjustified at all when he killed that terrorist who had just blown stuff up and killed his friend. Like, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. But for some reason, they tried to make him out to be like one of the big bad guys of the show, which was super weird. It was really weird. But then he gave to MSF and his kit sucks, so I hate him for that reason. Also, he's just like a boring idea. But I like him in the MCU, I think. The problem is that isn't how Captain America acts. Are you sure? Because Captain America in World War II, he kind of killed a lot of people. The actor killed the agent role. He was almost interesting character in that show, yeah. Sam should have taken the serum in that show to justify not dying 80 times in Brave New World. I have not even seen Brave New World, actually. Yeah, he even said in an interview, what did you expect? He was trained to be a killer. Yeah, he's a soldier. That's just kind of what soldiers do. And Captain America definitely killed a lot of people. War isn't the same as terrorists. I don't know if I give it the same sort of leeway. I get what you're saying, but yeah. Brave New World wasn't good. You didn't miss much. I'll watch when it comes to Disney Plus. I'm going to the theaters to see Thunderbolts though. Yeah, Thunderbolts looks so good. Luke Skywalker's also a terrorist? I don't understand. He was set up for, but he was also set up for failures by his, like, which should have been his teammates, too. I think like there's an ugliness behind war that a lot of people reject, and I think that's right. But 95% Rotten Tomatoes right now, nice. What up, Marble? Watch Clerks. What's up with Clerks? We are finally getting Sentry in the MCU. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. He looks what they showed in the trailer looks so crazy. Looks like a very, very interesting villain. Luke Skywalker killed thousands when he blew up the Death Star. Oh, true. True. The problem was the optics. It made it look like he had surrendered and instead taking him as a POW murdered him. I would agree with that. Yeah, sure. I don't know. His best friend just died. I give him a little bit of leeway. I wouldn't write him off like that. I thought it was weird that, like, viewers were writing him off, I guess. Let's see, do we get any more defense victories? 3, 7, 10, 13, 16, 20, 24, 28. Yeah, we're up to 37 now. Nice. They've definitely gotten more too, though. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 12, 15, 19. They've actually gotten more defense wins since we last looked than we have, but it's still a very wide margin. Would you do the same for Scotty? If Scotty died, I don't know who's left after that. I'm going on a rampage. I don't know. All right, what do you send me, Ceci? Clerks, Death Star contractors. Okay, we'll watch that later. That will get me demonetized heavily, too. What does he even say? Predator Badlands is going to be a good movie or not based on the trailer? Predator Badlands, what's that about? It's the classic, does the ends justify the means? Cap is definitely the means matter guy. It's where the friction with Tony comes, as Tony was an ends matter mean. Maybe I'm a pro registration guy then, I guess. The same way I'm a pro, like, every cop should have a recording device at all times. John Wick style rampage if Dorky loses Scotty? Exactly. Exactly. I already did this, so there's nothing I can do there. I kind of want to get the payout. Let me show you guys my defense in case I changed anything. I don't think I've changed anything. I might change I don't know. This is a tricky team for the opponent. So is this one, but it really, yeah. Last comment answers why your question about why fans wrote him off. Viewers are writing him off because they are fucking idiots and haven't read the comics, saying there was only one Captain America. Hated to break it to them, there's like 8 in the comics. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. 1K viewers? Sick! What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. You killed his dog's vet? Oh my god, you killed his dog's vet. There's the John Wick story nobody's ready for. That's something that people who are just MCU fans don't get. Yeah, like, it's kind of like, not typecasting, but you just become too used to one actor playing that role, right? Like, it would be super hard for somebody to play Wolverine for, like, the next 20 years. You mean run a classic over Guardian to stop the Old Man Logan counter? Oh. Yeah, 5 Victoria hand shards. That's nice. Because I guess she's already in the game, right? They had to put them in the game so that the shards could actually be counted. They said the same about Spider-Man. Is Miles Morales Spider-Man, though? I look at Miles Morales as like his own thing. DK Cavill looked awesome in Deadpool. Did he? He looked too bulky to me. Yeah, if Old Man Logans are going to the Intel store, then who cares? Yeah. Oh, you mean like the Spider-Man, like Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and all that? Yeah, no, you're right. Spider-Man was just too popular for them not to try. So they might try with Wolverine as well. The kid from Kingsman? Oh, he's got the right build for it, Isaac. He's short, not too bulky. Toby was it for a while. I think Andrew Garfield. So maybe that's the formula. So nobody wants to see that character played by somebody else, and so they write out the first person that does it. So Andrew Garfield gets all the hate, and then when what's his name? What's his name? I love that actor. Why am I forgetting his name? Andrew Garfield got all the hate, even though I loved him as Spider-Man. So that's what's the kid's name? The new kid, Tom Holland. Thank you. So that Tom Holland didn't get as reprimanded because at least it wasn't Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield was my favorite. Yeah, Andrew Garfield was my absolute favorite Spider-Man. He was too handsome. I don't know. I never looked at Spider-Man as an attractive or unattractive person. So if an attractive person starts playing him, then it didn't bother me at all. Perfect Spider-Man met Peter. Okay, so Peter, I do think, is like more reserved than Andrew portrayed him. But the Spider-Man banter was the best ever. Tobey Maguire played a good adult Spider-Man. I think that's fair. Yeah. Is Zelda? No worries, Cyber. Hope it helps. Oh, actually, let me see if this video is ready to go. It should be by now. I'll never know because I closed the window? Question mark. Oh, it's already public. Whoops. Alright guys, the Gear to 20 piece video is now public. I didn't realize I posted it. Let me get it up on all over the place. We just post on the Discord channels. If I had a Twitter or a TikTok or something, I'd post it there too, I guess. Although I don't think you can post full videos on TikTok, right? I have no experience with TikTok whatsoever. What up, Lord Beers? How's it going? Oh no, what did Killshot say that pissed off Sick? Toby made his own version as he played the second and third movie. True. My wife thinks Andrew Garfield seemed too cool, not nerdy enough like Andrew. Tizik is my head moderator. Boylon just put out a new video. New fantastic rework hints and new update overview. I mean, that's not new. Wait, he's suggesting the Human Torch was a new hint. Wasn't that in, like, the strike spot, like, a month ago? He's moving to, like, Germany or something. He gets the pass. Okay, hold on. Okay, we reported a crap ton of bugs yesterday, and it looks like a lot of it was looked into, and a lot of it will be fixed, hopefully, in the next update. Like, next hot patch, or whatever you want to call that. So, shout out. Okay, shout out. Get it fixed, yep. They fixed the APOC versus null bug. Yeah, because Apocalypse was still getting the speed bar, right? And now we don't want him to get that. Is that correct? Unlike Mephisto, the speed bar that Apocalypse gets is like actually tied to the empowered state. So it makes sense that Apocalypse should not get the speed bar, right? Is that correct? Is it in the ultimate? Yeah, so it's on the empowered. So he doesn't get empowered, so he doesn't get the speed bar anymore. Okay. But Mephisto still gets his speed stat. Win rate still pushing for that 26% speed for overpowered. No. There's too many people here for you to be making those stupid jokes. There's too many people here now for you to be making those stupid jokes. You know what I say? I say, screw overpowered, and everybody that likes it. There's a middle ground. There's definitely a middle ground. Dulum got the APOC bug. He reported fixed faster than the bugs he reported. Facts. Yeah. RJ said everyone else already got a re-rate. Yeah. RJ heavily hinted at Human Torch. I built up Human Torch like a week after he said that stuff. I didn't put the gear tier on him yet. I put the purple ISO on him. I didn't pick the ISO yet because I don't know. I built him to 105, but yeah, I don't have enough of this to waste because I need to save it for Thunderbolts. What up, Lonnie boy? How's it going, my guy? There are people that like overpowered. There's a couple people that love overpowered, or at the very least, like claiming they love overpowered to get people to get people riled up. Some people like the chaos. What can you say? I'm kind of just trying to kill time until 2 o'clock. We got something really interesting to do at 2 o'clock, though. Watch Torch get the Captain Marvel and Ultron treatment. He might. I mean, he probably will. Reworks. There's always some rework that gets left out in the dust, right, Steven? I say, ew, true. Oh, well, we have a big group here. We do currently have a sponsorship with Pixels. So it's called Realm of Pixels. It's a game. If you download using the QR code that might pop up here, or with the banner down below, we get credit for it. Don't spend any money on the game. Don't do that. If you play the game to a certain amount, it credits the campaign, and then we get extra money for that. And what I'm doing is I'm taking the money we get from that campaign, and I'm going to do giveaways for everybody that was involved. How many ads in the game? There's no ads in the game, but there's a bazillion pop-ups, and it is super predatory. Super duper predatory. And it's very suggestive. This is probably the most clothed woman in the game. Just throwing it out there. What are we at dollar-wise? Let's go find out. I have it here. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Let me pull it up. Is it this one? No. So it's this one? Nope. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. This one. Okay. So, oh no, it just updated in real time. So we're at $280.98. I don't know where the 98 cents came from. But we did this last month. I didn't tell anybody we were doing it last month. But we're at 280. So on Wednesday, May 14th, which is the day this should get paid out, we are going to give away, I'm doing 50%. I'm going to be giving $140. We're give it away as we don't know yet if it's going to be $20 or $50 giveaways. But this will be open to everybody. And then going forward, it'll be open to people that take part in the campaign. It's May 14th. 7 trading mat offer giveaways? Maybe, yeah. But this is something I want to do because there's a lot of sponsorships. I never do sponsorships, right? So what I'm thinking is if we do these sponsorships and we make a bunch of money on it, and then I can share a bunch of that money with you guys, I need to keep enough for taxes. Canada takes about 50% of all income as taxes, so I'm basically keeping that just to break even. Canada's kind of crazy, by the way, and we just got crazier, so it's all good. There's going to be one coming up next patch. I think we'll do a Dark Legion one. I think that could be very interesting. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. Thank you, whoever just installed the game. You're the best. But I'm being as transparent with you guys as humanly possible. This is the date it should get paid out. This is the amount it should be, 50% of whatever we get. goes right back to you guys. Just as a big thank you for everything you guys do for me, letting me do this job, even if sometimes the game stinks. Should have voted for. I didn't vote yesterday. I didn't vote. I was with my son. Way more important. Let's be real. Let's be so for real right now. Does it really matter? Does it really matter who's in charge? Everybody sucks evenly. Jers with the gifted subs. All right, Jers, let me get you your spin to win, man. Spin it to win it. Let's have some fun. Bada bum 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 bum. What up, Corrupted Symbiote? All right, here we go. This one is for Jers. What's it gonna be? Jers getting the diamond dump. Let's go. Let's go, Jers. You know what it is. You're gonna get to pick who we put upgrades on. That is who we got the golden Cheeto. I would. Our situation's not that bad. Our situation isn't as, let's say, involved as yours is. Okay? The Canadian situation is not nearly as involved. To be transparency, I made it into a meme. I saw this. This is too funny. This I thought was too funny. Yeah, anyway, that was too funny. Jers, who am I putting a diamond upgrade on, brother? There's only one English stream right now? Whoops. Well, sorry you guys are stuck with me. And of course, you are entitled to a store refresh if you want, Jers. Up to you. I have 1,300 right now, so I really don't care who you upgrade. You can upgrade a 3-star trash character, and we can all just have a laugh at it. Yondu, we're waiting on that Ravager rework. One day. Refresh it is. Ba-boom. We got the 1 diamond Thor, the stature. Negasonic, she looks like she might get a rework. Madeline Pryor probably gets a rework with Hellfire Club, right? And the rest is trash. Poor Daredevil. I really wish he got a rework. Is Hulkbuster the only power armor without a rework? Viv. Oh, well, she's not power armor, is he? Yeah, I guess so. Wait, Hulkbuster wasn't power armor either. Hulkbuster and Viv Vision are Bionic Avengers. How are we feeling, Jers? I love Yondu's actor from The Walking Dead. Yeah, he's a good actor. Thor, God of Thunder. Let's go! My hero's guardians are going to be the best. Boom. Doesn't look like I will be able to do enough Gear Tier 20 city characters before event ends unless I do 1 mutant city character. Is that worth Professor X Red Stars? If so, any recommendations? Somebody was asking about this in the Discord earlier this morning, Alzer, and lots of people were chiming in. I've not done the city section myself yet. Most people that are going in there are telling me like there is very, very little room for deviating off of Night Stalkers or Vigilante. People were asking me like, what about like Green Goblin Classic? What about Black Cat? Like Black Cat she's not a skill character, so you wouldn't consider her. But basically they want to know about mutant, tech, or bio characters. And people in the chat that have run the city section strongly disagree with that being an avenue people should take. Are you happy to see me, or is that a big thorn in your pants? It's the hammer. When 2 Red Professor X gets wrecked, they'll give up more. I kind of feel like they would too, right? I think they'll probably... Everyone will walk away with a 4 Red Professor X when all is said and done. Can you do 4-piece Vigilante and 1 Night Stalker? 100% yes. Yeah. If you want to say Mystic, but you have enough skill pieces, go ham on the Vigilante. They'll walk through it. Do Electra last, if you're going to do her at all. Very little wiggle room as in not doable. Like, they couldn't 3-star certain missions because that character would just die. Because it's like, if you could do a mutant character, like, as shitty as she is, I would do her. Because I think she only costs 2 pieces, right? Yeah. An import code for my teams? I can get one. Which roster are you looking at? And I think they're kind of all over the place. I'd have to update them a little bit. My Cosmic Crucible one, yeah, it's kind of all over the place still. And we have a lot of different combinations for stage 6. I can clean up some save squads for you guys if you really want. So I can do Firestar safely, Resurrex. No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said if there was wiggle room, I would bring her, but I don't think there is. I think this is just wasting your mutant gear. I usually delete tower to use that for DD planning. Well, the DD planner on the website's not terrible. It's not as good as we've had in the past, but it's not terrible. No, yeah, for the love of God, guys, don't update your Firestar. I just said if it was possible to bring somebody, I would bring her. I don't think it is, though. God, stop it! You guys stop it right now. You guys stop it. I do not spread that. Do not spread that. Some people might be reading chat and not listening. Do not spread that. No. She's trash. Oh my God, stop it. This is the team I use on offense. It pretty much beats everything so far. We'll see with the new Apocalypse change, but so far so good. And my defense is still the standard thing. Does your game lag in Chaotic Storm when you use the squad selector button? I think I've felt it lag sometimes, but I've never had it crash. Most people don't have the Firestar you do. It doesn't matter if you have the Firestar I have. Don't upgrade Firestar. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please, my God. Apparently Null isn't stopping the Apocalypse speed bar he was getting now. Firestar doesn't go with anybody. She goes in the trash. I'm not talking about her anymore. We're done. I'm going to ban the word Firestar from the chat. Give me a second. Creator dashboard. Let's see. Moderation. Where's moderation? Settings. Moderation. Banned terms. Where is it? Where is it? Ban chatters. No. Harmful. No. Blocked terms and phrases. Firestar. We're adding Firestar. That's a banned word now. I'm even gonna break it up. Firestar. 2 words is now banned. Okay. All right. You guys are gonna make me ban the word fire? Are you gonna make me ban the word fire? All right, we're banning the word fire. Fire is now a banned word. Congratulations. Okay. Well, you guys are giving me all the different types I need to do. Fire starter is now banned. F star is now banned. FYRE star. You guys stop it. All right, I give up. You win. I'm unbanning the word fire though because it's funny. You guys are a bunch of dicks. Ban the letter F and S. Yeah, there you go. All right, you win. Stop. I'm gonna make me ban half the alphabet. Firestar. Okay. All right, what are we doing? We gotta do something fun. All right, who wants the PvP battle? Meet me in the arena. Let's go. Who wants to fight? Sassy got to bring his Professor X in right away. Block Nightbot. What about Vault? No, Vault. Nope. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Apocalypse getting hard stopped by null is kind of interesting now for RTA. I'm engaging with end users. I have no idea if this is going to be terrible or not. It kind of looks terrible right now. Is gore available? Let's give it a shot. We're kind of hanging out for 1 hour, and then we have something really, really fun to cover at 2 o'clock. I think something that we're all going to really want to sink our teeth into. Literally. Bite it off. Unthinkable. Look at this dork coming in with this speed advantage. But I get darkness. You get darkness too, though. But I have the... Yeah, I think it's even, isn't it? Unthinkable is unspeakable? Bring it on. The event rewards this week? I did, dude. See, I just posted a video up about it. Let it rip. Let's get that Shadow King passive. Maybe we'll kill the Apocalypse right away here. Come on, Shadow King. You can do it, big guy. Come on, Shadow King. You can do it. Oh, he healed up dramatically. That's not what I wanted. Ooh, smart guy did the special. What a hacker. Dad, he's hacking. I have to... Oh, no, it's making me hit somebody who has a counterattack. Oh, no. Wow. Wow, good placement. Good jerk-like placement. All right, she's got safeguards. So this is going to do nothing. Come on, overpowered Thanos. I need you. Game update in the App Store? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's not great. Oh, and now we have that. Oh, that's not good. Just remember, he hacked. He hacked. He's a dirty hacker. We'll never forgive you, Unthinkable. My ghost? She's level 105, year 219. If my gladiator was overpowered right now, you'd be singing a different tune, buddy. If my gladiator was gear tier 20, you'd be in for some trouble. Twitcher is selling as that stream? Yeah, we should always try and keep them there, for sure. And my opponent put in a teal? I'm kidding. Alright, so apparently there's an update. GG's unspeakable, you hacker. Get wrecked. Get good, get wrecked. I don't have an update here. I'm not seeing any update. Alright, let's change this up. If we are going to get Stream Snipe hacked, what's the move? What's the move? We go full troll team. Well, we kind of have to bring Null, don't we? We're kind of forced to bring Null in anything that we do. Wait, where's my Glad? Black Cat is banned, but not Apocalypse? Yeah. Maybe fires to get out of here, Ceci. Get out of here, Ceci! There he is. So who goes out? I guess she's technically slower than him. They just kind of ban random characters in RTA. It's kind of, yeah, it's sort of random who they end up banning. It used to be like they target ban people, but they would always leave people with, like, when Odin was new. Fucking Nick. Nick, you scoundrel, you scallywag, you jerk. Nick, what are you doing? This isn't fair. They're all overpowered. No. No. What do you think of weekly bans in Arena to keep it fresh? I don't think anybody wants to be thinking about Arena that often. Is that what overpowered Kahori passive did? Are you out of your freaking mind? That's what overpowered Kahori passive did to Null. This is crazy. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh no. Oh no. Ouch. Ouch. Oh no, here it comes. My arena offense is from left to right. Old Man Logan, Apocalypse, Emma, Gore, Odin. Haha! I get a turn with my Thanos. You're screwed now. You're done now, buddy. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Big damage coming. Wait, did my Thanos already do his passive? My Thanos already did his passive and they were at full life? I didn't see it. I was reading chat. Damn. Nick be cheating, though. LD players should be Android. I'm not getting an update option here. Damn, I was like, my Thanos is gonna do something. He in fact did not. He in fact did not do something. Do. Oh, mobile. I saw that chip, dude. That chip did not look fun. Yes! That chip did not look fun. Now I get to beat somebody up. Let's go. Come here. Come here, you little overpowered people. Get over here. It was an experience. How did you recover okay? This gives immunity? Whatever, I'll do it. Blaze is gonna flip it again, isn't he? Pleasant body high for the rest of the night? God damn. Your eyes were somewhere else. Yeah, your eyes were somewhere else for sure after that. Alright, Blade. Let's do it, buddy. Let's show how overpowered we are. Woo, yeah. Oh, voice crack. I feel bad for the streamer who does the chip challenge next. Mobile made it look too easy. Listen, I've given my price, okay? I'm half the man Mobile is. I'll do it for half the price. Sorry, I'm half the age Mobile is. Sorry. Correction. He's addicted to chips now. I don't think so, dude. Microdosing one chip challenge is the new cool thing to do. Could you imagine? It'd be so crazy. What am I doing this for again? Pin it. I have no shame. We'll leave it up for 20 minutes. It was bad, but not barely as bad as I thought. Someone gave me good advice about the mental process. What was it? So every time the wheel lands on the hot sauce, I have to do this last dab, which I was supposed to be refrigerating, so it could kill me one day. It ruins my day. He said, "Don't watch anybody else do it." Fair. And now I've broken that advice. Excellent. How much get Betty to smoke the chip? One joint, dude. One joint, it's yours. Did someone say now? I'll refrigerate it. I mean, it's been months, so it is kind of too late. But I should refrigerate it. I'm kind of afraid to put it in the refrigerator, though. It's actually cold to the touch. I mean, this basement is cold. I'm afraid to put it in the fridge upstairs and for one of my kids to grab it. Because Mickey, the baby now, he opens the fridge. He has no idea what he's doing, but he'll open the fridge. He'll take, like, the lecon, because it's like a green lemon plastic container, right? So, like, if he takes it, that'd be horrible. The bacteria are afraid of it. You're fine. Fair enough. Man, this is gonna be a long hour to kill. I still can't believe after going over this, looking at this. When you put a number on it, it's kind of crazy. If the last dab is vinegar based, I don't think it is vinegar based because it comes out like dry cement. It would have smoked you. Ingredients: pepper X pepper, distilled. Oh, it is distilled vinegar. All right, there you go. What's the number? Like the Scoville number, whatever. It says that somewhere, right? It says it's over 91% pepper X. It just says heat level 11 out of 10. It doesn't say any Scoville level or anything like that. Firestar and the rest didn't matter. Fair. See, that's the ultimate troll that Nick missed out on. If he had hit me with Professor X and Firestar, then we'd be in trouble. Pepper X is the hottest pepper on the planet. There you go. What's the number? Oh, I'm buying it? Well, it was just north of 30, right? So how much do they sell one unique piece for, I guess? It's like 50 bucks? It's 50 Canadian. Was this 35 American, right? So I guess, like, if you want to put a number on it, we're getting $35 less gift year 20 that we normally get. I'm not supposed to have invite code. I've tried to figure that out. I can't figure out if I do or not. Or if because you download it through my thing, if I don't get one. Let me pull it up real quick. I'll pull it up real quick. We'll let that load. I don't think the Thunderbolts or Quasar are supposed to be in yet, considering their kits are bugged. Well, the over-the-web stuff started, so it should be. Why are their kits bugged? What is bugged? Exactly. They were yesterday. Okay, so they're fixed today. Okay. Oh, we can do infographics. Should we do some infographics for Ghost and Taskmaster? Let's see. Skip. Yeah. Do this. 100% do this. The counterattack is not the same as assist here. I don't know how much I value this. I mean, the whole thing about the team is like you have one fast songbird, and the rest are kind of mediocre. You get hit once, and then you... Okay. There's a little bit of value here. I don't think it's essential as you would normally think something like that to be. Let's see, Ghost. You like her as a striker because of the speed bar reduction. The speed bar reduction does happen on the ISO attack, so that's cool. But the damage is unnecessary. This adds 2 bleeds to primary target for every Thunderbolt. So as long as you have 2 Thunderbolt allies, it's doing 4 bleeds. You want her as a striker anyway to double up on the Terminator Rewind, which means that these bleeds are going to hit really hard. So we love that. 60% damage to all enemies and steal 5% extra health. We like this. 60% damage on her new stat is really nice. Alright, then we got the ultimate. That's right, the passive. Heal Thunderbolt, Pimtech allies for 5% of this character's max health? When is that? In Dark Dimension. Huh? I guess like a new global option for Dark Dimensions like 4, 5, 6, 7? Wait, it doesn't heal. Oh, hold on. So, if the Thunderbolts dodge, it'll heal Pimtech allies. You know, I remember Pimtech was Dark Dimension. This makes no sense. So, if the Thunderbolts dodge, it'll heal Pimtech allies. But if the Thunderbolts dodge, it doesn't heal Thunderbolt allies. So I guess... I don't know. Oh, but this is included everywhere, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is to heal all. Okay, so what this is actually doing is on Thunderbolt or Pimtech ally dodge, it's going to heal them, but it's also going to heal her in Dark Dimension. So it's additional heals to Ghost. So it's not that this never doesn't happen, it's just that it's not that big a deal, especially since this is not in effect in the Professor X saga. Does she even apply evades? Well, she evades herself. Yeah, I don't know. On turn, gain evade. She gains evade. Oh, sorry, you're a little bit behind Station 9. I see you. Yeah. YouTube is like a good 3 minutes behind all the time because YouTube streaming's kind of missing a little bit. Her passive offense down used to be outside of Dark Dimension. Her passive offense down used to be outside of Dark Dimension. No, it was always in Dark Side. It was always in Dark Dimension. Yo-Yo used to have this passive outside. Oh, Yo-Yo does have this passive outside Dark Dimension. This was only ever in Dark Dimension for Ghost. Because we used to say Ghost has the Yo-Yo effect in Dark Dimension. Alright, we can do some thumbnails. We can get some thumbnails going, for sure. I gotta start from scratch, which kind of sucks, but alright. I hate how that website keeps undoing itself. Thunderbolt's ice recommendations. I know that I want Ghost as a striker. Everybody else I'm unsure about. Because Taskmaster, he's not assisting every turn, so I'm not sure if I want him as a skirmisher. He might be best as a raider, just because he's hitting everybody right out the gate. But I don't know. I have not played with the team at all in the playtest. I still need to do that. Okay, let me start this show off. We'll grab the border. I'll grab my blur. I'll grab my little Benum, my little logo that goes up in the corner. Make sure it's not getting stretched. Good. And your Taskmaster goes first. I feel like Taskmaster makes more sense to do first because he has like current use in game for people that didn't build for Underworld. I wasted my Undying team because I wanted engineering done and I don't have time to wait. Yeah, you're good, Zick. Ghost Striker, Victoria Hand as a healer. I think that one's pretty obvious, but actually Raider could work for her too. Heal. Actually, you know what? Healer probably just for the ISO effect. Just having a character that could remove those vulnerables would be really nice. Everyone else Raider. I need to see their effects a little bit more. Let's do Taskmaster first. Oops, what just happened? Oh, what did I just do on accident? I did something stupid on accident. Oh, god damn it. What's it normally at? It's normally at 0. Okay. I didn't get it. Let me see if it's ready yet. It's not ready yet. Yeah, that's one attack. It's a good start, basic. Invitation code. Let me see. This is the sponsor game. We're not gonna play the sponsor game at all. I'm just setting this up for Homie real quick. But if anyone does want to download it, like I said, just send me a picture of your account page, and I'll put you in for the giveaway. We're 47 now. There's so many pages. It's so convoluted of a game. Aren't I selling it super well? Is it in the base where you would find this? Pop-ups like crazy. Would it be here? Do I have an invite code? Is that a thing? Ceci, do you know where the invite code, the invite stuff is? You want to do a booba train real quick? We can. I don't know where to get an invite link. Ceci, if you get your invite link and you can share it with people, they'll give you a bunch of rewards for that. I will do a booba train before we head back to doing our game. Ready? Booba, 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 booba. Booba lady! Woo! Oh my god. This game is so bad. And the game, okay, like doing the resource stuff and all that, it's fine. And it's got the gameplay, gives you that like old Final Fantasy type feel to it. So there is some stuff I like about the game. But it's so shameless. It is so shameless. With this type of art, yeah. I don't want to. I don't want my kids to ever see it. Maybe MSF needs some boobas. Maybe. All right, let's do this. Oh crap! I didn't do this yet. We shrink this way down. Copy. Paste. Villain, global, bio, skill. You know what kind of sucks? For the Old Man Logan trial, you can't use Electra because it's hero skill. I kind of hate that about that trial because I was really excited to use the 5 vigilante members for the Old Man Logan trial. But you literally can't. He's got a lot of tags. My god. Cleared all the invites earlier? Nice. Don't worry, you have all boys. They'll find it by the time they're 8. Yeah, maybe. Anyone know who the legitimately fastest character in Marvel Strike Force is? Technically Black Widow, but not really. If you go to the website, it's technically Black Widow. I mean, we can go do that real quick. So Black Widow is at 155, but it's not real because she misses like 20% of the speed stat or something like that until somebody takes a turn. Yo-Yo at 140, I think this is probably real. Ronin 137 is him getting a little bit of speed stat from his passive. So if you turn that off, it's trash. Black Panther, Shuri, and Red Hulk at 133, these are their real speed stats. These are their real speed stats. So there's that. Let's redo the music. Okay, next we do a Dorky's Take here. We do a T4 priority, stat ranking as of, armor health, speed stats, ISO rec, ultimate, passive, special, basic, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be good. And now we get to work. Okay. This is a T4 priority. This one can be centered. The rest we want left leaning. This is ultimate. Passive. Special. Basic. Essential. Extreme value. Pass. Pass. ISO 8. As of April, what is it, 29th today, right? 25. We're just laying the groundwork out for this infographic. Kind of interesting that all you guys get to see how this sauce is made too for making infographics. This is stat ranking. The order goes health, health, damage, armor, focus, resist, speed, stat. For Taskmaster, it's 120. Okay. Let's just verify that. It is 120, right? Yeah, it stayed 120. He is the ballistic weaves. We don't have many people using ballistic weaves. Crimson pieces, do we? I don't think we have that many. Let's just do the stat ranking because we're already on that page. Control F, Taskmaster. Okay. Health, Taskmaster is 34th. He's tied all the way up to 33. Okay. 33rd. Damage. I'm excited to see his damage ranking, actually. Oh, he's not top 10. He's 32nd on damage. Oh, that's smaller than I would have thought. It makes sense, though, because that could have been rough for the Underworld team. Armor. Puts him at 23rd. He does have a shield. Focus. Not tied. He's 15th on focus. All right, good. Because we need him to be landing those blinds and that stuff from his ultimate. Very important stuff. Resist. All the way down 27th. You know what? He's one of the few reworks that didn't have, like, super jacked up stats. No top tier people using weaves? Well, there you go. Alright, we can center this one. It can obviously be a lot bigger. That looks like a good size to me. At 48. We'll do this one as a 50 then. This can be centered as well. This will be a 48. There you go. Why is it like that? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look centered at all. How is it centered like this? What? Oh, because this is not center leaning. Oh, my bad. There we go. Here we go. Okay. ISO. Man, I don't know about his ISO yet. I think it's still Skirmisher. It's still Skirmisher for Underworld. But Raider otherwise. Or because he got that new damage stat. Yeah, I am filtering Firestar. Screw that lady. Any tooling to ready for the Scourges to use in the Old Man Logan trial? I don't think I beat the last node. Let me just go see it in game real quick if I could show you the characters I used. My characters were giant though, so remember that. That's why I didn't make a video on it, because I think there's better characters to use now for sure. But if I make a video on it, people just flame the ever-living crap out of me. Yeah, okay. So the first node, well, here, let's go back to the first node after. So at a time, obviously you have to use. You do not need, if you do difficulty 15 with all the packs turned on except for the health packs, you don't need to do the last node. In fact, you don't need to do the last two nodes, I don't think. And that'll get you the final milestone. So as long as your Black Knight survives, actually, as long as you beat this node, you're fine. You're not going to have to do any other node. So at a time, hit auto. Cosmic, bio characters, the 2 Annihilators and Skrull are enough. If you have Medusa built up with like Miss Marvel Classic, do that. You don't need Nova anymore. Especially if you build up these guys and Skrull to 105, you'll walk over this news for sure. I tried using the Vigilante because no Elektra, I used Captain Sam. This did not get through the node as nicely as you would think. I think a lot of them were nearly dead. Otherwise, if you have your Spider Site team built up, you can do that, but do a burn attack first. This is the villain node. I use full Orcus because I have them giant. I just want to hit auto. But if you don't have a giant Orcus, I mean, you could use Orcus for a little bit if you want. But what we were doing back in the day is we were also using Skrull on this node. So you could still use Skrull. You could use Apocalypse. You could use Mephisto. Like, take your best villain characters. And if you're having a damage issue, bring your Iron Patriot. Because Crucible rules are on and you're going to do so much extra damage. But don't use a single Iron Patriot ability at all. The Cabal node, it is what it is. You just get it done. As long as you beat it, you don't have to do the last node. Cosmic Bio, I brought in Invisible Woman here instead of Nova for no reason. It auto did this. It auto put those characters up, so I brought in Invisible Woman. Again, this is really just the Skrull and Annihilator show on these nodes. Do I need Skrull to beat the first Cosmic Bio node? No, you don't anymore. If you have a really big Annihilators and a decent-sized Absolute A-Force, you can 100% get through it. 100% you can get through it. The second skill node, oh yeah, I went in with Vigilante Captain Sam. They were already weak. I hit auto when they lost. So then I came back and I hit auto here. They're like, I have videos out using the real teams used for this, but like the too long didn't read version of this story is going to be the Cosmic Bio nodes. Those are going to be the hardest nodes. The only hard nodes. Essentially. Because even if you don't have like Mephisto or Apocalypse, the villain nodes, like you use your Cabal characters, you just don't use their abilities, and you can throw in like Gore and Gladiator. And they do so much damage with their new stats, they just walk over it. The Cosmic Bio node, if you do not have Super Skrull, you can 100% beat it with the Annihilators and Absolute A-Force members, and if you built up Invisible Woman for whatever reason, for Dark Dimension 7 as a legendary character that's not a Horseman, that works there too, so you just throw in your best Cosmic Bio characters, and you can get through it. There's a really nasty Apocalypse, but he's got old stats. You can get through him, for sure. It's not going to be as, like, dummy-proof as what I did, which is why I can't make a video on it anymore. Invisible Woman, Medusa, Miss Marvel Classic, Gladiator, and Gore, that team will work. Squid, 100%. Yeah, that team will work 100%. Alright, let's go back here. Abilities. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And finally copy. Paste. Void Knight was actually very helpful. Void Knight is another good member you could use there, for sure. When he pulls people in, it's great. Yeah, he's very helpful. I'm going to shrink these down just a little bit, pull it over here. If this is a 50, then this needs to be a 50 as well. Okay, we want on par with this. Actually, you know what? Since we want that on par, we're going to move all this up a little bit. And we're like, yeah, like up there is fine. And give this a little bit lower. This we want all at 48, which I guess we can't do all in one go. Move it over here, shrink this down. 48, shrink it down. 48, shrink it down. I'm really excited for 2 o'clock. Whoops. 2 o'clock's going to be a good time. The last time we've done these kind of things, you guys have enjoyed it, so I'm hoping for that. How many mats do we get for what? I think I'm confused. I placed 700 range in the monkey business. Still haven't seen rewards yet. Did you get your rewards from the event? Nah, it normally takes about 48 hours for those leaderboards to pay out. Ultimate, passive, special, basic. You know what? This can go down 2, 3. So it's down 1. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it like this. We'll match the word to the picture. Yeah, that seems pretty healthy. Okay. Alright, where'd my essential go? Essential. Ultimate is essential. It puts blind on everybody in war. Extreme value on the passive. And then special and basic are both passes. And as far as ISO goes, I'm leaning heavily towards Raider right now. I'll put Skirmisher up there still though, just for the Underworld's sake. But here's a hot take. I think even though you can make all your Underworlds strikers and they'll do triple taps with Taskmaster now, Taskmaster's one ultimate ability, having additional crit damage, may outvalue the Skirmisher. Maybe that's a hot take. You guys let me know what you think. Yeah, Unspeakable is also correct. This one might even take longer because they got to fix a bunch of stuff. You know what? I kind of want this to not be as squished. I would like to do some line spacing. Okay. Does this match the same size? Good stuff. Okay. Down the road pixels, how far do I need to play and how long do I have to do it? I mean, if you just play up to like chapter 3, it probably takes it to half an hour of just like smashing, attack, 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 attack. But just downloading the game will put you in the giveaway. That's good enough for me, man. Right now, Ignited AZ, there you go. Thanks you for downloading the game, my guy. Right now, like I said, we're going to be super duper transparent. I accidentally got rid of that tab. So let me pull it back up. This 50% of whatever the giveaway brings in, I'm going to be sharing with you guys. So giveaway style should be fun. Expand this for a second. There you go. There you go. We're at the 286.90. I don't know where the 98 came from. That 98 is bothering me. I want it to be a straight dollar. I need everyone to send me a picture of their account on Twitch. Not on Twitch, on Discord. Send me a picture of your account page. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ping everyone in the Discord that right now. Let me ping everyone in the Discord right now. I'll just put you guys here. I made a giveaway channel. We're going to do everything in the giveaway channel so it's all put together. I hid the channel, though, so let me edit it. I got the mosquito. That guy's dead as hell. Permissions. Everyone can now view the channel. And everyone should be able to read. Not mentions, no. I don't want anyone doing mentions. Well, no, they can mention me. Read history, yes. Save changes. Anonymous or Twitch? Yeah, you do whatever you want. Okay, so everyone should be able to read the channel right now. We can do a live test with you guys here. Let's do everyone. Hey everybody, are launching up and gearing up to do our first sponsored giveaway program, whatever, sponsored giveaways for anybody that is taking part in the Realms of Pixels campaign. Please drop a picture of your account in this channel. When we do the giveaway, I'll contact you via Discord through the account you post on here. Cheers all. Let's get everyone some goodies. And then here is a link to be a part of the campaign / giveaway if you want to and haven't started yet. And that's on Twitch. We go to the panels here. What's that? There you go. And send. Whoops. And send. Yes, send now. And then let me do a little thing like this. FYI, we are already at $280. So $140 to give away. If I were at $20, $140 to give away, that number will explode if people push to chapters 3 and 4, but simply downloading the game is enough for the giveaway. Can anyone in the Discord comment if they saw that or not? Motherfucker. Yeah, you're dead, buddy. You're dead, kid. You're dead. You're gone. It's over for you. I never looked at the channel more than answer your question you had for me. Was it set up fine? Will I have to look at it later tonight? Double check. Yeah, Zick, if you don't mind looking at it later, double check. It was set up for admins to be able to see it, but not everybody else. Somebody just posted. CS Square just posted, so I think it's doing good. There you go. All right, let's finish up this this thing here. Taskmaster. Taskmaster's got some cool art. He looks badass. I don't like his costume. It makes me think of the movie. I don't think they did Taskmaster good. Taskmaster talks a lot of shit in the comics. It upset me that they made him mute the same way they did Deadpool in the original or in Wolverine Origins. Pass Extreme, Raider Skirmisher, we did this good. And Dorky's Take. Okay. Okay. Taskmaster was simply given a stat update for the Thunderbolts team. I didn't do it for this giveaway. I think I will do it for the next giveaway. Maybe we'll do like a raffle system for the next giveaway. And like for every marker you help hit for the campaign, you get like an entry into it. Does that make sense, or is that not okay? I want to navigate these waters as like fairly as possible. Oh, Leo, I don't know. That's weird. He took on Captain America and Iron Man in his first fight against the Avengers. He just isn't written very well. Oh, I love Taskmaster as a character. I just don't like the way they did him in the MCU, making him mute. Because he's not as shit-talky as like Spider-Man or Deadpool, but he does talk. You think so, Russ? I think that's what we're gonna do from now on. Well, like, simply downloading is great for this one. For future ones, we'll do like extra entries depending on how many of the milestones you help hit. It'll be more organization on my part to like make sure people are getting it the same rate, but that's fine. All right, so Taskmaster was simply given a stat update for the Thunderbolts team, but don't let that lead you astray. This rework is great. No, that's stupid. Thunderbolts team, but that doesn't mean Taskmaster isn't awesome now. Just his stat rework alone was a huge bump to your existing Underworld team in war. When he joins the Thunderbolts, his ultimate blind will be incredibly impactful for the success of their use in war, where they seemingly have so this is their use in war where they seemingly have been slotted to shine besides rates. There you go. I want to add another part, like Skirmisher still makes some sense for the Underworld team, but Raider seems better overall. I'm just gonna leave it. You know what? I'm even gonna take this one off. If you don't have Skirmisher on him already, switch him to a Raider. I know I will. Let me just fix this. Edit. Okay. You put instead of bin. Taskmaster was simply given the stat update for the Thunderbolts team, but that doesn't mean Taskmaster isn't awesome now. Just the stat reader alone was a huge bump to your existing Underworld team in war. When he joins the Thunderbolts, his ultimate blind will be incredibly impactful for the success of their use in war, where they seemingly have been slotted to shine. Besides raids. Sorry, what you put B instead of... Okay, yeah, okay, thank you, yeah. I just got it, yeah, okay. Thank you. Appreciate the spell check. 27th, 15th, 23rd, 32nd, 3rd. Okay. I always want to make sure I get the end part right. All Alright, and now we want some Taskmaster. Marble. We like to kind of keep it comic books related. So like, well, this is from a different video game. That actually works pretty good. But this is the best. That mask is the best. This is really good too, though. Except it looks like he's getting beat up by Black Widow, so not so much. That's good. This is great. This is the one, though. This is the one, though. Hell yeah. Okay. There you go. That's the one. Look at that. That's great. God, it gives me all kinds of great vibes from like a bunch of different shows. All right, so let's raise this up a little bit. It's a little bit too close. As April 29, 2025, T4 Priority Ultimate. I feel like we're wasting a lot of space here. I might make these a little bit bigger. We'll move this up here. This can go up there. Whoa. Alloy Metal, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. You're the best. Let me spin that wheel for you. There we go. Taskmaster infographic. Taskmaster. Info. Graphics. Do infographics. Excellent. I'll go with the Patreon, but not before. Bum, 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 boom. Alrighty, did we miss anybody else? So Alloy dropped the sub. Thank you so much. Portland dropped some biddies. How much you get, Bendy? Spoke the chip. All right, we caught up that. Oh, Matthew Extra resub. We missed that one. Thank you so much, Matthew. You're the best. So we're gonna go ahead and spin this one for Alloy. What are we gonna get, Alloy? What's it gonna be? Make an AI song? Oh, it's a React Andy. All right, Alloy. The way this one works is you send me some video that you'd like me to react to. Just try and keep it within like 15 minutes and something that's not like obviously nothing that's gonna get me canceled or like fired from YouTube. Nothing that's gonna get me in big trouble, right? And Sassy and Jurors want to get in on the action. Okay, but we're gonna roll this one now for Matthew. Hopefully Matthew's still here. All right, Matthew. This one is my favorite. Okay, Matthew. You get to choose somebody from the chat, and I ban them for 24 hours. Or unban. You can technically get some people unbanned if you want. That's less fun, though. If you're still here, Matthew, I would strongly suggest taking a good look at anybody that loves Overpowered. No! Yo! Oh, both are bad. This cost me money. Sassy costed me another $15 in flowers. I actually, I gave my wife some flowers yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. I went grocery shopping with Lucas and I brought her like this big bouquet of pink flowers that she loved. So shout out to you guys. I told her it was from chat. She's very happy about it. I did not record myself doing it because she was waiting outside because she said I took too long to do the groceries and she wanted to hand me the baby right away. So I'm gonna take pictures of her with the flowers. I'll make sure you guys see it. She was very happy. All right, here we go. This one is for Jers, not to be outdone. Jers, stream title. What would you like me to add to the stream title, my friend? And we'll get that right away. Whoops. Oh no! I didn't do it in time. Okay, somebody was asking, D's nuts. I subbed yesterday, never got a spin. I'll take your word for it, Mega Bros. That's the new stream title. Jers gets by that. Sassy 693 sucks. I love it. This is the sort of inspiration I need to keep going. I appreciate you, Jers. I really appreciate you. All right, this one's from Mega Bros, who apparently subbed yesterday. Apparently. Here we go. Oh, no, he's going to make me pay for that. He's going to make me pay for those quotation marks. All right, let's go get your diamond dump on. Oh, no. And as with Jers, you are also entitled for a refresh if you would like. Who we doing, Mega Bros? The Boomer? Let's get our Ravager Boomer bigger than Boomer's Boomer. Negasonic, you know, she got that stat rework on accident. Maybe she's getting reworked. Madeline Pryor probably going to get put on that Hellfire team. You could choose one of these. You don't have to make me use 50 cores. You could, I mean, you could choose whoever you want. I got a good diamond stash right now. Three diamond Colossus. He doesn't have diamond skin though. He doesn't need that. Alloy Metal wants the Colossus. Go figure. I'm really bad at spelling today. Ottbot wants the Colossus too. People are putting some pressure on him. Who is it gonna be? We might get to the point where I say Dark Diamonds are on the table because I'm just tired of seeing this number just never go down. I bought Zombie Iron Man 3 diamonds for crying out loud. Deathlock is a top tier tune. I will make use out of that in the next tower. I would. This is not that point. Yeah, this is not that point. Not yet. Iron Man Infinity War. I mean, of all the characters that I'll probably never see a rework, he's up there. I know we have Thor Infinity War, and they could use those two characters and make an Infinity War team. We could get Infinity War Hulk, Infinity War Captain America, Infinity War Black Widow. But they don't love fun, so I don't think that's going to be coming anytime soon. So, gotta go with my GOAT, Iron Man Infinity War. Have fun with that. I will make use out of this in the next tower. Mark my words. Oops! I guess we can't do it. Sorry. The game didn't want it to happen. I guess we can't do it. But thank you for subbing. All right, we're going to move on with our life. Everybody, look away. Infinity War Hulk was in the Hulkbuster. He was there for the first 5 minutes, facing off against Thanos, and then they ruined that character by making him like, yeah, I don't know. I did not like Hulk in the MCU at all. In the previous Hulk movies, I liked him, but not in the MCU at all. Imagine getting an Infinity War team nearly 7 years after the movie. Yeah. Thanos whooped his ass. I'm fine with Thanos whooping his ass. Thanos had a couple stones on him, right? And I'm not talking about the purple ones. So I'm fine with that. It's just like the reaction after the fact. I feel like if you're going to kill Natasha off, you do it in front of Hulk. They started this like love story there and then they just abandoned it. I guess Natasha's death sort of, yeah, no, with Clint it was better though. I don't know. I feel like it almost should have happened in front of Clint and Hulk. And they do some sort of sick fucking team ups where like Hawkeye's like pepper spraying with a bunch of smoke bombs and Hulk is going in and out fucking Thanos up. The same sort of way that like Wanda got her time to mess up Thanos. I think that would have been pretty cool. Where were we? Diamonds? We got a free store reset. Oh, we actually got a free store reset. Alright guys, well, we got a free store reset, so check that out, I guess. Nat and Clint were knocking boots? No shot. No shot. Clint, my guy, was a married man. Yeah. Okay, so Mega, you literally have to choose somebody else. Or we could reset and try and find your GOAT Iron Man if you want. His wife was not dead. She was snapped out, and they were trying to find a way to save him. Matt and Ben are playing Hide the Zucchini. Hide the mutated zucchini. I can see Bishop getting a rework one day. He's a very popular character, and he was in X-Men 97, wasn't he? Is that Hulk? That's Green Goblin. Yeah, I can see Bishop getting a rework one day. Need more gear tier 20 this week? Yeah, Scopely didn't like that idea, so they said nope. Green Dinosaur, yeah. Valkyrie will never get a rework. Green Goblin, he'll also never get a rework. I appreciate this, though. My Underworld team, until Thunderbolts is out, they're going to make great use out of that. Yondu to get reworked? I would also love Yondu to get reworked. That would be awesome. Alright, so we got the Taskmaster done. We don't have enough time to do another thing like that. But what I will say is we just hit a new patch, right? Over this stuff happening. So I can post the latest Patreon stuff. Somebody had asked, where do you find these infographics? So I do have a Patreon where I put the infographics up. It's $1 a month, but if anyone's on the Patreon and they want to share the stuff at any time, no matter what, please just do that. Feel free to do that. But yeah, now I can share, and once one patch is over, I post it all in the Discord for free in the infographics channel. Want to do this one? Let me take a look. End of the world. We'll have to check that out. We'll have to check it out. Alright. So is there anything missing besides... Oh, did I not post the null one? Oh, I didn't post the null one. Okay, so we'll do null. Okay, I gotcha. Null plus the vigilante. It's going up on the Patreon right now for free. What do people get for $165? No. There's 165 people subbed to the Patreon. It costs $1. And what do they get? It's just like, it's a way to support besides like Twitch. It's literally just like a you feel like doing it kind of thing. Everything goes out for free eventually. And I see people sharing these infographics all the time before that patch is over. And I want that, right? Like if somebody is on the Patreon when I post the Taskmaster one and they want to share it with their alliance or with any sort of Discord immediately, just do it. 165 gets the link to Dorky's OnlyFans. I don't. No one wants to pay 160 for that. That's like a 150 kind of thing. All right. So graphics, infographics. Let's put null up there first. Null should have been up there before. It's an oversight that null wasn't already up there. God, every time I go to do this, I realize how bad I am at remembering where things are in the alphabet. All right, there's null. Let's grab Punisher next. And we'll do some team infographics and stuff like that. We'll probably do that tomorrow, some team infographics. Now that we have a better idea of like what the Vigilance team is capable of in war, we can make a more informed infographic. So it's kind of a good thing that we waited. Elektra, where is she? There she is. The costume for Elektra is kind of fire, though. I will say that about her. It's just a shame that she is just a red blur in stealth the whole damn time. Hitmonkey. Ooh, I put Hitmonkey as a raider here. We're going to take that one down. I like him as a striker now. I put Elektra as a raider too? Oh, I was out of my damn mind. We gotta change those. Ooh, we gotta change those right now, actually. I don't like those picks anymore. So, here's the thing. I might, for Thunderbolts, I hope they do another Pocket Dimension. And if they do, I might wait until after doing the Pocket Dimension, because you get such a cooler vibe on the On the ISO selections. Yeah, I really like Hitmonkey as a striker now. And Electra as well. Alright, let's fix that. It didn't matter in raids, but now that they're actually good elsewhere, this is way better. Why is it trying to save it as a PNG? What's going on there? Alright, let's save it over Hitmonkey. Yes. Close. Let's just open image. Infographics. Electra. I do not like Daredevil as a fortifier, though. Fortifier was really just there. Is Camp? No, it's Pixar. Yeah. Daredevil was really only a fortifier for that event. I still much prefer Daredevil as a raider. They give up vulnerables. They give more vulnerables, I should say. Punisher as raider or striker, I think that one's still fine. Daredevil Modern. Oh, I had him as a striker. Why did I like him as a striker? Because he flips. He flips on the special. He clears. Oh no, he's a terrible striker. Oh my god, he's a terrible striker. I like him as a raider. I understand fortifier. But no, he's a terrible striker. Even when he does his other abilities, and he'll never ever ever do his basic. Because Hitmonkey's just giving too much energy out. Maybe in the next raid tier. Maybe the next raid tier when like we're not killing people super fast, but and this isn't true either anymore. This is old. This is before they reworked the shit out of them. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's why I don't really like doing the infographics until they've been out for a while. But people always want the information sooner. And then they rewrite the team, and then fucking recommendations change. Raider or striker, I think I do like that. I remember her striker flips enemy buffs if there's any remaining, right? Once again, though, how often is she likely to do her... I mean, I think I would want her, even if it's just for the damage, to be a striker, but Raider's definitely best. This flips, and this clears up the 2. This does flip, though. And it doesn't make sense to have many of them as strikers at all. Visit bug with the 2 exhausts is because when you hit the team with your own Mephisto and do the ult, and then you lose, the game checks to see if exhaust comes from losses or from some reason. You think people would not have mentioned they've every time a Mephisto is involved, though? Oh shit, there's a video we need to watch. Hold on. All by myself. Why can't I find it? There it is. 1 second. 1 second. We're going to get there. I'm working on it. This is going to be the last thing we do today, so I'll turn some music and stuff off for a second. We'll turn that off. We'll turn this off. This is going to go in here. Okay. This can do that. Does this work? OP is great song for fun. Not right now. Not right now. All right, that does look like it's working. Okay. I want that to be bigger, though. This comes over here. I want this to be bigger. Like even bigger, though. You know what? Why don't we... Actually, I think that might be as big as we can get it to go. That might be as big as we can get it to go awkwardly. Yeah, we're going to do a live react. It's 17 minutes. Okay, I can get this done before my kid's ready off the bus. That's great. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a Marvel Strike Force official video thrown up on their channel. This one is the content update. I think everybody and their moms is excited to see, or at least like biting their nails. Like, is this going to finally make a lot of stuff really good? Let's redo this. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing a live react to 2025 Marvel Strike Force content update. Looks like they are going to be giving us a lot of information on what to expect during this Age of Annihilus. I have not seen this. I don't know what this is about. This is a conversation between Ryan Jacobson, the general manager, and Rich, who is the content lead design. I think they put out a lot of cool stuff lately. Like that Omega Dimension was great content, but it was poorly gated for a lot of players, right? The Temporal Cataclysm, I actually have a lot of fun doing that, but some people didn't find it very rewarding. Obviously, Battleworld was a huge L, and hopefully we're going to see what's in store for the next iteration of Battleworld. Some of the ideas that got floating around, I think that, you know, we need a new type of gameplay. Like, yes, still turn-based strategy, but a new sort of way to score points or to get victories, something that's not just what I call team deathmatch. That's what I'm very excited about. Roguelike is going to be coming to the game soon, so hopefully we learn some more stuff about that. My understanding, though, is that this interview, this conversation happened before Overpowered was put in the game. So do not expect them to talk about Overpowered at all in this video. Hopefully we'll have some more information about Overpowered, and either it's either get used to it, guys, it's not changing, or they are still thinking about tweaking something. Hopefully we get some sort of information to that effect soon, because I know people are still losing their minds about it. Alliance mates are dropping off like flies because they don't know if they... Anyway, that's a whole other conversation. We're going to react to this video. Let's see what they got to say.
I'm Ryan Jacobson, General Manager of Marvel Strike Force, and with me today is...
Hi, I'm Rich Waters. I'm a Game Director for Marvel Strike Force.
You want to quickly start talking about ages and what we're thinking about there? I know we sort of set the goals, right, which is creating short-term, long-term chases for our players, making it so that players got great rewards from a lot of the core modes that they necessarily haven't been getting for some time, and then creating a seasonal shop, right? And the seasonal shops that we're thinking about are our chapter kind of stores, adding great variety in ways that we've never done before, and giving the players more agency and choice, but also giving them things that I think they really, really want. And I know we learned a lot from some of the little shops that we've done, but ages is one of the things I'm really excited for this year. And you want to talk a little bit about kind of what you might be excited for with the...
So what Ryan's talking about there, I 100% agree with. I think just this new store thing that they're doing, and this store we know is going to change every time a chapter changes. Every 3 months, this chapter is going to be different, right? The store is going to be different to match the chapter. So there's going to be, you know, XYZ character shards in here that match the teams being released during that chapter, as well as Gear Tier 20, training modules. They haven't said what else, but they said other stuff. So probably awakened abilities, maybe awakened abilities for Quasar will go in there. That'll make sense. Otherwise, it might just be buy only, or maybe the awakened abilities for Quasar will be in the Chapter 2 Intel store, whatever that case is going to be, right? And we are getting a universal currency from our game modes to use in that Intel store. And that actually does excite me because that tells me that there's going to be a currency reset. The further I push in these game modes, the more I'm winning in these game modes, the more I'll be able to buy whatever's currently hot. And what's in that store will always have to be a hot commodity because it's being updated to match with like the current happenings in the game, which has just not been the case with like the War and the Crucible store that we have right now. It never updates fast enough. So I'm pretty excited about that. But I understand this is a resource based game. To me, it's also a strategy gameplay game. Like I like the gameplay of Marvel Strike Force, and I think there's a lot of potential to expand on that gameplay. That's what I hope they talk about for the better part of this video.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, the next age coming up is Age of Annihilus, and it's a really big narrative beat for us. I haven't felt like we've had as much of a strong story presence in the game as I would like to have, and as I'm sure players would like to have since the Age of Apocalypse. And so this has given us a chance to really structure everything around the game events, around the content that we're serving up, around the way that we're really giving the game out to players in something that is narrative driven. And there's big functional elements, like you said. We will have currencies you're earning through playing the modes that you're already playing and enjoying, with really valuable things you can get with those currencies. Rotates on a quarterly basis. And so we're shifting a lot of things in the game into this new Ages mode, but it should be very much in your face that Age of Annihilus is the thing that you're doing right now, and everything is building towards that across the board.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've struggled with recently, right, is that kind of immersion, that sense of immersion that we're giving to our players.
I think one of the key things is, as we rebalance it, as we think about how to shift to this new system, is making sure no one feels any sense of loss. If you had currency balances, then you're still going to have the same buying power in game with those that you always have. If there were things you like to purchase from the War store or the Crucible store, all those things are still available to you. So we're trying to be very careful that there's no sense of loss whatsoever. There's no way that you can feel like, oh, hey, this didn't work out well for me. And in addition to that, the new seasonal store ought to have prizes that you care about, rewards that you're interested in, so that playing the modes that we have, playing War, Crucible, Arena, Raids, anything, is going to translate into things you want. And so, yeah, looking forward to getting that changed.
Yeah, I can't see how they can screw up the Intel Store's contents and the stuff that we're going to want in there. I have been getting a lot of messages from people worried that they're not going to have access to the other stuff that we currently have in like the War Store. Players that are, catching up. They're newer players or they're mid-game players and they didn't farm XYZ yet. I think Blitz will probably still give supply credits. I can't imagine the Blitz is going to be given Intel, because then you're going to have Blitz bots coming back, right? So if the Blitz game mode, which is part of that whole conversion system, is given Intel, then Blitz botting is back. And that's just not going to be the case, because they're going to have Gear 220 in that, and they want to heavily limit what people are doing there. So there's no shot Blitz is going to be giving the newest currency. I mean, it would be really stupid if they don't have some sort of conversion rate as well, for you to turn your Intel currency into the supply credits. Like, that would make absolutely no sense. I don't think they've done any official messaging on that front at all, but those are like really, really logical things that, I mean, hopefully somebody will have caught on to, right? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, day one, if Blitz is giving the supply credits, everyone should invest in whatever the first Blitz bot that pops up on Google. Invest stocks in that, because that'll be going crazy.
Yeah, and I think the other thing with the way that we're trying to make pretty massive changes, right, to the way that the legendary characters are going to be rolled out. Each chapter being 3 months long, but a distribution of 810 plus shards of these legendary characters, only given out through engagement, no monetization attached to them whatsoever, so that all players, right, can go after and get kind of the best characters that we put into the game. I think also is going to be a really exciting thing that people should be really looking forward to.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. With the legendary characters, we tried something recently with Lilandra and made sure that people could go in and engage and earn a great character that way entirely by playing. And so we'll be doing that with the legendary characters leading up to Annihilus. But then, like you were saying, in the seasonal shop, any new character might be something you can chase pretty easily. And so it doesn't really pull you out of that sort of engagement loop for going after things you care about.
I'm really excited about that change. And I know there's a ton of other things that we're still working out around kind of the ages and some of the structural stuff we're putting there. But I think there's also massive changes that you've put a lot of time into around war. You want to start talking a little bit about some of the war stuff we're thinking?
This is going to be a big topic. First, let me address Pathfinder. Yeah, no, I don't think any end game or like mid game players should do any sort of conversion ahead of time. But do you know if like the newest new players, is there going to be stuff for them in the Intel store in like dramatic quantities, or do they have the option, like if there's only gear to 20 and like big amounts of training mats and all that stuff in the Intel store, would they have the option to trade some Intel currency for shop credits? So I keep calling it supply. Would they be able to change it into shop credits that they can then go use in like what is called the Crucible store right now, which will eventually become the Legacy store eventually, right? Like, do they have that option at all? I guess the question. And then, yeah, if you could find out what's going to happen with Blitz wins, what we get for doing a Blitz win, that'd be amazing too. But what he said about legendary characters, Landra, 100% agree. But this next topic is a heavy topic, wars, sorry. Because we've had a lot of endgame big boy alliances break up because of like the war complexity. And war has just, it's never really landed as a lot of people's favorite game mode. And in this game, which is very much a killed alliance-based game, you shouldn't expect that to be the case. Like, I would expect people to really, really love war. And I know a lot of people do, but they need to get more people to find the fun in war. And there's definitely is fun to be had there. So let's see what they land on.
Yeah, sure. We can move on to war. War is something that we've had a chance to talk to players, get a lot of feedback, look at the data that we have. And we've seen that over time, the commitment it takes to play war, how many hours a day that you need to get into it, if you're in a serious competitive alliance, has just really shot through the roof. And as we thought about that, that's not the experience we want people to have. We want it to feel like you're collaborating with your alliance, you're playing together, you're making interesting decisions at a high level, but then everyone's going out and sort of doing what they need to do individually. And what we found instead is, because of the way we run our efficiency system in the war scoring, that players feel like the war captain has to really go and tell them all of the attacks to do, because even one missed attack can lose you the war.
Lots of handholding.
So it's a tough experience on war captains, and it's less fun for you as a player because someone's telling you everything you should do, which is rough. So we're looking at some big war changes now, and those center around shifting the strategy for war to a higher level, so that people are talking in their alliance, collaborating about how do you attack the enemy base? What rooms do you want to go through? What order do you want to attack them? And moving that focus away from the individual battles, where people feel like they can't fail even one of those battles. So some of the things we're doing there are going to be adding more interest in room rules, so it matters which rooms you pick in which order to attack, making more impactful choices in the decisions around what rooms do you want to score in, what rooms do you want to place your boosts in, just making sure all of the decisions above the individual battles really matter to players, to make that a mode that feels replayable and not like the same war every week.
Yeah,
I love that. Yeah, I would really like that. I know that recently I got Scotty to come back to the game. I begged him to come back to the game. And he's been kind of our war lead, and we now have another player who he's kind of like mid-reaching endgame, Risa, and he's been helping out a lot. But there's a lot of hand-holding, and there's a lot of moments when a fight is lost, or when it's like the cleanup situation is so rough that we know we have to use another team, because then that would stop us from full clearing in a logical way. Like, we'll have to do a bunch of losses. So it makes those fights feel a lot worse. If there is a path to make things more interesting on the scoring front, instead of just clear all rooms, less attacks lost equals you win. If there's a way to make that feel more interesting, more strategic based, I think that could be really cool. We'll see what kind of direction they take it.
I think the kind of collaboration part that you touched on is the big thing for me, in terms of allowing alliances to try and figure out what do they want to do together, rather than being micromanaged on the attacks per attack.
Sure.
That doesn't sound very fun, and yeah, I think some of the things that you've outlined as the goals for the changes, I think are going to be really positive. And I know we're also looking at Battle World. And there was a lot of critical feedback. There was some positive feedback when we released that mode. And I know we learned a lot.
He said positive feedback when they released that mode. I think he just misspoke. He said critical feedback, and then he said okay, we'll let him cook, Ryan, cook.
Kind of what you were saying, right? Talking to our players and looking at the data. I know that's another one that we want to try and find some time development resources against before the next one comes out in September. How are we thinking about trying?
September Battle World, okay? We knew that. Just make sure everyone remembers. Battle World 2 comes out September.
To update that mode.
So our next Battle World's coming out in September. New boss, new mechanics. We'll be updating a lot of things that were pain points the first time around. If you're in a less engaged alliance, or maybe not a full alliance, you'll still be able to make progress day to day. You won't feel like you're stuck in zone 1, for instance. Be looking at special operations, making sure that those are a little more of an interesting puzzle that you want to go through each day and figure out, hey, how do I best collaborate with people on this one? Yeah, and like I said, that new boss. I don't know if there's any.
Yeah, I mean, I always spoil everything, right? So
yeah,
he already did. He in one of these other videos, he said it's not always going to be a villain, and they might already be coming to the MCU. And everyone's like, "Oh, homie's talking about Sentry. Let's see if they actually say his name. Say his name."
Just tease or give out the info. If you want to give out the info, give it out. Tell them.
Well, and this next boss will be Sentry in Battle World, and Sentry's a big deal, a very interesting character, and we're starting to work on it already.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Sentry is like a larger than life character. He's another like big name, a big deal character. Like when the big bad guys come to Earth to mess things up in the comics, they're worried about Sentry, which is really, really cool. And the Thunderbolts movie, I'm hearing nothing but good things. So there's a lot of hype around this character. And I hope they stick the landing on him, because he's got this other like persona. Like, that's cool. If you know, you know. And there's a lot of cool stuff they could do here.
Sentry is one of my favorite Marvel characters. I mean, he's coming into the Thunderbolts, so he'll be in the MCU. And, you know, I think with our team and what we can do on the animation side and the VFX side, and having the Sentry and the Void, and hopefully we can create some really cool dynamics there. I'm really pumped up and excited to see him come into the game. Yeah, I think for us, right, you and I have talked a lot about it, which is as the game matures, we've kind of painted ourselves into corners at times, right, where we put out a solution that we think helps all player types. And a lot of the times it doesn't, right? It doesn't work that way. And I think Battle World is that perfect example of us learning a lot from what we could do, what we wanted the mode to do, what we thought it was going to do, and then it did a lot of the complete opposite things that we actually thought it was going to do. And so, yeah, I know we're trying to look at how do we get away from that one size fits all. Then I think you also touched a little bit on kind of Spec Ops, which was one of those things that we didn't necessarily think was going to kind of hit us the way that it did. We always just figured people would just kind of randomly throw some characters in there, but then it became another chore kind of for alliance management to kind of figure out who's putting which characters into which slots. So how are you thinking of kind of Spec Ops and
here we go. This is big.
Removing these layers of just kind of an overhead that we are putting on players?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think all of the features we're looking at right now, when we're figuring out what kind of gameplay we put in them, we really are thinking about how are you playing it. Is it something that you're just trying to do quickly each day? Like raids are a check-in. Raids aren't supposed to be deeply thoughtful experience. But if it's something new, something like a Battle World, it wants to be interesting puzzle, an interesting thing that you'll do day over day and think, oh, I'm glad I'm going to try something new this time. In a lot of cases, that's something different people might think a different strategy is good. It's not like there's an obvious one way to win this. And so we need to get that kind of gameplay and replay in there. And replay is a big factor in what we're trying to do going forward. And so I don't have an exact answer for what Spec Ops is going to be, but I know that for it to be good and something we want to ship, it needs to be engaging and something you look forward to doing. Maybe something you'd do if there wasn't a reward attached to it. Not forever, because I know rewards are a big deal, but you might go, hey, this is actually fun. I wouldn't mind doing this again tomorrow.
Agreed.
Spec Ops, to me, the way you land Spec Ops is it's not an alliance-based thing. It is a individual-based thing, okay? And there's a bunch of characters that they know are good on these nodes, and you put those characters up for Spec Ops. You let people do as many as they want. Those characters give like victory points, which gets applied to your leaderboards, and then you have to have a Battle World leaderboards, right? You let people put things in Spec Ops, and you let them take them out too. So you put him in, oh, it didn't work. Okay, I got to go get this character back, and now I can do the node with that character. So you let them go in and out, but once a character is used, they're used, sort of thing. You don't get that points. So it awards victory points at the end of the day, It awards milestone points that affect the leaderboard that gives you points. And that's how you can make Spec Ops something that people are playing around with. They're trying to do a node without using a certain character. And they get rewarded, and they reward their alliance by doing things the hardest way possible and throwing characters into the Spec Ops. That, to me, is how you can make Spec Ops interesting and rewarding and make people feel good about engaging with it. Mind you, whenever you talk about something like this, there are the sweatiest of the sweatiest players, and I love them, and I am one of them. They will micromanage their players and be like, okay, guys, we need to figure out how to do this global villain node without using Scientist Supreme. And they'll like force you to do that, right? And so people will do that, but that is a self-inflicted wound, and you shouldn't dictate the structure of the game too much around that. I understand you have to do that to a certain amount to protect people from themselves, but you shouldn't dictate everything around that. Oh, and also, don't put gear tier or star requirements on the characters. Simply having you have to give up your Zombie Scarlet Witch for this node is fine. You don't have to put a you need her at 5 or 6 star requirement. It's irrelevant to the conversation. Just giving that character up who's probably really good on that node, that is the pain point enough.
Probably worth talking about roguelike a little bit as far as something that's sort of customizable. One thing, just tying it back to the not one size fits all. Going into that, there's a difficulty setting, so you can tune it up, tune it down, so you can get something much like Scourges that suit your ability.
Okay.
But it should be an exciting mode, and again, very replayable.
I'm personally super excited about roguelike. I don't want to speak on your behalf, but I would say it's probably the thing you're most excited about that we're getting out this year, right?
When did they start talking about roguelike?
Yeah, it could be, but I know that for it to be good, and
I missed the
ship,
start of
it needs to
roguelike.
be engaging and something you look forward to doing. Maybe something you'd do if there wasn't a reward attached to it. Not forever, because I know rewards are a big deal, but you might go, hey, this is actually fun. I wouldn't mind doing this again tomorrow.
Agreed.
Probably worth talking about roguelike a little bit as far as something that's sort of customizable. One thing, just
segue.
tying it back to the
Great segue.
not one size fits all. Going into that, there's a difficulty setting, so you can tune it up, tune it down, so you can get something much like Scourges that suit your ability. But it should be an exciting mode, and again, very replayable.
I'm personally super excited about roguelike. I don't want to speak on your behalf, but I would say it's probably the thing you're most excited about that we're getting out this year, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it represents a real difference in how we develop. Battle World was something we worked on for 2 years, and we put it out there and said, hey, I hope this works. And it had its pros and cons, but it didn't really work as well as a development method as we'd like. So with roguelike mode, we're doing a rapid prototype in-house. We're getting lots of player feedback along the way. We're expecting to put that out in the world for people to play with in a way that we can easily expand, tune, tweak going forward. And that's more of the mode we want to be in. That's the excitement of a live game, right? You can connect with the community. You can put something out in front of them. You can hear what they think and make it better.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of players out there still that I don't know if they necessarily know what roguelike or roguelite modes are. Do you want to kind of just quickly touch on what these game modes are?
Yeah. Marvel Strike Force, it'll let you use the squads and characters you already love in a core combat experience, but working your way through a map, like a raid map, like a tower map would be, you're working your way from node to node, and you're getting some different choices along the way. Each time you go through that map, it'll be a little bit different. The enemies you're going to fight are going to be different with each battle. We're using procedural enemy generation for the first time, so you're not seeing the same waves over and over again. But along the way, there's also combat mods and other things that you'll get. And so each run, you have a little bit different character roster to play with. You have a little bit different enemy challenges to play with. You have a different set of maps and things to do along the way. We're trying to get that to be quick battles, one wave of enemies each. You should be able to do a whole playthrough of this run in 30 minutes, and it's built to be replayable and fun again. So that's why I'm excited about it.
I'm excited about the procedurally generated kind of combat as well, right? Where we're going to be looking at a lot of the data in War, Cosmic Crucible, understanding what teams people are using and some of those combinations. And then we're going to start to throw those out there into roguelike. And so it's going to give you, to your point, right, some really choices that you're going to have to make around kind of, do I want to level up my characters and the teams that I'm coming in with, or which buffs do I get? What There's just a lot of randomness, I guess, right?
All right, Path, I'm super looking forward to that. I really hope you're going to be doing a display of it, because even just listening to him, because I've tested it, right? So I'll give you my thoughts on what it's like, in my opinion, what I would most resemble it to. It's hard to wrap your head around it. So how I would describe what roguelike was when I tested it, it was like, think of like a dark dimension map where there's not one path. You can go different ways. And every time you beat a match, you can either get some sort of like scourge. They could add some sort of scourge to it that's all randomly generated, how it pops up, when it pops up, what order it pops up, at what stage you're in. And that will now affect the battles. And you can, like, if once you die, and you can restart, kind of like a scourge too. Like, I'm super impressed with it's a brand new sort of gameplay using the bones of the Marvel Strike Force's most interesting things, which is our intricate character kits and our characters. And there's ways that they can bring older characters back to life within this game mode, which I think is really, really cool. And I'm super excited for whatever Pathfinder's going to show. I'm very excited. Hopefully we see some content.
We don't have in the game today, because everything's pretty static at this point. And this, I think, is going to be so refreshing to players, as you kind of touched on, right? A new way to play with all these characters that you love in ways that you've never been able to before. And so, yeah, it's one of those things that I definitely I'm really looking forward to it getting out. And as you kind of touched on, I think Battle World, again, we learned so many lessons, 2 years of development, threw it out there, and then it didn't do what we actually thought it would do and what we wanted it to do. And so, yeah, I think that kind of rapid development that we're trying to do now and get things into players' hands, try and get a lot more feedback through play tests with the player council, a lot of our content creators and just players in general also is going to be beneficial to us. And so, yeah, I'm really, really excited for this. And then I know this is kind of what we're calling, the MVP of it. Once it's in the players' hands, then we're going to really see what other development we want to put against it.
Yeah, there's a lot to continue growing there. I think that's a good way for us to develop in the future, is putting something out there that we've built to be extensible, that we go, hey, this is the part players are liking about it, let's do some more of that. Touching again on the procedural combats, that ought to be something we can really roll out into other modes of the game also, because right now we've got a really capable creative team of missions designers, but it takes a while to make content. And most days we talk about we could use 5 times as much content if we could get it. So we're using PvP defense teams as the basis for the roguelike, but we also expect we can expand this into just all sorts of interesting team combinations.
So basically, he said, like, to make the defense interesting, we're seeing like heavy teams that are used on PvP defense. So that could be like Annihilators. Here's for hire in war. God, there's so many you could think of. Like, they could probably do Starjammers on defense and Crucible because they're not bad. So like any sort of team that you see often in defense in PvP settings, that'll be the basis for teams in roguelike. I think that's a really, really good idea, because that'll make the matchups tough.
Combinations. We've got the missions designers making interesting pairings. These characters go well together. These characters make an interesting puzzle for play. And then how do we use procedure to make those into just more content for people to play? So this won't replace the high-end content, the very puzzly content, things like Dark Dimensions or Scourges, but for a lot of things like showcases, we can just put out great content more quickly for people, and I think that'll help us in a lot of ways.
I agree.
Good. I like that.
I think you touched a little bit on it, is what we learned from the Age of Apocalypse. There were so many positive things and kind of the way that we had set up that arc, but then there was also some things that we learned that probably weren't great on the player side, right? In terms of, I must build this team to unlock this legendary that maybe I didn't necessarily want to build up. Yeah. And I think those are some of the positive things that this one is actually trying to avoid it very intentionally.
Yeah. Moving into Age of Annihilus, you mentioned earlier that there will be a number of legendaries that lead up to Annihilus himself, and that you'll get those through engagement. So maybe a question that people might have is, what does that mean for Scourges? You used to get your legendary through Scourges. How do those fit in the picture? Yeah,
so the way I think I'm thinking about it right now is that Scourges, we love Scourges, right? I think that's one of those modes where, depending on you and kind of the puzzle you want to put together and kind of the points that you're trying to go after, you can make that puzzle really hard and you can make it kind of easy, and depending on the difficulty selecting that you have there.
Okay, so I agree with everything he's saying, except since the Mephisto style trials, most of the packs have not hurt you. they've only helped you. Now, the last Shadow King, and I think this Old Man Logan trial as well, they actually added some detrimental packs, which is great. So they need to remember that it can't just be all packs that benefit you and then some health packs that are the only detrimental ones. Like there needs to be some strategically debilitating packs. Like, hey, if you block, you get stunned, and that's only on the player side. They need to make sure they keep doing ones like those into these Scourges.
And so we know we want to continue to leverage and lean on Scourges. So the way we're thinking about it is that the red stars will be acquired through a Scourge, and those red star Scourges would pop, say, once a month, right? So again, in this 3-month chapter, say month 1, we're going to pop a Scourge and maybe get 1 to 2 or 3 red stars of this legendary character because you're starting to power up that character. And then in month 2, maybe you're getting the 3 to 4 or 5 range, right? And then by month 3, you're actually can get the 7th red star. And I think that also will keep Scourges around, and then we can make sure that you're playing basically a Scourge, a newer Scourge, once a month. Right, and I think that's something that I know for me, I love Scourges. I would be super excited for.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I bet everyone will be excited because they'll get the great character by default from just playing the game and then get a chance to power up through Scourges. So I think it's something I'm excited.
They're using very specific language, like get a chance, like you can get up to this. So I think that there's still going to be a leaderboard aspect to these red stars. I don't think everyone's walking away with their 7 red star because they haven't gone that far. Also, when I said block gets you stunned, I mean you choose who you get like deflects to, right? And you choose bringing in a block character. So the idea there is like you avoid characters that block and stuff like that. But anyway, that's interesting. I wonder if a Scourge every month is going to burn people out. I really wonder how the red stars are going to happen. Like maybe for the first 2 months, like the first 2 Scourges they run in a chapter, it's just milestone points. Or maybe it's milestone points for all of them. I'm very curious how they're going to handle this Scourge stuff and if there'll be a leaderboard. Because what they could do is to make people still push the Scourge as hard as possible. They could have a leaderboard that gives like Gear Tier 20 and stuff like that away, but then the red stars are just milestone points only. I think that would be the best way to handle it. So everyone walks away with like at least 5 red stars, and the leaderboards is for like other cooler stuff. I think that'd be the best way to handle it. Very curious how they're going to approach that.
To see how that, again, players receive it.
Yeah, same.
This is the first live game I've worked on where there's never a shortage of ideas. Sometimes you're working on a game and it's like, oh, what should we do? We've got plenty of bandwidth. What should we do next month? But this one's always got 300 good ideas that you look at and go, oh, players would love this. This would be good for the game. And so we're just always kind of stuck by how much we can build at a time. And it's a good problem to have. But I wish we would build a little faster.
I totally agree.
Get some engineers.
I appreciate you taking the time, Rich, to chat about the roadmap with me. Look forward to seeing what all of our players think about everything that we're making.
Yeah, this will be fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Any teasers? Those are 2 big boys. Any teasers? All right. I don't have much time because I got to get my kid, but what I did find very funny is that clearly there is a differential in the power of the beard here.
And then in month 2,
when Ryan's talking, you hear that feedback?
4 or 5 range, right?
You hear the feedback? Now wait for it.
Actually, you can get the 7th red star, and I think that also will keep Scourges around, and then we can make sure that you're playing basically a Scourge, a newer Scourge.
Come on, Ryan, shut up.
Once a month, right? And I think that's something that I know for me, I love Scourges. I would be super excited for.
Yeah, I bet everyone will be excited because they'll get the...
No feedback. The power of Rich's beard is making his mic be higher quality, and I think that is hilarious. It's been bothering me watching this entire video, but I think that's really funny. Anyway, there was some good stuff that came out in this. Like I said earlier, this was done before Overpowered came into the game, before I think they knew what they were doing with it. I think this happened during the summit. Lots of interesting stuff here. Pathfinder, buddy, we got to see that roguelike. That is kind of the biggest thing I think people are interested in. And then after that, we want to know what the Scourges are going to be like. This is a cool video. The only thing I wish is that they could show some gameplay, so like impose some gameplay over top of them so we can see what they're doing. Like show us some concept art for Sentry. Like if it's coming out in September, we should see the concept art for him by now. Like show us some stuff like that. Anyway, I think that would have been really, really cool. I'm going to run right away. So let me read off stream. But for you guys watching on YouTube, hope you liked this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with friends, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you go to Reddit, to the official Discord, even in my comment section, they read that, and let them know what you think about the conversation that happened in this video. I think it was a good convo. For now, though, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. Have yourselves a wonderful day. Talk to you guys later. Bye. All right, yeah, I got to run to the bus because he's going to be coming. So go hang out with Mobile. I'll be back tonight. No, what is tonight? Tuesday? There's no reason for me to stream tonight. Hang out with Mobile. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. More infographics will be out soon, and we'll have lots of gameplay and other stuff to talk about. Talk to you guys later. Bye.